はいはい。おはよう。おはようございます。皆さん。こんにちは。おはようございます。こんばんは。お名前はバイレットムーンハートです。よろしくお願いします。夕暮れ、おかみ夕暮れの騎士です。はーい。hold on. 夕暮れおかみの騎士。Hold on. 守っています。皆さん守っています。Hi, welcome in, guys. Rough and tough. I haven't figured out the Japanese equivalent translation of rough and tough. Rough and tough. My name is Vylett Moonheart, and I'm your wolf knight of the eternal dusk, here to protect you no matter what. And today, we are playing Oblivion, remastered. Specifically, we are finishing the Shivering Isles today. my favorite DLC in one of my favorite games, if not my favorite game of all time, Oblivion. Welcome in. Hi, Hotties. How was your weekend? It's good to see you. Hi, let me mic check real quick. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Okay, it's a little too loud. There we go. Now I won't be blasting your ears out. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Hi. How was your weekend? If you were a member on YouTube or a sub on Twitch, we saw each other on Sunday. We read Romance of the Three Kingdoms together, which is an ancient Chinese novel, novel, mythological story, sort of, kind of based in reality. And we had a good time. It was really funny. It was really funny yesterday. They describe, like, Liu Bei, if you guys know, Dynasty Warriors is based on the novel Romance of the Three Kingdoms. And the way they described people in that novel was kind of crazy. It was like he had ears, his earlobes went down to his shoulders. And like his eyes were forward, and so he could see backwards. Like, just describing them, like, it was so crazy. It was so crazy. But I had a lot of fun yesterday, so thank you guys for coming by. Yeah, how's my weekend? Not long enough? I feel that, Phidias. Welcome in, every hottie. Hi. Today, we are going to be playing a game that I have 4,000 hours in case you didn't know. Actually, I have 4,000 hours in Oblivion. I'm kind of sort of an expert. And I'm really excited to show you guys the ending of the Shivering Isles because it is genuinely my favorite DLC of all time. I don't think I've ever encountered a DLC I like more. Far Harbor, Fallout 4's Far Harbor kind of came close, and New Vegas's Dead Money is still one of my favorite DLCs. I think, yeah, if I had to pick, it would be Oblivion Shivering Isles DLC's #1, Ichiban, and then New Vegas's Dead Money DLC, I think, is #2. So yeah, I'm really excited to show you guys today. Welcome in. Hi. We also have some really exciting news from Todd Howard. We're going to read an article together from Todd Howard in GQ magazine. You guys tagged me in on the Discord this morning, and I was like, whoa, wait, there's an article from Todd Howard, so we're going to read that before we get started today. But it's good to see everyone. Hi, welcome in. Hi, it just works. There he is. Apple-headed with bright red lips. I know, it was, the descriptions in the Romance of the Three Kingdoms are so wild. And I don't know if that's a translation thing or if it's just like what people back then like considered beautiful. I'm not really sure. Yeah. MDK, thank you for the resub with tier 1 for 13 months. Shiver me Isles, year 2 of the moon era starts, for many more to come. Thank you so much. Arigato. I can't believe it's been a year, MDK. Thank you so much. Krasy, thank you for the 5 gifted. What the heck? Thank you. Arigato. What a wonderful gift. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Make sure you take care of yourself, okay? If you guys got a gifted, be sure to thank Krasy. Mind your manners, hotties. We've got perfect manners here at the Vylett Moonheart channel, Vylett Moonheart. And don't let anybody tell you otherwise. They're not relaunching Skyrim again. No, that's not true. Todd Howard just had a little yap with a reporter in GQ. And I haven't read it yet because I wanted to read it with you guys. So we're gonna see what bro was yapping about. Ryu, thank you for this resub with Prime. Arigato. Thank you for the Jeff Bezos bucks. I really appreciate that. Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you for choosing me to spend your Bezos bucks on. Arigato. Hi everyone, welcome in. Let's welcome each other before we get started today, shall we? Hi Ryu, hi Kay, hello Tosan, hi Olaf, hi MDK, hello Chronically, hi Imperatrix, hi Rapscallion, Yan Shao MVP. Yeah, he was, I kind of do like Yan Shao, I'm not gonna lie. I like a lot of the Dynasty Warriors characters. If I was a younger wolf when I encountered Dynasty Warriors, I would have probably written fanfic about them, I'm not gonna lie. I would have written like Lu Bu times Diao Chan fanfic or something. Hi Oathbreaker, yeah, big red lips, so weird. Hi Vestige, I'm feeling good. How are you? It's good to see you. Hello Fake, hi, welcome in. Hi Zane. Hi Creamy, how are you? Hi Greed, hello. Hi Cappy, welcome in. Oh, you guys are jamming out to the song. I'm glad you guys like the opening song so much. I really like it too. Hi Baseman, how are you? It's good to see you. Hi Soul Striker, hello. Kirtap, thank you for the hi, hello, welcome in. Hi. Hi Kano, how you doing? Okay, over on Red site. Oops. Sorry, my mouse scroll is still broken. Sorry about that. Hello, Nova. Welcome in. What's stopping you from writing Dynasty Warriors fanfic now? Very true. Mostly lack of time. I have a wolf job in addition to wolf streaming, but You bet your bottom dollar that if I had an hour to myself every day, I would be writing fanfic. Welcome in. Over on Red Site, hello, Mr. Uncle. Hello, Chunky. Hello, Storsky. Hi, Underseer. Hi, Adam. I had a dream about playing the next Elder Scrolls. Really? There's still time to write your fanfictions? No, I think my fanfic days are behind me, to be honest. If I had time, I would write them. But I think there's something, like, where would I put them? Where do people put fanfics nowadays? It's AO3, right? Tumblr? AO3, where do you put fanfics if you write them? I'm curious. If you're a fanfic writer out there, let me know. Hi, Ziv. Hi, Kieran. Hi, Phidias. Hi, Fawad. And hi, Lamoro. Hi, Krasy. Welcome in. Hi, Ziv. Hi, Ali. Hello. Hi, Cole. How are you, Tips Hat? Hello. Thank you for tipping your hat. Hello, Fawad. And hi, welcome in. Hi, Kent. Hi, Kieran. Hi. Hi, Max. Hi, Roscoe. Hi, everybody. Hi, Soul Striker. Hi, Ta. Hi, Kirtap. Hi, VK. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Spaghetti. Hi. Hi, Underseer. Hi. Liu Bei's eyes were unhinged. They were really, the way they described Liu Bei's eyes made it sound like he was a snail with eye stalks. It was insane. It was so crazy. What's the creative mindset behind describing somebody's eyes like they're snail eyes on top of stalks? I have no idea. No clue. Nah. Brentigus, welcome in. Hi. Hi. Am I missing someone? I know I am. I can already tell. I'll sniff you out in chat. Somebody's stinky in here. Del, is it you? Yeah, I'm flexing my Nihongo. I took, this morning, I had Japanese lessons this morning. I have to get up at like 6:30, which is not my usual wake-up time. I have to get up at 6:30 to do my Japanese lessons, but it's worth it, okay? I have lots of fun. I'm learning new things every day. Yeah, I don't know. It's nice to start your day learning something, you know? I'm all for like a lazy morning where you're just sort of, you know, filling in the dots and like, you know, kind of moving robotically. But there's something really nice about starting your day with like learning and learning with other people, you know? I don't know. Maybe that's just the 12 years of American public education wolf school talking, but I really like starting my day by learning something. Yeah, hi Brass, welcome in. Hi Triad, hello. Hi Hewa, ahoy. Hi Mr. Uncle, hi. Welcome in, guys. Hi Lamar, hi. Hi Top Gear, hi Kyle, hello. Hi Ryu, hi. Wow, thank you for the gifted again, Krasy. I really appreciate that. Hi Jenko, hi Furnace, hi Sid, hi Capic. How are we today? What do we get up to this weekend? What did you guys get up to? Hi Kenty, hi. Did you guys rest? Did you get a little bit of rest time? I know that there was like a lot of hurricanes and stuff. I hope you guys were safe and warm and had power and got to eat something good. I had pizza. I had pizza this weekend. That was my big exciting thing. Hi Ravid, hi Jinko, hi David, hi Laser, welcome in, hi. Hi everybody, hi. I think that's everyone. Happy Monday, guys. How are you? Hi Vogan. Hi Patchy. I like knowledge, that's true. I'm kind of a sapio intellectual. What do they call it? What is it called? Sapio? It's called sap when you like knowledge. Sipping my water. Guys, my vocal teacher, I'm doing so good. My vocal teacher told me to drink water throughout stream, and I've been really good about that, so I'm really proud. Hi, Papa. I wrestled a tornado. Did you? Jeez Louise. Only you. Only the Chaos God, Papa Nerval, could wrestle a tornado. A nerd? No, it's not called a nerd. Shut the hell up. It's the start to my weekend. Oh, congratulations, Crazy. Enjoy. We got a lot of rain, but we needed it. I'm glad, Max. Yeah, things have been pretty dry in certain places. It snowed, but it wasn't bad. A bit early for it, though. Yeah, I feel like snow in November, depending on where you live, might be a little early. It's not the slushy stuff. Usually, at the beginning of the snow season, it's like slushy, and at the end of the snow season, it's slushy. And then the really big snow, the nice fluffy snow that everybody likes, comes in the middle of winter. You know, like the very smack dab middle of winter is the fluffy, nice stuff. But until then, we get slush and slush and slush. And I hope you like gray slush. I hope you like ice and gray slush instead of the fun snow. Hi, Bap. Hi, Shirley. Ohio. Welcome in. Hi, Silver Lining. Eat a level 1 Labubu to become level 9. I'm not reading that. Welcome in, Silver Lining. Hi. You can't trick me. It says Skibbity in that message, so I know I'm not supposed to read it out loud. Welcome in. Hi. Have a drink on me. It's my birthday. It's your birthday, Charlie. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Charlie. Happy birthday to you. Yippee. I hope you get a good treat today. Yeah. Congratulations on making another year around the sun. Very proud of you, little hottie. It's slush until March. Oh, that's not bad, Rapscaling. I mean, but wait. So you don't get any fluffy snow at all? That's so sad. Hello, the Dual Logs. Thank you for becoming a Moon Puncher. Hi, I'm a big fan. 3. Thank you so much, the Dual Logs. I appreciate that. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. If I see you in my member streams, I will ban you. I will ban you, just letting you know. Thank you very much for the support. I appreciate that. Only boss's daughters have the Skibbity Pass. True. The only people that can force me to say Skibbity are Zebby, Tobobus, and Mochi VTuber, and maybe Dia Fortuna if I'm feeling charitable that day. Dang you smart VTubers. Yeah, I'm a really smart VTuber. Guys. Hotties, tell them how smart I am. Describe how smart I am to our new friend Silver Lining. Tell them how smart and awesome and how high my IQ is. I dislike snow after December, but I can't fix that. That's fair, Kay. Yeah, snow after December tends to be the gray slushy stuff. Her IQ is 299. Vi counted past 10. Okay, well, I'm getting conflicting reports here. Hey guys, come on, back me up here. You're as smart as a stack of pancakes. That's not very smart, man. So high. Okay. Thanks for the details. She's as sharp as the finest bowling ball in all the land. Okay. She analyzed Ming Dynasty literature yesterday. I did, and I did pretty good, I think. She knows a lot. A lot about what, Kieran? You gotta be specific. You gotta be Pacific. Boss takes the B from Big Brain. I almost read that as Big Brian, MDK, and it's like, who is Big Brian? Like, is that sounds like a mafia code name. Like, who's Big Brian? But my dyslexia is, sorry about dyslexia today, guys. It's pretty rough today. To be honest, Dia scared me. It's okay, Oathbreaker. You guys don't have to like every single one of my friends, all right? I understand that you guys are going to vibe more with some people than others, and that's okay. They're not your friends. They're my friends. But I do like to raid into my friends, so hopefully you give them a chance. Keep an open mind. Now, Dia, just because Dia likes to make jello brains on stream and then rummage around in there and make a lot of fake blood and stuff, listen, she acts scary, but she's actually very sweet, okay? Personally, I think the scary, gross stuff is just an act, if I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that's like her way of, you know how sometimes in nature animals have like defense mechanisms, like porcupines and like poison dart frogs. Hers is being scary and nasty and gross. And mine, I don't know what mine is. Maybe being tough and 8 feet tall, perhaps? Because I am 8 feet tall. I don't know if I told you guys that, but I'm 8 feet tall. I've been scouted a lot for the NBA, turned them down, became an anime girl instead. It's a more stable job to become an anime girl than an NBA player, you know? Hi, T-Mike, welcome in. Hey, me and Big Brian go way back. Big Brian, you know, from the Three Kingdoms. Yeah, he was in the Three Kingdoms, Romance of the Three Kingdoms, Big Brian. They called him Big Bri for short. Wow, my voice is bad today. Sorry about that, Highs. Let me drink more water. There we go. Hi, everyone. Hi. A sheep in wolf's clothing. Yes, precisely. Big Sun Brian. Imagine if in Romance of the Three Kingdoms there was just a guy in the Sun clan named Brian. I would lose it. Hello, this is Sun Quan's son Brian. This is Sao Sao's son, Sao Thomas. You know, it would be so good. Chef's kiss. Like the lizard that squirts blood out of its eye? Excuse me? Oh, yeah. I thought that was a frog, Zane. Is that not a frog? She's Chewbacca's sister. Who, Dia? Hi, Kitsune. My defense mechanism is being moody, I guess. Hi, welcome in. Well, it's good that you know that about yourself. You know what I mean? It's good that you've identified your particular personality traits, you know? Yeah, like Leo Matthew, you know? Hi, George. Welcome in. It's lurking time. Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, well, good luck on your assignment. It's good to see you. Yeah, like one guy named Joe. Actually, I think some of the pronunciations of ancient Chinese names, like I think Z-H-O-U becomes Joe, and I was just saying it wrong. Son Brian's favorite Uma is Majid Orion. True. Hi, Nixus. Welcome in. Oblivion Monday. Yeah, how are you today? Hi. All right, so I have a couple things to show you guys before we get started today. First things first, I would like to show you my schedule. You guys thought I was gonna say something else, didn't you? I'd like to show you my schedule. That's right. Nothing weird. All right, so on Mondays, if you guys are unfamiliar, every Monday I put out a schedule for the rest of the week so that you guys know when I'm going to be streaming. Ta-da! This beautiful art of me in my zombie attire. I released a cover. It was Deco 27 Zombie, and I released a cover of it, and someone did this very, very lovely avatar art for me based on how I look in that music video. Yeah, you can check that on my YouTube if you're curious. So thank you very much, Galactic Titty, for the art. That's a great username. That's a really great username. Thank you very much, arigato. All right, so let's get into the meat and potatoes, shall we? Now I'm hungry for meat and potatoes. Why does it always come back to food with us, huh? We're always yapping about food. Boss when she sees a Varlastone. True, I love Varlastones. I'm a Varlastone fan. Hi, Uni, welcome in. Hi. Okay, so today we're going to be playing Oblivion Remastered. As we usually do on Mondays, we play a Elder Scrolls game every Monday, and we're getting through Oblivion. We're almost done with it, actually. We just have the Shivering Isles and then the main quest to do, and then we're done, which is really exciting. Yeah! Tuesday, tomorrow, we're going to be playing Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, which is kind of like XCOM. It's a strategy game, kind of like Final Fantasy Tactics or XCOM, but it's based in the Warhammer 40k world, and I'm having lots of fun with it. So come on by for that on Tuesday. It's going to be a little bit earlier. I have some filming I need to do for a friend this week on Tuesday and Wednesday. So some of the Tuesday, Wednesday dates may get moved around. I think I put this wrong on the schedule. It says 3 p.m. PST, which is when I usually stream, but I think I'm going to reschedule that to 2 p.m. PST because I need to film for somebody in VR chat. So Tuesday, Wednesday, be on the lookout for changes in the time. You can track that by looking at my YouTube page and going to the scheduled live streams and seeing if the time changes. I'm sorry about that, Hotties. It's just time zones are really hard to finagle with VTubers, so I have to sort of push my stream back or forward to make sure we have enough time together and also film at the same time. I apologize. I love Oblivion. No, you don't, Dulux. Sit down. I've got no patience. Sit down. It's Monday. Don't try me. And then Wednesday, we have Dark Souls 3. Yippee! We've encountered the Storm King in Dark Souls 3 finally. And so on Wednesday, we're going to be bashing our head against the Storm King. Very excited for that. We might have to do some farming. We might have to, if I feel like I'm not doing well enough, we might have to do some farming. But it's mostly going to be Storm King stuff. It's going to be really fun. And then on Thursday, we're going to be playing Alien Isolation again. We're not very close to the end. We're like a little more than halfway. I checked a walkthrough to look at how many chapters there were, and it seems there's a lot more than I thought. So we're like a little more than halfway currently. So we might get almost to the end on Thursday, which is really exciting. I like Alien Isolation. It's a horror game, but it's really engaging and really fun. So yeah, and then Friday we're playing Fallout 3. This is probably the last Fallout 3 episode, last Fallout 3 stream, because we are finishing the pit. There's not much left of the pit. And then we're going to be doing Broken Steel, which is not that, there's not a lot of content to Broken Steel. So I'm very excited to finish Fallout 3, and after we do that, it's New Vegas time, baby. It's New Vegas time, baby, after we finish Fallout 3. If you're interested, I played Fallout 1 and 2 on my channel as well, so you can always check the playlists for that on YouTube. I played Fallout 1, Fallout 2, and now Fallout 3, and then we're going to do New Vegas, and then 4. So it's going to be a really good time. Yeah! And then on Saturday, we're playing some Minecraft. If you guys are familiar with Minecraft, there is a mode of Minecraft called Skyblock. And it's where the entire Minecraft map is pretty much wiped out, and all you have is you start on a little square of land way high up in the sky. And there's a bunch of different islands that you can discover and fly to in the Minecraft world. So a skyblock is very different from regular Minecraft, but I really like it a lot. I'm part of a skyblock competition held by Bree at Cookiebox, and my team is called Team Glue Eaters. And we're competing to, shall we say, complete many different objectives on like skill trees and stuff. There's a lot of different mods. There's something like, I think, 450 mods in this Minecraft pack, and so a lot of them offer skill trees and like different milestone trees, and so every time we complete one of those, we get a little point. So I'm in charge of magic. There's a bunch of magic packs that have been downloaded, and so I'm in charge of completing the magic packs, so I'm going to be doing my best on Saturday to do that. Yeah, and then Sunday is my usual day off. I haven't taken one for a while now. I think about 2 weeks in a row I haven't had a Sunday off. But it's okay. I have a Sunday off now. I have a Sunday off this week. I'm really excited. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Maybe go to the zoo or something and touch grass. But yeah, thank you guys very much. That is the schedule. If you're ever curious where to find it, you can look on my Twitter, as well as my posts on YouTube, and as well as the offline screen on Twitch. I usually make the schedule so you guys can see it. Yeah. I'm really excited. A lot of gaming. I like gaming. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I'm a big #gamer. Gamers rise up. Gamers rise up. Yeah, Team Glue Eaters. I'm part of Team Glue Eaters. I don't know if we actually eat glue. I don't know if you could eat glue in Minecraft, but when I was a kid, I did not eat glue. I used to eat sand. I ate sand a little bit. I ate sand. What else did I eat? I ate when I was a young wolf pup, I used to get French fries from the fast food places. When Wolf Mom would take me, and we'd go to fast food places, and I would get French fries, and then I would hide them in the bottom of my toy box and then eat them over the next week or two. So, and they stayed good. They were mostly good. They were a little crispy, but they stayed good. Anyway, that's what I did. Yeah, aged French fries. I was, fermenting my fries, man. Have you done the Clavicus Vile Tot quest? No, we have not done yet. We will definitely do those before we finish the Oblivion. We should finish Shivering Isles today, and then we'll get started on the main quest. We'll get started on some Daedric quests and main quests. And then I think once that's done, we're probably only going to have maybe 2 more episodes of Oblivion, and that's probably it. It's probably done. So I'm really excited. Yeah, I love Oblivion. I love that I got to show you guys most of everything that I like about it. That explains some things. What do you mean, Nixus? What do you mean? Dry age to perfection. Yeah, some people dry age steaks. I dry age fast food French fries. Hi, Ballgrader. Hi, Menagerie. Skyrim. Well, after Oblivion, we're going to be doing Daggerfall. Daggerfall is an old. Oh, sorry about that, Hotties. Daggerfall is a vintage retro. Sorry, I forgot the terminology we use here on this channel instead of the O word. It is a vintage retro Bethesda game. It came before Daggerfall came before Oblivion, I want to say. Yes, I'm trying to figure out what was the sequel to Daggerfall. I'm pretty sure it was Morrowind. So Morrowind, it goes Daggerfall, Morrowind, and then Oblivion, and then Skyrim. So we're playing Skyrim's great grandfather game, Daggerfall. It should be pretty fun. It's very retro, but we're gonna go back in time and see Todd Howard's thought process and how Bethesda have grown, and try to discover a retro gem, shall we say. Yeah, vintage. Oh, with a VY, I like that. Hi, Ballgrader. Hi. Battlespire after that. I'm not sure. What I would like to do with the Bethesda games moving forward is I would like to play a new Bethesda game, a modern Bethesda game, and then a retro Bethesda game. So we're going back and forth. We played Morrowind on this channel for about a year. More than a year, actually. A year and some months. We played it every Monday. We're going to be playing, after Morrowind, we're playing Oblivion Remastered right now, and then we're going back to Daggerfall. And then once we're done with Daggerfall, probably Skyrim. I would like to play Skyrim properly and show you guys, all the ins and outs of Skyrim. So yeah, we're gonna do modern retro kind of throughout our career here. How Bethesda has grown? Yeah! I think it's always nice to go back and play, if you like a studio, it's pretty indicative and elucidating if you go back and look at a studio's prior games, Actually, Somebody get the I'm actually emoji. Actually, did you know Bethesda's first breakout game was Wayne Gretzky's hockey? Did you know, actually, did you know the first Elder Scrolls game was Wayne Gretzky's hockey? Thank you for the glasses. So eventually we gotta play Wayne Gretzky's hockey, you know, just to see if there's any soul stones in there. Can you imagine the soulstone being like the puck? That'd be crazy. A black soulstone. Any ideas for what Skyrim build? I'm not sure, Lemuro. I don't know. We'll know when we get to it, you know. Probably not a poison build. I'm kind of burnt out on the poison builds. Probably not a marksman build, because that's too cheesy in Skyrim. Probably not a stealth build. Probably, actually, we should go berserker melee in Skyrim. That could be really fun. Mango, thank you for the stream streak. Hi, welcome in. Hey. Did you know? Hi, Kenshiro. Any build lets you steal from shops without the bucket method. Alright, guys. My throat's kind of like really scratchy. So give me a second. I'm going to go drink some honey. I'll be right back. Baby cough. Hey. I'm back. Hi. Sorry about that, hotties. I've been going pretty hard on streaming the last 2 weeks, so my throat is kind of rough. But yeah, I'll take a break Sunday. Everything will be okay. Hello. Hi. Thank you for the welcome backs. Hi. Okay, do we want to read this Todd Howard article together, shall we? Let's read the Todd Howard article together. I'm really excited to see what Todd's thinking. A little glimpse into Todd's twisted mind. All right, are you ready? Let me get it up here. Oh, it's British GQ. Interesting. Not American GQ, but British GQ. Ta-da! I've darkened it a little bit so your guys' eyes don't get like blasted. Ta-da! Da-da-da-da-da-da. Let me put the link in chat if anybody would like to follow along. All right, here we go. Here we go. What do you think Todd has to say, huh? Okay. All right. Todd Howard. Let's get like really close for this. Todd Howard on 10 years of Fallout 4 and the Elder Scrolls 6. We needed a creative reset. Okay. Understood, Todd. I'm so glad that your team's getting that. Okay. All right, so there he is, the man, the myth, the legend. A decade on from its Game of the Year winning triumph, Todd Howard reminisces on how Fallout 4 changed Bethesda Game Studios, its TV show adaptation, and playtesting The Elder Scrolls 6. Okay, so he's going to give us some Elder Scrolls 6 information, hotties. I'm very excited. Okay. It's like American GQ with bad... No, it's American GQ with eldritch knowledge about tea time. Okay, Todd Howard wants you to know something straight off the bat. The Elder Scrolls 6 is still a long ways off. The game's director is sitting in his home office in Rockville, Maryland, flanked by shelves decorated with game and movie memorabilia. I'm preaching patience, he tells me. I don't want fans to feel anxious. See, hotties? He preaches patience, and so do I. When I say it, it's, oh, Vylett, you're being too optimistic. And when Todd says it, suddenly it's like, oh, okay, all right, we'll be patient, Todd. Still a long ways off. Yeah, he probably means 2 years, to be honest. When he says long time, it's probably 2. At least I hope it's 2. All right. Rather than Skyrim's long-awaited sequel, he's here to talk about Fallout 4, which turns 10 years old this month. The post-apocalyptic RPG was a game of the year when it first released in 2015, amassing almost 750 million in its first 24 hours on sale. Wow, that's crazy. I had no idea it sold almost $1 billion, Fallout 4? That's crazy. I had no idea. 2 years is not a very long time in the gaming industry. Yeah, that's true. Another 10 years and 16 more Skyrim re-releases later. The twisted and blessed words of Todd. Indeed. Hi, Zix. Welcome in. It's Todd himself. How can we not listen to him? True. Very true. Hi, No Fun. Hi, Zix. It's good to see you. Okay. I had no idea it made almost $1 billion in the first 24 hours. I knew it did well. I didn't know it did that well. Whew. Okay. And remains one of Bethesda's most influential titles a decade later. I don't think so. I don't think it's one of Bethesda's most... Hey. Okay, Games Reporter. Okay. I mean, maybe fiscally most influential, but definitely not... Anyway, okay, whatever. Hi, Tal, welcome in. Hi. Wasn't Witcher 3 the game of the year then? I'm not sure. Can you guys check that? I think it was 2015. It's not Starfield, true. I just don't understand, like, what do you mean most influential titles? That's straight up not true. Okay. All right. Sorry, guys, my throat's really bad today, so bear with me while I drink water. Okay. We were looking at it the other day, Howard said. We've had over 12 million players in the last year. What? Okay. It's a game that changed much of how the team at Bethesda Game Studios works, and its popularity spawned the Jonathan Nolan-helmed TV adaptation, the second season of which drops next month. Oh, I see. That's why you're doing the interview right now, Todd. I see. You're trying to drum up interest in Britain for this show. Over our hour-long conversation, Howard talks about his lasting memories of creating his most successful Fallout game, what makes the series his best quests, and a little about what Bethesda Game Studios is working on right now. Yeah, multiple sites can give out Game of the Years, guys. It's not just IGN. It's not just IGN. There's multiple sites now. Okay. Like the old hotties, you kind of outed yourself as being old by being like, isn't there only one game of the year? Wrong. Okay, it's not just Giant Bomb and IGN anymore. Okay, there's like 5 or 6 sites now. Okay. We last saw you 2 years ago at the end of making Starfield. He was making Starfield, guys. Okay. That's all you were playing then. What are you playing now? I'm playing our own games. There are so many. Oh, Todd's a loyalist to Bethesda, I see. In between that, I do play college football. It sounds ludicrous coming from me, but when someone doesn't make a sequel to a game you want, you really miss it. I missed that game dearly. Sorry, what is college football? What is he talking about? Is this like a SNES game? Is this like a... he's in college football as a quarterback? Like, who does he play for? Notre Dame? Like, what is he talking about? What is he saying? It's EA's football game. Hi, Bubba. Oh, is that it? Hi, Legend. Welcome in. Hi, Flightless. Okay, maybe it's that. Okay, so it's an EA football game. Okay. Yeah, he's enjoying Wayne Gretzky's hockey. Okay, it sounds ludicrous coming from me, but when someone doesn't make a sequel to a game you want, you really miss it. Okay. So he's trying to be like, yeah, I understand. Okay. He's like, I understand why you guys want sequels, because I want a sequel to EA's college football. That's really not the same, Todd. That's really not the same thing. Okay, it's fine. Okay. What are you working on right now? We have hundreds of people on Fallout right now, with 76 and some other things we're doing, but Elder Scrolls 6 is the everyday thing. Oh, yes. Okay, see? I told you, Hotties. I told you, they're working on Elder Scrolls 6. Elder Scrolls 6 is the everyday thing, guys. See? I told you. Okay. Oh, interesting. He says we have hundreds of people on Fallout right now with 76 and some other things we're doing. What are those other things? Is it a re-release? Is it a re-release, Todd? Okay. How does it feel to be making the Elder Scrolls game again? I do like to have a break between them where it isn't like a +1 sequel. I think it's also good for an audience to have a break. The Elder Scrolls has been too long. Let's be clear. What? Todd, the Elder Scrolls has been too... It's not that the Elder Scrolls has been too long, Todd. It's that you released Skyrim 11 times in a row. It's that you released Skyrim 11 times in a row, Todd. The Elder Scrolls has been too long? Hey, buddy. I love this guy. If it's not clear, I do love this man. But I also... We have mixed feelings here, you know? Each of those 11 releases counts as a unique Elder Scrolls game. No, it doesn't, man. Oh my god, okay. You should release it again at this point. I just need to feel like they care about me. Hi, Sweet Say. Hi, Mr. Ritz. Welcome in. No, we're not getting Skyrim again, guys. Shut up. We're not getting Skyrim again. Don't even joke. Don't even manifest that, please. Okay. But we wanted to do something new with Starfield. We needed a creative reset. Okay. That's fair. Has making games changed in the 10 years since Fallout 4? Hopefully we get better with every project. We will still make some of the same mistakes in development, but that's not abnormal. Does he mean the glitches? Keep those, Todd. We love those. I usually say to the team, if there's some level of anxiety for how we are going to pull this off, that's not bad. We won't always get there, but I'd rather push. Okay, that's fair. It took about 7 years to make Fallout 4. I'm guessing those long development times heighten anticipation and anxiety. I think that's an optimal point. At times, we've been way past that. What? Took 7 years. Long development times heighten anxiety. Oh, so he's saying there's an optimal point between like making a game for too long and not releasing it and also releasing it. At times, we've been way past that. Yeah, for Elder Scrolls 6. Is there anything you look back on most fondly about making Fallout 4? Skyrim for Android. That would go crazy. Going from Oblivion to Fallout 3 to Skyrim to Fallout 4, each one bigger than the last, each winning Game of the Year, I never took that for granted. Whenever I think about the projects, I picture the groups. Years and years of your lives together. It's a bonding experience. But I had been going really hard for a long time. I took a sabbatical after Fallout 4 for like 3 months, and I hadn't taken a break in 20 years. Damn, that's real. That's real, Todd. Oh, a point where there's too much anxiety? Yeah, that might be true. How much of the 7 years is for Fallout 76? I don't know how involved Todd was with 76. I'm not familiar. Did you miss work? Did he miss work? You always have a little question mark. Todd, tell me you didn't answer this reporter's question. Did you miss work with you always have a little question mark? What do you mean you always have a little question mark? What do you mean? What a piquant way to start his paragraph. You always have a little question mark. How am I gonna feel coming back? But I was so excited. The night before, I couldn't sleep. I knew we were going to be taking on new challenges with Fallout 76 and Starfield. Okay. All right. He keeps in his pocket the little question mark. 16 times the questions. I think it would have been funny if Starfield had a planet that was Skyrim. I think that would have been good, Playlist. That would have been cool. All right. Did you miss work? All right, he did. Was making Fallout 4 relatively routine by comparison to those projects, Fallout 76 and Starfield? If routine is working like mad dogs all the time, because we really did, it becomes a bit of an obsession. You get to a point in life where you spend more time in the fantasy world than with real people. So you're like, maybe I should go touch some grass. Hey, look guys, Todd's young, he's hip, he's learning the lingo. He used the sentence, touch grass. Hey guys, look. Hey guys, his youthful spirit has not fled him. He's on TikTok. Or at least Instagram, probably. Starfield 2 before Elder Scrolls 6. Do not manifest that. Do not manifest that. He has touched grass. Greetings, fellow kids. He probably has kids of his own. That's how he knows it. All right. He ages like an elf. He does. What makes a great Fallout quest? Fallout is great because it can be gonzo B-movie one moment, and then it can be life or death trauma. True. It's what we spend a lot of time getting right on the TV show. I think the best quest is one with the characters you meet. What have they done to survive and why? How do you feel about that? Then making the player make a similar choice with similar stakes. Oh, okay. So he likes the little character quest. I see. Is this a recent interview? Yeah, it came out really, really recently, Captain. I think it was today. I can look. Yeah, November 10th. It was today. There he is, look. There he is, our beautiful wood elf, Todd Howard. All right. Yeah, it was published today. I can't think of any quest in Fallout 4 like that. There's a Piper quest, I think. There's also a, what's her name? What's the redhead's name? There's a quest like that with the redhead lady's name. I always forget her name, I'm so sorry. In Fallout 4. There's also Nick Valentine's, where you have to tell him about his memories and stuff. Kate, thank you, yes, Kate. I think Kate's quest is a little similar. You got to make some tough decisions in Kate's quest. You got to make tough decisions in Nick's. Hi, Dad, welcome in. Are you winning? I am. How you doing today? We're just reading Todd Howard's brand new released interview in British GQ. Welcome in. No, not Dog Meat's quest, cause. Hi, welcome. Connecting B-movie to the Fallout show is accurate. Well, that is kind of the goofy bits, and then the really serious bits are why we like. He's not wrong, right? Like the crossroads between goofy quests and serious quests are why we like Fallout in the first place. At least for me, anyway. Would Todd Howard survive in a post-apocalypse? I think I would do okay. I know now to go for the antibiotics and the ammo first. Incredible. Where would we find your skeleton while exploring the open world? Damn, these questions are pretty good. Probably high on a hill, overlooking a great landscape, having just completed the Grognak the Barbarian Pip-Boy game. Yeah, that sounds about right. Todd would be dead by dinner. No, Todd is alive in all of our hearts, even if he passes. Would you drink toilet water to survive? No. What does he say? I don't know about these questions. ... Come on, Todd, tell the people. Todd, would you drink toilet water to survive? It's not a tough question. Answer. These are the real questions I want. Yeah, he didn't even answer it. I'm so mad. What is the best game you've worked on? I think Fallout 3 has the best opening. True, I would agree. Well, the ones that he's worked on, yes. New Vegas has a better opening, but I think Fallout 3 has a good opening. Very much so. I think Fallout 3 is probably the best. It's just like the steps that you see yourself grow up. You know, you start right as a baby, and then you grow up, and then you grow up again, and then you see, like, you know, vault life and stuff. It is a very good opening. I like that opening. I think 4 is a little too dramatic. I think 4's opening is too dramatic. Really. It's not in the spirit of the fall. Maybe it is. I don't know. I just think it's too drama-filled. I think Starfield has by far the best gunplay and gameplay in areas. Okay, I haven't played Starfield yet, so I don't know, Todd. So I'll take your word for that, I guess. I think the very landscape of Fallout 76 is really good. Maybe, like the marshes are really cool. I do like the marshes in Fallout 76. I like the mines. I like the marshes. Yeah, I mean, Yeah, there's landscapes in Fallout 76, sure. Tonally and player agency-wise, I think Skyrim is really good. It is. Skyrim is really good. Player agency-wise and tonally. I also see all the things that I either didn't resonate with fans or fans may not have noticed. I also see all the things. What a way to end that paragraph. Hey guys, never forget, Todd sees all the things. I also see all the things that didn't resonate with fans. Kind of ominous. Todd, why is he like cutting this fine line between ominous and like straight man and comedy? You know what I mean? Like he's very dry and then he's very ominous in turns. Fantastic. Okay. Get a little silly with it, Todd. Come on. It's a threat. Starfield gunplay felt the same as Fallout 4. Oh, did it, Ken? Okay. I mean, Fallout 4's gunplay is not bad. I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, for a Fallout game, it's not bad. In my personal onion. For a modern game, it's not great, but for a Fallout game, it's good. Do you have examples of that? No. I see all the things that didn't resonate with fans. Do you have examples? No. He does have examples. He's just not going to tell you, Mr. Interviewer, because he doesn't want to PO anybody. He's very careful. He's clearly gotten some PR training, which I love for him. You don't have any because you don't know or because you don't want to give them to me. Yeah, I don't want to give them to you. Exactly. All right. This comes back to your point about not liking talking about your games. Why not? I don't know! Exclamation point. I'll give you one. We spent forever on the dialogue system in Fallout 4. How do we do an interactive conversation in an interesting way? How do we make that gamey? But it really did not resonate. It was also hard on our designers to write that way. Players want to roleplay more, and we had a voiced protagonist. The actors were phenomenal, but a lot of players were like, that's not the voice I hear in my head. Okay. I don't see many people complaining about that aspect of Fallout 4, Todd, but okay. Like, I don't know anybody who had problems with Nick and Nora's voices. Did you guys have problems with Nick and Nora? I had zero problems. Like, it was just like a protagonist voice, you know? Yeah, I don't think the voice acting is like a huge issue. At least not for me. Oh, the problem I did have in Fallout 4 was sometimes I would choose a dialogue option and then it would do something crazy that I never expected. I do remember that. In Fallout 4, I was like, yeah, I'll save that baby, and then I shoot the guy next to the baby, right? Like, I feel like the dialogue options weren't very well, like, indicated, or like, I remember that being a problem in Fallout 4 where I'd be like, yeah, I'll pick that one, that sounds good, and then I'd do something completely different. So, it was the 4 dialogue choice. Yeah, I think that's a Mass Effect thing. I think that's definitely a BioWare influence, the four dialogue choices. Yeah, the performances were great. Yeah, the voice actors were great. I like Nick's especially. Nick was really good. Kate was really good. All of the companions were really good. First thing I got modded was the dialogue responses. Yeah, Hammer was really bad. Also, hi Zib. I had a bigger issue with the 4-option dialogue system. The voices were fine, but having voice characters cut down the dialogue a lot. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's true. That is true. So, hi Sonica, welcome in. Hi Alexander, hi. Voiced player characters sucked, did it? Okay. Maybe I just didn't notice it because I'm just happy that if I open a video game and there's like a option to be a lady in a video game, I just consider myself lucky and I move on. So maybe that's it. Okay. Each Fallout game has a pretty different tone. Is that intentional? What do you mean, a pretty different tone? No, okay, it really doesn't, but okay. Do they mean like aesthetic? Anyway, I like there to be a difference. Fallout 3 has a very harsh tone. What? No? Fallout 4 is a little bit more hopeful. I don't feel like that at all. If you were to watch 1 minute of each game, there's a very clear, even just a visual tone shift. Yeah, visual tones I agree with 100%. There are periods in the show where it kind of creeps into both to make it the best adaptation. Oh, he's always weaving in the show, huh? He really wants people to watch this show. I don't know what they mean by tone here. Like, tone can mean so many different things in English. Do they mean like aesthetic, like world building? Like, obviously one's in Boston, one's in the Mojave. You know, 4 is more hopeful if you know the real main quest is settlement building and the Minutemen. There's more options to rebuild, I guess is what he's referring to. No, he hasn't mentioned New Vegas at all whatsoever. I mean, it's not his project, right? So he can't, you know, he didn't oversee it at all. He's doing really well at not stepping on the New Vegas people's toes, which is good because he knows that it's a fan favorite. Yeah, tone is old guy corporate speak for vibe. Yeah, but that's not specific enough for me. I'm not sure what, I don't know why you would ask about tone. Do you mean like narratively? Like you could say narrative tone. 3 is much darker. I would disagree because there's broken steel. Like the Brotherhood have never been better. Like the Brotherhood have never been nicer. There's a lot of really goofy DLCs. Like I disagree. Fallout 3 is not a harsh. There's a lot of like weird elements to it, but it's not harsh at all. At least in my opinion. Narratively, I mean, yeah, your dad dies, but like it's Liam Neeson, or it's like not Liam Neeson, sorry, it's Sean Bean. I think. I don't know. 4 has the goofy laugh. Oh, maybe from that one perk. Is he ignoring the DLCs? Well, even vanilla Fallout 3, you die in the canon ending. Well, yeah, but the DLC Broken Steel is the ending. Broken Steel got like retcon basically. They retcon Fallout 3's ending. Sean Bean was Oblivion. Oh, sorry, okay. That's Liam Neeson, my bad. Yeah, like Fallout 76 was goofy. Like, I don't know. I don't know what they're talking about here. All right, well, whatever. Okay. The second season of the TV show is out next month. Did you get to go on set? Yeah, it's really just a treat for me. Jonathan Nolan and the folks at Kilter Films are just so good visually. I would agree with that. Visually, the Fallout show is really good. It's virtually a one-to-one translation from the games. I want to set the scene for anyone who's never been on location. You drive out to a place, you see a little road sign with a little code name that points down a dirt road. You go past that, and there are some trucks for power, for food, and then there's this town in front of you, and in the middle of this town is someone with a camera in someone's face. It's impressive. Thank you. Thank you, Todd, for the description of what it's like to be on set. Thank you. Yeah, there's the Elder Scrolls 6 image they showed us a bagillion years ago. Fantastic. Hi, Darnell. Welcome in. How could Fallout 3 be a downer? It has 3 dog. That's what I'm saying. Hi, Donuts. Hi. Yeah, your spouse gets killed in like the first 10 minutes of Fallout 4, and Todd's like, yeah, I think Fallout 4 is more hopeful. What are you talking about? You're forced to kill your child in Fallout 4. If you don't want to be super evil. Like, what is he talking about? I don't get it. Fallout 3 is way more hopeful. The Brotherhood isn't like a horrible, evil... Like, Fallout 4, the Brotherhood sucks. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. What is he talking... What is bro yapping about? Okay. Okay, alright. Okay, cool. There's that cool image. Yeah, 10-year-old teaser. It just rolls. It sure does. Was it 2018 they announced this? I think so. I think, right? Yeah, those mountains and horizons taunt us. Apparently this is supposed to be High Rock. I don't know what that big crater is next to it, but... no idea. Okay. Do you still learn new things about making games? Every project, you're reminded of the big things. We did a big playtest yesterday for the Elder Scrolls 6. No, Todd! Why would you tell me this? Heavy breathing. Don't flag me, YouTube. This is not lewd content. I just really like the Elder Scrolls. We did a big playtest for the Elder Scrolls 6. I want to be there. And you have to really look at the screen and say, what is this? What does this need? Where are we at? You have to look at the screen and say, what is this? I don't know, Todd. What is it? You tell me. When is it? That's the W I'm more concerned about. When? No, I'm just kidding. You guys take your time. Great games are played, not made. The screen doesn't lie. There's some truth to that. I mean, there's some truth to that. My greatest moments in Oblivion have been because of glitches and stuff, so while I play. So that is true. That's true. That's true, a little bit. He's a real philosopher, though. He's really getting into philosophy as he ages here. The other one is, over time, anniversaries like this happen, and it's a reminder of how important these games are to people. We've done some stuff just yesterday with Make-A-Wish Foundation. Oh, did you? That's so cool. Wait. We did an auction to make a character in the Elder Scrolls 6. Oh, that's cute. A group of fans pulled their money together, like a lot of money, to donate to Make-A-Wish for us to make a character in someone's honor. Aww. We spent an hour and a half or so for them to tell us about their character and talk about the game and about why they love the Elder Scrolls and what they want to see from a new one. I think we're aligned. I think we're aligned. Then the afternoon was a 3-hour playtest of the Elder Scrolls 6. I do have to add, though. Oh, so the Make-A-Wish stuff, so the Make-A-Wish was for them to play the Elder Scrolls 6? Damn! Guys, I'm so happy for that kid. First of all, I'm so happy for that kid, but also I'm so jealous. I'm not. Okay, that's really... Listen, I have complicated... Like, I'm really glad. I'm really glad that someone in the Make-A-Wish Foundation got to play this and a child who is sick got to play this. But holy shit, I want that to be me! I want to play it. You know what I mean? I don't want that to be me, but I do want to play it. God. I'm really happy. I'm really happy for you. I'm really happy for you. I am, genuinely. Okay. So they played it. It was a 3-hour playtest. Nice. I do have to add, though, ... Did they not like it? No. I like to just announce stuff and release it. What does that mean, Todd? My perfect version, and I'm not saying this is going to happen, is that it's going to be a while, and then one day the game will just appear. What is bro yapping about? What is he talking about? I'm not saying this is going to happen, it's just that it's going to be a while, and then one day the game will appear. Is he saying he's gonna, like, shadow drop it? Oh, yeah. You shadow dropped Oblivion Remastered in April. Could you actually do that with the Elder Scrolls 6? You might say that was a test run. It worked out well. Why is he being so ominous? What is happening? Why is he being so ominous? You might say that was a test run. It worked out well. You're talking like a Dark Brotherhood member, Todd. What is going on? GQ's interview with Todd Howard was edited for brevity and clarity. No, you cowards. Show me the whole interview. This is crazy. No, he doesn't like doing press. It's true. He doesn't like it. But he did it, and I'm really grateful. I just wish I could see the whole interview. Redacted. Yeah, probably redacted. Yeah, the hype cycle, I feel like the hype cycle does put a lot of... Here's the thing. I understand why Todd Howard wants to shadow drop it and not, like, buy into the hype cycle. And that's because I feel like hype puts a lot of pressure on your team, right? It puts a lot of pressure on the team to get things done faster, and a lot of anxiety can build up because of that, so I totally get that. I feel like a shadow drop would be better anyway. I feel like maybe a teaser or something in like, they don't need to, yeah, marketing costs money, but they don't need to market anymore. I'm positive. Their marketing is the show. So I don't know if they actually need to market as heavily as they used to, if at all. Especially because like Fallout 4 did not, if I remember correctly, Fallout 4 did not have a lot of ads run on it. I remember seeing like maybe some ads in Steam, like maybe some ads online every once in a while, but like the marketing was not aggressive, at least from what I saw for Fallout 4. And if it sold 1 billion without much marketing, I think that's a pretty good indicator. So yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense he wants to shadow drop it, you know? It would be advantageous to get stuff out spontaneously. Yeah, and also, like, if you tell investors it's going to be done by X date, they're going to start breathing down your necks, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think less marketing would be better for the team in general. Yeah, and the Oblivion remastered, I feel like the Oblivion remaster was definitely a test run. I mean, I told you guys that at the very beginning. I told you when the Oblivion remaster news was dropped, I told you guys that at the very, very beginning, that this was a test run for Elder Scrolls 6. Like, they want to see the reception for Elder Scrolls 6. They were paying very close attention to the reaction to the remaster. They were paying attention to the sales numbers. And I was right. They're paying attention to everything because it's going to affect Elder Scrolls 6. So, chalk another win down for Vylett Moonheart. Thank you very much. Yeah. That was great. Interesting. Todd Howard is a silly little guy, and I'm a big fan. Well, thanks for reading through that with me, Hotties. Very interesting. I think it's hard, right? Todd Howard and his team are creators, and sometimes it's very different from our experiences as players and as gamers. They're constantly looking at it from a creative perspective, and we're looking at it from a consuming perspective, right? So it's important to note that, like, my personal opinion towards these things, towards this article, is from a consumer's perspective and not a creator's perspective. And I think it's important to remember that the creative team, like Todd, clearly he doesn't have time to play through Oblivion like I do. He doesn't have time to play through Fallout 3 or Fallout 4 like I do. He probably hasn't touched them in years, you know? So, like, the fact that he remembers as much as he does about the games is good. But, like, when I talk about how, like, that doesn't make any sense, it's from my point of view as somebody who obsessively plays those games at least once a year. You know, like Todd does not play his games once a year, probably. Through all the way, anyway. So, yeah, it's important to note that whatever I think is, or whatever we think is in the grand scheme, it has very little bearing on what happens with Elder Scrolls 6, and also it shouldn't have any bearing on what happens with Elder Scrolls 6. I think there's a measure of feedback from a community you can take, and I think if you take too much feedback, then the aesthetic and the vision for your game gets watered down. And I think it's probably best sometimes if we keep our noses out of it, because we want to be surprised, you know? We want to experience something we've never experienced before. And if we give a lot of input, and if that input is taken and implemented, too much of it, it means that game is ours, that we're effectively making that game. And I don't want to play a game that I made, you know? I want to play a game that someone else made. It's kind of like how food tastes better when somebody else makes it for you, you know? Food always tastes better when you don't make it yourself, if that makes sense. So yeah. Anyway, I'm really looking forward to Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah. Take your time, Bethesda. Take your time. Just please, dear God, give me screenshots. That's all I want. That's all I want. Screenshots, baby. Hi, Don. Welcome in. Hotties, if I didn't say hi to you while we were yapping, hi, welcome in. We just finished reading an an interview of Todd Howard in GQ Britain, and it was interesting. Yeah. Hi, everybody. Hi. Some pizza would be nice right about now. Go get yourself pizza, Hotties. Go get some. Go get a little snacky. Hi, Placenta. Vylett the Clairvoyant. Yes, that's me. Hi, Maka. Interview Guy Fieri about Elder Scrolls 6. I don't think Guy Fieri knows what Elder Scrolls 6 is, to be honest. Yeah. Hi, guys. Hi. All right. Well, we yapped for an hour. It's crazy. That article took us an hour to get through. I guess we were yapping and talking. But yeah, that was really fun. Thanks for reading through it with me, Hotties. I had a good time. Are we ready to play some Oblivion? I think that got our appetites whetted. It got our appetites whetted for some Oblivion. All right, here we go. Hey, hi guys, welcome in. Hi. Let me shrink a little bit right here. We're gonna finish the Shivering Isles today. I'm very excited for that. Okay. Guy Fieri, can I drink nacho cheese out of an Elder Scroll? God, he would. He could, and he would, and he will. Okay, so give me a second here. I'm going to get everything pulled up, and then I think I need to go make a cup of throat tea because my throat's really bad. I'm really sorry, guys. Captain BA, thank you for the 5. Arigato. Thank you so much. Hi. Welcome. Hi. Thank you. I really appreciate the support. Arigato. If you guys got a gift, be sure to thank Captain, okay? Hi, Gogeta. Hi. Hello, Spider-Man. How you doing today? Okay, so let's get Oblivion started for you guys. Where is it? Oh my goodness, we haven't played it in, I want to say a week. Because I took Monday off last time. It's been a hot minute since we visited Grenchen. Please take care of yourself. I will, don't worry. Yeah, we're about to get jiggy with it. Jig-a-leg. Yeah, it's Oblivion time. I love the cookies I make the most. Ooh, that's exciting, Bubba. You make cookies? I've been craving peanut butter cookies lately. Which one of you guys is beaming peanut butter cookie craving into my head, huh? Da 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 da. Let me get the sound. Chotomate. Da da da. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. Continue for my last save game. Yes, please. Monkey's Paw. Guy Fieri is a full Elder Scrolls back tattoo, but it's of the Thalmor. No, Guy Fieri would never support the Thalmor. He would never support the Thalmor. Don't even joke. Don't even joke, lad. Don't even joke. That would be me with the cookie beam. Gosh darn it, Renee. Gosh darn it. Welcome in. Hi. The Citadel from Mass Effect 3. I forgot that one, Nana. What's that one about? I forgot the Citadel DLC. You had some peanut butter cookie dough ice cream? That sounds crazy, Malkosh. What the heck? Someone mentioned white chocolate macadamia ones and it's been on my mind since. Yeah, those are really good. I do like... That's the only time I like white chocolate. Is white chocolate macadamia nuts. Okay, hotties. I'm gonna leave you in the middle of town while I go make myself some tea. I will be right back. Make sure you get yourself a little snacky. Make sure you take care of yourself as well. Get some water. And I'll be RB. I'll be right back. Yeah. Hey guys, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Thank you. I'm sorry, I usually don't take breaks when I start stream like that. I apologize. My throat is just really, really bad lately. I guess I've been overusing it with all the singing and Japanese and stuff, so sorry about that, hotties. I apologize. Hello, hi. I got some slippery elm tea, also called throat coat tea, and it really works. A lot of my vocal coach was like, yeah, you should try slippery elm because it actually really helps. So, hi, welcome, hi. Are we ready? Are we ready to get into our Shivering Isles adventure? Welcome, hotties. This is our beautiful girl, Gretchen. Isn't she gorgeous? She is a dark elf from Vardenfell. Her birth sign is the lady, and her class is surgeon. Now, you may be asking yourself, Vylett, if she's a surgeon, why does she have a hammer? And I would counter with, hey, in surgery they have to break bones, right? And so that's why she has a cool hammer. Just kidding. Usually she has scalpels. As you can see here, we've got a bunch of different daggers. She is a stealth melee build that uses poisons to do most of her damage. I've kept her level intentionally low because the scaling in Oblivion, since we're doing expert mode, the scaling in Oblivion is kind of crazy, base Oblivion. Monsters will start hitting really hard, really fast, and so in order to combat that, considering we are on expert mode in which everything hits, I think, 25% harder, and we hit 25% less, to combat that, I kept her level intentionally low this entire time. So we've completed most of the content that there is to complete, but we're only level 11, and that's on purpose. That's on purpose, trust me. Hi, Halo, I do remember they have a hammer in Surgeon Sin Leader. Oh, do they? Lobotomies used to use amazingly precise tools such as a mallet. Oh god, not a mallet, holy moly. Yeah, percussive maintenance, precisely. Did I just say yeah? No, I didn't. That was a figment of your imagination. I would never say things that are cute or adorable, because I am neither of those things. I am rough and tough and evil. Okay, so, as you can see here, we also kind of have an over-encumbrance. That's kind of a bit of an issue, but don't worry about any of that. Why does Ashen Remains weigh 0.8%? That's insane. Why does that weigh so much? We also have an alien statue, but that's okay. Okay, so her main way of doing damage is to do poisons, and we poison our little scalpels, and then we hit the guy, and then he dies. So that's how we normally do combat in this game. However, I have found that the Mage's Staff of Paralysis is kind of broken. So if things get really, really tough, we just throw out one of those. But she's the Archmage, you know, there's got to be a point where she uses some magic. Hello, Caldana.
You got some skooma, eh? Right, buddy? Pal? To share?
I don't have it, man. Get your own skooma.
You don't know what it's like! I need the skooma!
Oh, boy.
See you later.
Me with Elder Scrolls 6. Okay, alright. Okay, so I'm gonna grab some of these. What's these? I don't know what's these is. I don't know. Little funguses? Give me those, thank you. So if I remember correctly, the last thing we did was that we became the Duchess of Dementia. Ooh, yeah, check out this door. We became the Duchess of Dementia, and Sheogorath has asked us to become himself. The order's taken the Fringe. I should travel to Fringe. Okay, so we became the Duchess of Dementia, and in response, the Duke of Mania has quit his job and gone to live in the Fringe. And Sheogorath has asked us to go check in on him, which I assume means get him so good. You know? Yeah, poor lady. I feel really bad for her. Skoomba's no joke, man. It's really not. It's like, it's tough. The Khajiit use it as a, oh, hi. Excuse me. I was drinking tea. I think we can just run from this. I think we should. Because I don't have any potions stocked up. The Khajiit use it as like a spiritual tool. Moon sugar is a spiritual tool for them. And also like just a friendly... You know, you offer somebody who comes into your home some nice wine, some nice cheese, and also some skooma. It's their culture. But everywhere else, I don't know. Skooma, originally moon sugar was not that bad. But then the Dark Elves were like, hey, we can mix this with Nightshade and make something really crazy. And that's where the hard parts of skooma come in. I'm gonna go shower. You got it, Ballgrader. Enjoy the de-stinking process. I love coyote. Is that what you meant, Donuts? Did you misspell the word coyote? Okay, so we're going back out of the gates that we came in. Remember the big old gatekeeper we had to kill to get through here? We're going out past him again, and to the fringe, which is where people who... Oh, the fringe is completely conquered by the forces of order. Passwall may have been attacked. Oh god, yeah, look at all the crystals. Ooh, that's gonna be a problem. Hey guys, maybe if we didn't kill the gatekeeper to get in, things would not be so evil right now, huh? Uh-oh. Okay, let's see if we have to prep. Let's see if we have any poisons. I think we do. I've got paralyze. I don't know if I have poisons. I have shock damage. Ooh, that's not going to be enough, I don't think. Okay. So let's make some poisons if we have them. Oops. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Okay, filters, negative effects, drain health. That's the main thing we want here. Ooh, Nirnroot and unrefined green moat. Drain health on self, drain fatigue. Hey, that's a crazy poison. Actually, wait, is that... Wait, that's not the right poison. We don't want drain health, we want damage health. Oh, we don't have anything for damage health. We've got gnarl bark. Okay, Hotties, we might have to party rock this one. Do we have shock damage? Do we have, we could do shock damage or fire damage poisons. Yeah, fire damage. Okay, all we have is flame stalk. And fly amanita. Yikes. Okay. So we can't make any poisons with just sorry. Just one ingredient. We cannot make... Ooh, what is that? Okay, so what I'm gonna try and do is I'm gonna try and sneak through the town and really only kill who I need to kill. Everybody else gets a pass. This is not evil, it's order. True. But we don't know that yet, Bap. The lore hasn't told us that yet. So if you guys don't know, the Shivering Isles is Sheogorath, the prince. So, okay, wait, let's go even further back. I'm sure you guys do know. There are good gods, quote unquote good gods, and there are also evil gods. And I'm using those terms just for sake of simplicity here. The good gods are called the Aedra, and the bad gods are called the Daedra. There is a Daedric prince, that's a god. They call themselves princes. There is a Daedric prince named Sheogorath, and he's the god of madness. And this is his realm, the Shivering Isles. And so the Shivering Isles goes through a period every, I think, century, he said, every couple centuries, where a guy named Jigalag invades, and these big crystal structures come to be, and they take over in the Shivering Isles. Okay, so a lot of dementia, they're fighting each other, yippee! Actually, let's see if they kill any of them. I need the hearts. There you go, bud. You like that? Yeah, come find me. My name's Gren Shen. Are they just yelling Maskin over and over? Hey, watch out! Watch where you're swinging. Oh, he's yelling Maskin because he is a Maskin. Okay, so these guys drop Hearts of Order, which are very useful for getting rid of these crystals. Ooh, I don't need a Sterile Order sword, do I? We don't use swords, Hotties. We use little daggers, little scalpels. Although the Sterile Order sword looks really neat. Isn't it cool? It reminds me of the Blue Blood sword from, I believe, Bloodborne? No, Demon Souls. Demon Souls. Okay, put finger into socket. All right. Our scalpel called finger into socket is very powerful. All right, give me that. Heart of Order. Oh no, they killed the Dark Seducer. Oh, is this a male Dark Seducer? Oh yeah, he's got his...
Your Grace, the situation is grim. Passwall is under attack. We are outmatched and outnumbered. Last night, as dusk fell, the spire at the center of town became active. Soon after, the area around it began to crystallize and change. It wasn't long after that the nights came.
Are you an Elder Scrolls lore master boss? No, chronically. I wish I was. I don't know anything about Elder Scrolls, except what the Wikipedia tells me. Hi, Kissing. Welcome in. Hi. High skill shot and end of every era. Yes, thank you. So at the end of every era, the Shivering Isles experiences this order, this crystallization, and this is because Jiggalag, the god of the Daedric Prince of Order, is trying to take over the Shivering Isles. Every era, the end of every era, he tries to do this. And Sheogorath has implied through the quest dialogue we have with him, he's implied that he's used to this, and he's tried many different ways to stop it, but none of them ever work. So he's trying something different this time. Sheogorath has asked us to help. He's asked us to become him. He said, I would like you to become me. So we are becoming Sheogorath in an attempt to escape Jiggallag's order purge, basically. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't want to spoil too much more. Don't spoil too much more, every hottie. The spire, what is it?
You've seen the spire in Passwall.
Mm-hmm.
It is believed to be a monument from times past, but its true purpose appears to be more sinister.
Bye, Cappy.
It appears to be a
wishes.
source of power for these invaders, a portal or some sort of gate.
A portal.
I don't know.
Okay.
If we cannot disable or destroy it somehow, I do not think that we can stop this invasion.
Okay. What can we do to stop it?
I do have an idea how we might be able to stop them, but for now our primary concern must be our survival.
Spoiler, has kills Anu. I don't think that's true.
And I'm down to nothing but men. We are pinned down here. If we lose, the gates of madness will fall.
Okay.
If the gates fall,
so why don't we get the Golden Saints here to help out, man?
We will be helpless to stop them. Now that you've arrived, perhaps we can slow them down.
Why don't we work together? Okay, what must we do?
We cannot talk now. We don't have very long until the next wave arrives.
Uh-oh.
Even though I have served with these Mazkin for decades as the Duke of Dementia, it is your right to command the troops.
Me?
Command them if you will, or leave it to me. Either way, make haste. Our time is short.
I'll trust your judgment.
I thank you for your trust.
Yep.
In your name and
that's
for the
part
sake
of ruling,
of the Shivering
Hotties. You gotta
Isles, I shall
trust
not
your subordinates.
disappoint you. Inspect the battlefield and provide what aid you can to the troops.
Okay.
Speak with me when you feel that they are ready for battle.
Okay.
Mazkin, form up. For the sake of your sorry male hides, move. Move!
I forgot.
Are you prepared for battle, Your Grace?
Not yet. Hold on. Like a few moments.
Provide what aid you can.
Okay, so apparently she's brought all of the male Mazkin out to fight.
The knights are sure to attack
Oh, he looks
again.
so nervous. You got your nipples out, bro.
It seems to be the source of their power.
Okay.
They have been upon us for hours.
Okay, so how do I give you
Lord.
aid? How do I give you aid?
The knights.
Yeah, the knights are sure to attack again. Tell me about Passwall.
Passwall has served as an outpost for our
The
defense
dork
of the
seducers?
realm for millennia.
Roasted. Yeah, so these guys are called the Mazkin. They are a Daedra species. They are a species of Daedra, and they serve Sheogorath. There's another species called the Golden Saints, also known as the Orioles, something like that. And they're Golden Saints. They're more commonly known as, and they serve Sheogorath as well. So their society, this Daedric society of Mazkin and Orioles, is a matriarchal society, which means that the males are have lesser power. So I guess they're the foot soldiers.
Yeah.
Which is really interesting. We don't get a lot of glimpses into Daedric.
Were you able to provide the Mazkin? If you've done...
Oh, no healing, no restoration. Can I give you guys potions?
The knights.
Okay, so if I could use a restoration spell, that would be great. But unfortunately, Hotties, we are a melee poison build, so we can't do that. So let's save here, and what I am gonna do is I'm gonna aid them in a magical way by using my Staff of Paralysis.
Were you able...
They stand ready. All right, here we go. So as soon as I see these Order Knights, I'm going to try and paralyze them. Because that... Oh, I forgot about my first person. Oh my god, I'm out of charge! No! Hotties, we ran out of magic charge for our... No! Do we have a Varla Stone? Oh, we don't have a Varla Stone. Hotties, we ran out of magical charge! No! Ooh, but you know what we do have? hold on. We do have something. Wait a minute. We do have something. Hold on. We have paralysis poisons. That's right. Oops. Sorry, this new menu is really... Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna help them out by paralyzing as many of them as we can. Okay. Now hopefully that helps. Ow, ow, ow. Watch out. Okay, paralyze. Oh, they're all dead. Oh, I'm dead. Whee! Okay, watch out, Hotties. This is expert mode. We gotta be careful. Oh, run, run, run. Run, 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 run. Okay, the paralyze seems to have worked pretty well, actually. Nice! Hey! Nice work, Hotties. High five. Okay, so only one Dark Seducer's dead. Pretty good. Oh, there's more. Okay, what if I just tank them for a while? Does that help? Does it help if I tank? Whee! Oh yeah, it kind of does. Whee! I can at least keep the DPS off the Mazgin. Oh, did we lose another guy? We did lose another guy. Whee! Oh boy.
Mazgin.
Oh! I died! No! We don't have any potions either, Hotties. This is a rough one. Do we even have fingers? Can we do a high five? Yeah. Yeah, you can. So we're doing expert mode, guys. All right, reminder, we're doing expert mode. I have no armor on. I've got a dress. So we got to be very, very careful. Let's see, do we have healing potions? We might. I don't remember last time. Do we have, we got cure disease. Nope, no healing potions. Okay. Well, this might be a pickle. We might be in a pickle. Let's see, maybe more paralyzed. Paralyzed could do well. Hi, Slushy, welcome in. I have a soul tomato. Yeah, what does that mean? What does a soul tomato mean? Can I use that to recharge? Okay, so we can't do paralyzed because we only have Worm's Head cap. Can't do fire damage. We can't do shock damage. Soul tomato is a soul gem. Oh, is it? Soul tomato's a soul gem? Okay, perfect. Here's what we're gonna do. If that's the case, if soul tomato is a soul gem, then I'm going to use the soul tomato. I had no idea. I forgot what its use was. Okay, soul gem. Oh, why do I have a ceramic bowl in my inventory? Get that out of here. Okay, so soul tomato. Wherefore art thou, soul tomato? Wherefore art thou? It's an S, probably. Vylett? It's probably an S. Probably. Okay, we're getting close. There it is. Okay. The soul gem is empty. You can only equip a soul gem that has a soul in it. Oh, it's empty. It's for an item for the museum. Ah. I forgot about that. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna have to rely on our 8 potions again. What we could do is we could, oh, that's right, we can summon a Dark Seducer once a day, which I haven't done. We should remember to do that. Okay, let's try this again. We'll do the paralyze. We'll do the paralyze effect here. Put that on. Make sure we save. I wish I could slip poison apples and they could eat. I wish they got hungry mid-battle so I could slip them poison apples. Okay, finger into socket. Finger into socket, paralyze. Looks good. All right, here we go.
Yours. Were you able to provide the Mazgin with
Not
aid?
really.
If you've done all...
All right, here we go.
Very...
Let's wait till they come in.
Here they come.
Oh, I can only use this once a day. All right, now start attacking. Get paralyzed, doofus. Nobody's gonna attack him. There you go, there you go. Lead him around, lead him around. Loop-de-loop. Loop-de-loop, baby. Watch out. I don't want to paralyze one of our friends. Come here. Try and get this guy. Yeah, gang up on him. You guys got superior numbers. You can do it, I believe. No, Maskin! Get up!
Anytime,
Oh, they
Maskin.
paralyzed too. Wait a minute, I just saw them paralyze a guy. I think I just saw him paralyze a guy. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Kill. Nice. Okay, alright, so that's round 2.
Form. Back to your...
Take a dark arrow. Do you have a heart inside of you? Could I just go to the tower and maybe close the portal, do you think? Oh, whoa, hey. Hello, brother. Ouchies, that really hurts me. Okay, 2 of them after me? Yeah, come after me! I've got 100 acrobatics, I'm not afraid to use it. Alright, we keep them busy. Keep them busy, keep them busy. Nice. I think the Maskin are accidentally shooting each other with arrows. Hey, brother. How's it going, brother? Hello, brother. Verily, forsooth. You'll never catch me alive. That's right. Get him. Nice. Nice. Get him. Kill him. Yes. Oh, he did a little flip.
Back to your positions. Don't break ranks.
Oh my god, there's more? No way! No way. Come here. That's crazy. That's so many of them. That's so many. Uh-oh, we gotta go. Oh, if only I had my charge weapon. If only I had another Varla stone, hotties, this would be over. Here, come get me. Whee! Did they kill everyone? Oh, they killed me. Dang it! Dang it! Now it's an Assassin's Creed game, true. Okay, so this is the 4th wave? I think they keep coming unless I stop that tower. I'm pretty sure. I think I remember, if I run up there, I think I can stop them? Let's see. Can't I stop them if I go up there? Oh, I guess not. There's no way to, like, get in. I can't hop up. That's so crazy. Okay, alright. Oh, did you kill everybody? I think they killed everybody. That's why they're coming back. Hey, buddies. I abandoned my Maskin friends. No. Yeah, they've taken away my strengths, which is my potions. Oh, there's only, like, 1 dude left, man. This is really sad. Okay, let's reload. Okay, how can we help, Hotties? We got nothing. This is where it comes. This is where the great players are separated from the godly players. All right, I'm the latter. Trust me. Do we have anything in our inventory that can help? I don't think so. I think. Can I use the poison apple on my? Can I just like cut the apple open and rub it on my blade? Probably not. Let's see. I can't summon my daily Dark Seducer because that has already been used. Burns Aura. Can't use that anymore. Blessing of Talos. Okay. We could do Blessing of Talos. That only really helps us. Oh, we do have Ancestor Guardian. Is it possible to leave the island? No, because if we leave, these little guys will die. Yeah. A strength-based assassin that not so stealthy force feeds poison apples to their target. That would be awesome, actually. That'd be a really fun D&D character. Okay, so inventory. What do we got? No potions. Why are my boots not equipped? Oh, okay, now I'm completely naked. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why, because I don't have my boots equipped. Charity of Madness, resist frost. What can we do? Ring of Lordship, resist poison chameleon. Ooh, that's very good. Could we do... Weapon-wise, Nerve Shatter. We're not very good with Nerve Shatter, unfortunately. Oh, I wish I could recharge this. I guess we could do Dustfang. I guess we could bring out the giant scalpel, huh? Any scrolls? Oh, we might have scrolls. That is true. I wish I could... Can I sort scrolls? No, apparently not. I got really excited about sorting scrolls. I do tend to drop any scroll I find. Unless it's really, really good. Most scrolls are pretty garbage. Yeah, Conjurer's Note. Nope, these are not scrolls. Ooh, Black Soul Gem. Can I use this? Soul Gem's empty. Okay. Okay, alright, okay, alright. Alright, nothing we can use. Absolutely nothing. Come get me. Come get me. Nope. Oh boy. No, this is going wrong. It's all going wrong, hotties. It's all going wrong. Yeah, Nerve Shredder has charges, but we're not good with it. Any Oblivion Stone thingies? I wish. Hey, hit me instead. Hit me instead. Hit me instead. Oop, hit me instead. Hit me instead. Who is screaming like a monster? Oh boy, they're all dying. Okay, alright. Okay, maybe I do have to go. I don't think this is possible unless I get some potions, hotties. So let's go get some potion ingredients. Dang it. I was gonna try and finagle it, but we just don't have anything. If I had poisons, I could do it with poisons. If I had enchantments, I could do it with enchantments, but I have neither of those. And we're a melee-only build, so that is an issue. If I was a mage, if I was a better mage, I could finagle some magic stuff, but that's just not gonna cut it, guys. We need money. We need ingredients and money. Oh, apparently I cannot fast travel. Why can't I fast travel anymore? Oh, apparently I can't fast travel anymore, guys. Can I leave this way, the way I came? Yeah, I could definitely summon Ancestor Ghost, but Ancestor Ghost does not last long because I believe the Knight's Order swords are enchanted. Which means ghosts can be hit. Hey, do you want to help? Hey, bud. Hey, random. Oh, it's our friend! It's our friend, Bone Hunter Man. Kill him! Bone Hunter Man. We love Bone Hunter Man. Good job, Bone Hunter Man. Mr. Ice Veins. Yeah, give me that. Good job. Do you want to come help?
We should go hunting soon.
Yeah, how about right now?
I've heard the Great Torch is lit once more.
Oh, dang.
Let
Okay,
me know
he won't come with
if you
me.
need something.
Alright, so can I... Okay, so we teleport back to Crucible. Oh, enemies are nearby, apparently. Oh, geez, the enemies are nearby. We can't fast travel. Yeah, the Fringe is a different section of the map than the actual Shivering Isles, so I forgot that you can't teleport when you got that. Who is seeing me all the way over here? Who is this? Show yourself. Oh my gosh. I remember you. Ah! Man really saw me and... Oh yeah! Because I teleported here. Whoa, where'd you go? No healing, no healing. No healing, mage. Alright. Okay, whew. So now we can teleport back to Crucible. What's the other one called? Crucible and New Sheoth Palace? Oh no, Crucible's just the town. Okay. Yeah, Bone Man. At least in there, maybe.
Greetings.
Yeah, maybe in town we'll get some ingredients. Hopefully. Okay, so now where is the... Oh, hi, Sewer Man. How you doing? What are you doing standing outside the poop gate?
You gave those maniacs something to think about, lighting the torch for us. See you later.
Why are you standing outside the poop gate, man?
Your seducers are at the ready, Your Grace.
That's good. Oh, she's drunk. Okay, so where are the potion shops? Hello, Mr. Ammerman.
Hello.
Mr. Doomsayer. Got any potion shops? Ooh. Errol's Mysteries. Ooh, that's a good one. Unfortunately, it is 7 a.m. in the morning. Hi, Triblaster. Welcome in. Hi. Yeah, it's a shame we can't summon Haskill to fight. But it makes sense. Haskill's not a fighter. He's a lover. With that bald head. Hi. Hi, Errol.
Firm arms, a strong back. Yes.
Yes.
You'll do nicely. It's a shame. Time will ravage you, destroy you, wither you. But there are alternatives.
Did he just call
Time
me
need
old?
not slow you. Tell me, have you ever considered placing yourself on display?
On display?
Oh, yes. You see, I am a student of chronomancy.
Ah,
the magic
of course.
of time alteration.
I see.
Using magicka, I will slow your heart rate, your breathing, your movement, and your thoughts until they may as well not be functioning at all.
You're gonna put me in bear hibernation?
Perfectly preserved, taken out
I'm
of
gonna turn into a fat bear that hibernates?
Beautiful forever. I will display you with the rest in my collection.
Oh. No thank you.
Oh, what a pity. Well then, what is it that I can do for you? And be quick about it. Every second that passes brings us closer to our graves.
He sounded genuinely really sad about that. Oh my gosh, he can recharge my weapon!
Let's see if we can't recharge some items for you.
Can you recharge this, please? Can you recharge this, please? 4,000 gold? 4,000 gold? Hold on. Okay, what do you got for your... Holy moly, that's a lot of money he wants from me. He doesn't even have anything good in the way of ingredients. Does he have soul gems with souls in them? I don't think so. Time to Riz. I don't think rizzing matters with enchanting. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think rizzing matters with enchanting. I think it only matters with buying stuff. Or am I wrong? I mean, I could rizz him. You're right. I could rizz.
I'm listening.
He's listening. 18 disposition. This man hates me. He likes boasting, he likes coercion, and he hates the other two. Okay.
I won't. You think that's funny? Great. Not now.
Not now.
Later. Not ever.
Not ever.
You think that don't... My life is
All right,
drab
don't blink,
and
Hotties.
wretched by comparison.
I'm the greatest.
Don't try to manipulate me.
I'm the greatest Riz runner of all time.
Sorry.
I
don't
speed
get
run
it.
Riz like nobody's
That
business. Check this out. Boom,
Not
boom,
now.
boom.
Not later.
Boom.
Sorry. I don't get it.
Boom.
You've got a point.
Boom,
Don't
boom.
I salute
That
you.
one was bad.
Most impressive.
Boom,
That's
boom.
Such a...
Boom, boom.
Don't try to manipulate me.
Don't try to manipulate.
Don't
Boom.
talk such rot.
Boom,
That's
boom, boom.
Sorry. I don't get it.
He doesn't get my jokes. That's okay.
That's
You don't have to get him to laugh at
My
them.
life is drab.
Look at the
and
hotties.
you've
The
got
hotties
not
don't
now.
understand most of the
Not
jokes
later.
I tell
Not
them,
ever.
and they
Such
just
a-
laugh and they
you
nod their
don't-
heads.
You win this one. All
I
right.
do win this one.
Oh yeah. You.
Okay.
Uh,
No,
what
thank
is-
you. Yeah, I'm the Rizmeister extraordinaire. The cost is 1 gold per unit of charge. Ah, you tell jokes? Question mark. All right, hotties. All right, wise guys.
Ah yes. Let's see if.
Yeah, so even if I riz him, it's still 4,000. All right, well, I'm glad we figured that out. We did some Oblivion science. How much is this? 1,000 gold. 2,000. 6,000 gold. Okay, so how do I rob this man of all his possessions? That's the bigger question. How do I rob this man of all of his worldly possessions? Well, I sell him some potions first and foremost. Especially the sorcery
got a
ones since we
good
don't
deal.
use them.
You
And
got
then...
a good deal there.
Then I just sorta sell him all this stuff.
I.
Oh, I forgot
can
to
accept-
increase... Hold on, I forgot to increase my haggle score. I forgot to increase my haggle score, hotties. Oopsies, hee hee. Haha, haha, oops. Alright, anyway, back to jolly mercantilism. I can't believe Amber only sells for 7 gold. That's so garbage. What was I selling you? What was I selling you, good sir? Oh, that's right, all of my rings. Here, take this.
A fair bargain.
Ring of Nihilism. Willpower, don't need that. Frost Shield, don't need that.
I can accept that.
Kingdom Hearts 5, that's my favorite ring. You can't have that.
That's a fair deal.
Gold
I
Emerald
can
ring,
accept that.
Charity of Madness. Get rid of these rings.
That's
okay, so now
I
we
can
made
ex-
a fair bit of
That's-
gold
I.
and offset
You
the
got
cost
a good deal
of
there.
Ring of Disrobing. Oh yeah, this makes people naked. Okay, let's get a recharge on our Staff of Paralysis now.
Ah yes.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Please, come back soon. No telling what oddities I may have for you next time.
I love oddities. But sir, there's an oddity in your pants. But, sir, there seems to be an oddity in your pants. You cannot place items on a person while pickpocketing. What? Since when? Since when? Oh, hey. Oh, I don't have the perk? Why not? What do I need for the perk? I'm good at, like, everything at this point. Is it sneak? No, it can't be sneak. Hi, Flyer, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. If a horse stops neighing, does it start yang? No, it doesn't. Welcome. Yeah, the Nike. I thought I could equip people with the Nike ring. Which one is the reverse pickpocket? It's security, right? Wait, what? Pickpocket is not a... It's not a skill tree. It's not a perk. It's not a... What do you call it? What are these called? Skills. It's not a skill in Oblivion. I swear I used to be able to reverse pickpocket people. It is sneak? There's no way it's sneak. I have 106 in sneak. It's not sneak. That's so strange. Wait, no! Because I was able to put the poison apples in people's inventories. Hi, Kishi. Hi, Eagle. Welcome in. Hi. You can only reverse pickpocket 0 weight items. Oh, that's why the apple works. Okay. Thank you, Eli. Okay, so it's only 0 weight items, which I think the apple is. Grummet eggs. Very good, very good. Okay, well, that's good to know. It's good to remember. Can I steal from him? Maybe he has potions. Have a weight of 0. Ah, so dayane. Okay. That's why the apples work. Ah, I see. Okay, so I'm just gonna grab as many ingredients as I can up here while I'm up here. Looking for poison ingredients. Flax would be great, but the thing with the Shivering Isles is none of the usual ingredients are here. There are other ones that replace them, but I don't think we're gonna get our hands on flax, and I don't want to leave the Shivering Isles. It doesn't feel right to leave to go grab stuff. Feels like cheating. You know? Feels a bit like being a cheat. Let's see. Crumpled piece of paper. What do you got in there, mate? I'm gonna use everything I can. Maybe there's an apothecary I just didn't see out in the town. There could also be one in the Mania side of town. But they hate me there. Oh, hi. I wasn't doing anything, sir. Good day. There's a few armor pieces that weigh 0. Oh, a hood. Oh, that makes sense. To get a hood that has like a fire damage spell on it. That's very clever. Okay, so let's check the map. What we got here? Give me the local map, please. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Is there a apothecary anywhere? Museum of Oddities, Cutter's Weapons, Unshnargag, Shorgag. Things found? Things found might have things. I mean, obviously they have things, but they might have stuff for us. Okay, things found it is. Let's see if we can find things there. Hello, everyone. Beautiful weather. Beautiful weather we're having. I like how gloomy it is here in Crucible. Sai has a lot of damage health ingredients, actually, and black tar and digestive slime. Oh, hi, Ajada.
You gave those maniacs.
Hi, can I have... What do you got?
Look.
A black tar. Perfect.
Something here might save you. A good
so for
bargain,
every one potion we make, because we're a master at alchemy, more or less, every potion we make, we get 2 potions. Oh, damage health. Perfect.
A good bargain, that is.
Restore health? Do we want that? I guess we do.
Choice.
Worm's head is paralyzed.
Some use out of that.
Okay, that's all she has.
The world. Take care.
You too. Anything I can steal? Please say yes. Please say yes. No, I feel bad stealing from her. The other guy was weird. I don't feel bad stealing from him. Sasquatch, thank you for becoming a member for 8 months. Thank you. I was trying to think of a joke with your name, but they're all too vile. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Arigato. I'm the vilest there is. Enjoy those emotes. Thank you for the support. Alright, let's go to the other side of town. See if we can find anything. I don't want to go to the Sicela Martin Sul. I want to go to the other side of town, which should be... Yes, right here. Vi, you can get a dog follower in Oblivion? Oh yeah, you can get Barnabas. No, that's Skyrim, I think. Try
Yes?
talking to Cutter.
What is it?
Cutter? Why Cutter? Does Cutter have poisons? Cutter is the blacksmith, right? She would not have poisons. Okay, let's see. Any potion master house around? Books of Bliss. No, I don't need books. The Missing Pauldron. Tove the Unrestful. Big Head's house. House upstairs. Common Treasures. Okay, that might be good. Okay, so I need to turn around. Go down this main road. Aw! And Bliss is so pretty too. I like both of
Yes.
them. I like the rainy.
Yes? What is
I like rainy Evil Crucible and Beautiful Bliss. You can't make me choose. Yeah, there's no alchemy shops. But there's a lot of ingredients out in the wild. I just forget which ones are poison ingredients. Oh, sorry about that, lady.
Yes.
Oh, her dress is amazing. Let's do some
have much to
mercantilism, shall
And
we?
I'm always on the-
Black tar, yes.
That seems like a
give,
fair exchange.
Give black tar. I want all of your black tar. Congealed putrescent.
I suppose that's a...
Grapes!
That seems like a
Yes!
fair exchange.
Yes. Yes. Damage health. Apparently grapes damage your health, Hotties. Did you know?
Oh,
Smoked
all right.
ballywog
but
wig.
only because it's you.
Restore health. Okay.
That seems like a fair... If you have anything else to sell,
I do
take
not.
care.
However, I do want to see what you got in the back here. And jug. What's that? A lettuce. Lettuce and yarn. So lettuce and yarn are what the citizens of the Shivering Isles offer to Sheogorath as an offering, which is interesting. I don't know why he likes it so much. I forgot. They also offer cheese, I think. The pantsmith can whip up some head pants while brewing your drinkable pants. What? Drinkable pants? What are you guys yapping about? It's right here in the Isles. You have to do the orc quest and get rid of a cat. Oh, you're talking about I have to kill a guy to get a dog companion. Now here's the thing, Hotties. I don't think Grenshen would kill a guy to get a dog companion. I'm sorry. I don't think that's her speed. And also, since this is expert mode, there's a very, very good chance that dog companion could die. So I think in the interest of preserving the Hottie's sensitive hearts, vis-a-vis companions and that sort of thing, we're not going to get the dog companion. But you're absolutely right. You can get a dog companion if you do that quest. Pets are worth it, though. No, because they're going to die because it's expert mode and you guys are going to be sad. I don't want you guys to be sad. What's that up there? What is that? It's like an altar she has up there? Dementia's the best place to gather poison mats? Okay. I think we have enough poisons now. Let's see how many we can make with what we've gathered. And damage, health, perfect. Grapes, black tar, that's 1. Congealed putrescence, that's 2. Rot scale, 3. Okay, so 8 potions of poison. And then, how many potions of health can I create? Positive effects. Restore health. There we go. Oh, not fly amanita. That'll give you some bad stuff. Okay, so that's 2. We want to keep the flame stock because we can make a fire damage poison with that. Okay, 10 potions of health, which is wonderful. Okay.
With mortals.
Yeah, we're resupplying. We tried the fight, and apparently it's too tough for us without any poisons. But we have a recharge staff now and poisons,
Yes,
which
what
I
is
think we're gonna kill it now. So I'm gonna head out. We've got 8 poisons, a fully charged paralysis staff. Things are looking up. Pets are worth it. Ballywog! Speaking of pets, Hotties, don't you want this little guy as a ballywog? As a pet? Wow, some use you are, Miss Guard, just standing there letting me get hit. Hi, Renji, welcome in. Hi. Yes, this is not Skyrim. This is in fact Oblivion. Some guard she is just watching me get my butt beat. Hey, can you maybe take aggro? Hey, can you maybe there you go. You're doing great, Sweaty. There you go. Good job. Okay. Okay, so let's head out to the Fringe. The Gates of Madness. Oh. Yeah, we're in expert mode, so everything one hits us. I also don't have any armor on because we're a light armor build. But even then, Grenchen. I'm so sorry, Grenchen. Even then, Grenchen really only prefers her butt-naked apron and shoes. Sometimes she has pants on, sometimes she doesn't. I think we dropped our pants somewhere, so I guess we're just naked now. Just butt naked, jumping around. Feather on self, okay. Oh yeah, we need that feather on self. We're over encumbered by a lot, apparently. Okay, so let's put the new potions that we created in our quick slot so that we can access them very fast. This one is going to be going, oops. This one is going to be going to the right. And the healing is going to be to the left. That way we don't get them mixed up. Haha. Ha. Gonna use that one. Put this one here. Perfect. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, in this place you don't really... Pants are optional. You know what I mean? No shirt, no shoes, no service. The Shivering Isles ignores all that. Okay, so we're back at it. Let's do a hard save. I thought this was Judith. No, it's not Judith. This is Grenchen. She's very different, guys. She's more subdued. Much more of a criminal than even Judith is. I know, you might be saying to yourself, Judith, you mean our Warhammer 40k character who's an intergalactic robber baron? Yes. Grenchen has done more crimes than even she. Believe it or not.
To the town center. Now, move.
Okay, here we go. Oh my god. Since when are there that many? I think I accidentally... Yep. Wow, that's a lot of them. Okay, maybe we just start swinging with paralyzed staff and then go in, maybe? I think we might want to paralyze staff that. That's a lot of crystal, bros. I think if I remember correctly, I can run up there and like disable that if I'm fast enough. But maybe my intuition is lying to me. It's like a friggin' blender in there. Okay, current weapon's already poisoned. Okay, here we go. We're just gonna start swinging paralysis. We're gonna swang our paralysis thing. You know what I'm saying?
To the town center. Now.
Oh, I missed. That's one. Hey, how come there's only 3 this time? How come there's only 3 this time? Why did they... Oops, sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. Why did they duplicate? Oops, sorry, buddy. Let's go. Lots of fun stuff happening. Excuse me. Stop moving. Stop moving. I cast bad back upon ye. I cast 55 years old on ye. There we go. Yes. Kill him. Okay, perfect. Okay, so that went way better. What can we do to stop this? What must we do? I trust your judgment.
I thank.
Give me a few seconds. Okay, so let me save that because that was pretty good. Foshe Ogorath, Maskin. Bad back is too far? A touch of paralysis spell would go pretty hard. That's true, it would. Unfortunately, we don't have that. I cast bad back. What I do want to do is I want to pick up most of these. Oh, we lost one of them. That's not good. How many do we have left? 4. I want to pick up as many Hearts of Order as I can get here because I think we're going to need those where we're going. Okay. Alright, I think that's all I can do to prep. Okay. Oh, right. My little ancestor ghost. Hold on. There is more I can do. My little ancestor ghost in here. And then save again. Alright, here we go.
Were you able?
Okay. And they should come from this direction, yeah? My little ghosty out. Yeah, there we go. Probably should have waited, huh? I probably should have summoned my ghost in the middle of the fight. Hey, that's not nice. Sit down. Got him. Anybody else? Oh, you killed somebody, bro? Hey, get up. Oh, she's unconscious. She can't die. That's good. Oops, I missed. There you go. Sit. Everybody sit down. It's story time. We're gonna have graham crackers and a juice box. Nope. All right, gang up on him. Get him. Sit. All right, is this a stealth melee build? No. Right now, no, not currently. Oh, I'm getting hit by arrows.
Reform. Back to your ranks. More are coming.
Uh-oh, more of them are coming, hotties. And a 1. And a 2. And a 2. Living life on the edge. The final countdown. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. I feel like an FPS player, guys. Is this what it feels like to play Marvel Rivals? What's up? Stop that. Sit down. Sit down. Stop that. Everybody sit. Everybody sit. Oh, I ran out of charge. All right, it's time. It's time. If I could just hit somebody without hitting any of my friends, that'd be great. Oh, no, I think I killed the Maskin. That's fine. Okay, there's one guy left. There's 2 guys left. Oh my god. This is crazy. Okay. Back to our positions, I guess, hotties.
Hold.
Who's there?
Hey, what's up? Doofus? You like this poison? What's up, Doofus? You like this poison? You like this poison? What's up? You like this poison? That's good. Alright, I'll take this guy. Oh, they killed that man so fast. Whee! Okay, that's another one. Run. Guys, come on. Can't we come to an amicable agreement? Amicable. What if we just, I don't know, play Parcheesi? What if we have some nice wine and play Parcheesi? What if we play Mahjong? You ever heard of the game? You ever heard of the interactive game Mahjong? The competitive interactive game Mahjong? Stop. Mahjong hurts, guys. Mahjong hurts. Kill. Oh boy, she passed out again. It's okay, she's prone to that. She's a little bit narcoleptic. There's nothing wrong with that. That's why I'm here. Whee! Yes! Yeah! The force of knights attacking Passwell have been eliminated. I should speak to Grakendo Udiko about the situation. Well, the situation is exactly 1 Mazkin is alive. Oh, that body moved.
Victory is ours.
It is.
For the moment.
Indeed.
We must discuss our next move. The Spire is obviously their source of power.
Don't worry, I'm
This
very
battle
well
will not
trained.
end
Me, the
until we
hero
find a way
Kvatch,
to
very
shut
well
it
trained
down.
in taking down evil spires.
I am not certain, but do not lose heart. I have an idea.
An idea?
The ruins of Zedafin run under Passwall. The entrance... One of my scouts reported that the ruin...
Oh, yeah. Tell me what you're thinking.
If we attempt to assault Zedafin, Passwall will be overrun and we will lose the Fringe.
Okay.
Additionally, our forces are dangerously
true.
thin. We have no idea what opposition may await us
Unfortunately,
inside.
they are dangerously
A frontal
thin.
assault is not an option.
What can I say? It's expert
Your
mode.
insight is impressive. While we draw their attention here, once inside...
Okay, I can do that.
walk
I
with
can
our
do
lord.
that. I can sneak in. Quiet-like. Okay, so let's grab as many Hearts of Order as we can, because I do think we need some of them to stop this tower, if I remember correctly. Sorry about all your dead guys also. Don't worry, hotties. Daedra don't actually die. There's good news. If a Daedra dies, they have something called a vestigial soul, and that means that their soul will get recycled by the princes, by the Daedric princes, into another form. Don't worry! It's not like mortals where they die forever. They come back eventually. Yippee! Okay, now how do I get to Zetaphin? Ah, this way. Yeah, sleeping on the job, buddy. Hi, turkeys, welcome in. Hi. A summoner build? Ah, well, we've been playing this game for about 60 hours now, and we're already wedded to a melee build. Yeah. Can't just change builds halfway through, hotties. That takes away the fun. Takes away the fun of trying to figure out how to do things, you know? The game would be far too easy if I could simply summon a bunch of things. The summons are overpowered in this game. Alright, so there are some dudes on the right. They can't see us because our sneak is really good. Should we put on our chameleon ring? We already have one on. We don't need two, I don't think. What about the Vitruvian soul? No. No, they don't have a Vitruvian soul. What's Vitruvian again? Is that Michelangelo, the Vitruvian man? Okay, this way. We gotta sneak in. It's time to infiltrate, hotties. Big Vi going in. Oh. Oh boy. I don't like the look of that. I don't like the look of that, hotties. Ah, quick. Ah, shoot. Okay, well, he's apparently has the best perception in the game for some reason, even though I have 100 sneak and a chameleon on. See you later, doofus. Bye. I didn't want to have to sprint through this entire level, but I guess if you're going to force me to, I'll do it. Okay, we must seek out the Spire's power source and deactivate it. Simple, really.
Huh?
Huh? Is it you? Do I need to interact with this Spire? No, I don't think so. Ah, yes, in we go. Let me in, let me in. Whee! Oh, the crystals are taking over Zetaphin. That's kind of cool. They're actively growing right now. Hello. I would like what's ever in here. Thank you. Imagine Gretchen just rocks up behind you and plucks. You're like standing in front of the fridge. She comes up behind you, plucks a little Oreo from inside the fridge over your shoulders, like, thank you, and then leaves. That's what I'm doing to these guys. Hello, everyone. This way. Yeah, Gretchen getting her cardio in, for real. Entering an Oblivion gate isn't the same as being summoned, which is why mortals that go through one can die. Ah, I see, Skullshot. Yeah, I'm not quite sure about how death works in, like, the Oblivion. I assume that mortals don't have a vestigial soul. They've got a etheric soul, which means that their soul goes to the etheric gods rather than the Daedric gods, which means they die forever. An obelisk is having its power amplified by the Spire. I must find a way to shut down the obelisk. Alright, you got it. Hey, who are you? Sheldon?
It's you.
Who is this guy?
I remember you. What are you doing down here? How did you get past
What do you
the
mean? I
knights?
don't remember you at all.
They attacked.
Oh, this is the Passwell guy. He was in
They
Passwell.
didn't say a word.
Hi, Elia.
They just
Welcome in.
Started killing. The scream.
The screams.
By the staff.
This is Mr.
Can't
Mayor.
imagine
Ah, so
the screams. Fellas and I slipped down here, thinking we'd be safe.
No, you're in
But
the
no,
middle of them, bro.
We landed right in the middle of them. Fellas ran off with them and left me to die. Me!
You?
That ingrate. Disloyal cur. Imagine leaving me here all alone.
I'm so sorry, Your Honor. They took Fellas?
I didn't say they took him. He went with them.
He went with them.
I've heard his voice a few times around here. I think he joined them.
Traitor. Why haven't you tried to escape?
Every time I look for a way out, I get twisted around and end up back here.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm too smart for them. You seem to have no trouble, though. Look at you. Barely a scratch.
Hey.
You'd be the perfect person to protect me.
Hey. It's very dangerous here.
This place is a nightmare. Nights everywhere, these
nightmare,
priests,
get it?
And whatever they've done to fellas. Listen, Those people in Passwall need me.
That's true.
Can you imagine how they'd ever get along if I died down here?
All right, well, you stay here.
What? Here? Are you kidding? I'm not staying here.
Hey, I don't recommend that. Oh? Oh, he seems to be fine. Hey, bud, you probably don't want to stand there. Or maybe he does. Okay. Alright, potion of healing. Oh, thank you. Why is he burning a shirt? Hey, buddy, watch out. Hey, bud. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. There's no way. There's no way, right? There's no way, surely. Oh, he can't get out because he's stuck between a rock. Here, I'll help you, little bud. Get out of here, dude. Get out of here. All right, you know what? Oh, he's dead. That feels really bad to have him just die right here. Okay, hold on. He's so... I can't protect him. I can't. I can't. I have nothing in my inventory. I'm just gonna sneak through this entire place, but this dude wants me to, like, bodyguard him. Bro, I have nothing in my inventory, dude. I've got nothing. Watch out for the rocks. Where did the rocks go? Wait, why aren't there any rocks here?
When the fella...
It's very dangerous here. All right, fine. Come with me. Fine. If you want to be like that, let's go. Okay, the good news is the guy's chasing me. Hey, if we're gonna try and sneak through here, I'm gonna need you to put that torch out, buddy. I'm gonna need you to put that torch out, bud. Can I just pick your pocket of the torch? It's 54.
Keep your fingers to yourself, thief.
Hey, man, this is really not the time. Hey, buddy, I hate to break it to you, but they saw you. They saw you, buddy. Come on. Follow me. Oh. Oh, nice. Place the heart of the order into the obelisk. Now what? Yes. A second heart. Yes. Second heart. Second heart. I think I have to place 4 of them. I don't have any hearts to place. Okay, I see. Sheldon's unconscious. Oh, he doesn't die. He just goes unconscious. Okay. That's good to know. So he does not die. Do you have to keep him alive? Well, if we ask him to come with us, he apparently gains temporary invincibility, which is actually really good for us. Okay, so I don't have any poisons left. I have paralyzed potions, and that's it. Let's see. And healing potions, I guess. Okay. Yeah, welcome to the party, my new tank. True. He does die if you dismiss him, though. Ah, okay. So let's try and get a bunch more hearts. If I had 4 hearts, I think I could just blow this up and end this. Huh? Hey, buddy, can you put the torch away, man? I'm a sneak build. Hey, buddy. I'm a sneak build, bud. Why is my perspective weird? Oh, there we go. Oof. Okay, this is really crazy. I don't have enough poisons to do damage with. Hotties. I only have paralyzed. And I can't do enough damage to kill him because I can't sneak attack because our boy Sheldon has a giant torch. So we're kind of fricked. We're kind of fricked. Expert mode, everything is hitting 1,000 times harder. Well, 0.25 times harder. Meanwhile, well, I mean, if Sheldon is invincible, theoretically, we can just have him kill them all slowly. Oops, excuse me. Hey, that's really rude. Really rude of you. Okay, so I only have 2 hearts. Ooh, what about this? I need a special key to unlock this crystal. Oh, that's right. There are crystal chests you can unlock after you get rid of these. Sheldon, hey guys, Sheldon's unconscious. Ooh, but he took down a guy. He took down a guy all on his own. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, new save. All right, we got 1 heart. We only need 1 more. And then I think these guys blow up. Okay, get him, Sheldon. You got this. Okay. We just need one more. Come on, I believe in you. Ah, Sheldon's unconscious. Oh, did we do it? I've overloaded the obelisk. The caverns are coming down around me and I must escape before I'm trapped. All right, Sheldon, follow me. Hey, Sheldon, you better get up. Let's go. Hey, we did it, Hotties. Yeah! Shout out to Sheldon. I think he punched a dude to death. Oh, boy. Come on, Sheldon, follow me. Sheldon is unconscious. Come on, Sheldon. Come on, bud, get up. Where is he? Where's my boy Sheldy? Hey, Big Sheldy. Big Shell, where'd you go? Okay, maybe I'll just teleport. Maybe he'll come with me through the doors, hopefully. Oh, nice. All right, come on, Sheldon. We're running, we're running. We're giving him the Grenchen special. Oh my god, things are just collapsing. Oh, did I go the wrong way? Oh, I did definitely go the wrong way. Oh, this way. Come on, Sheldy. Man, he's really great. I don't know why he wasted so many years of his life on the Big Bang Theory. Oh, watch out. He could have been pulling numbers as an Oblivion speedrunner. Give me this. Thank you. Come on, Sheldon. Let's go. Hey, this looks fun. I'm gonna push that just in case. What does that do? I don't know. I don't know where he is at all. Oh! Oh, that's useful. Whoa, I sure hope Sheldon can get through that gate. It's okay, he'll squeeze through. Our narcoleptic hero, yeah. Falls asleep sometimes. Sheldon, no, where are you? Sheldon, no, it's okay, he's fine. He'll be fine, right? Oh, that guy just got bonked right on the noggin. Bonk? That was awesome. Ah!
I hear something over there.
Sheldon, help me! Sheldon, help me. Sheldon, help me. Open the gate. Open the gate! Okay. I'm trying. Then open the gate. Okay, he's not listening. All right, this way. Oh! Ooh, watch out, get bonked. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sheldon, help. Sheldon, help. I survived the collapsing ruins of Zedifin. I should seek out Gradenko Udiko and ask her how the above battleground went. Yes. Oh, hey, Sheldon survived, guys. Hey, good job.
I'm going to stay here and help rebuild this place. These fools need me.
They do indeed, Sheldon. All right, well, a happy ending. He can start Big Bang 2. They're gonna love it. They're gonna love Big Bang 2. Okay, so now where am I going? Oh, I really don't want you. I don't want to talk to you guys. Sheldon, kill these guys. Sheldon, eliminate these guys. Okay, where's Gradenko? Hi.
Your Grace,
I'm alive.
You're alive.
Look how pretty your
you
skin
are the
gets in the
greatest warrior
rain. It
ever
looks like
to hold the seed
silver.
of dementia. I was certain that no one could survive the spire's collapse, but here you are.
Here we are.
By the staff, you are more than worthy to lead us. I fear that our work is not
I just
yet
ran a
done.
bunch. I didn't
The
kill
area
anything.
is
I just
still
ran a
overrun
bunch.
with knights that were not destroyed in the spire. You should return to the palace and speak with Sheogorath.
Okay. It's time to go talk to Grandpa Shio and see what his plans are finally. Whee! Oh, get me up there. Whee! All right, let's go back. Go back in to the Shivering Isles. I ran so heroically. It's true, I did. Coming out this fall, Old Sheldon. There's no way they're making an Old Sheldon show, are they? Bazinga, as they say. Okay, so guys, if you had to have a sitcom catchphrase, what would you make your sitcom catchphrase? I'm curious. I already know what mine would be, but I want to see what your guys' sitcom catchphrase whenever you walked in the door would be. Now, keep in mind, it also has to be the punchline for any manner of joke. So, like, if somebody makes a joke, you know what I mean? Like, you have to be like, haha, bazinga, and then it makes it funnier. Wazam's pretty good. I quit, pretty good. Staring dead into the cameras. That's the Office's thing. You can't steal the Office's thing. Konichi, what's up? Kablamo! Hey, ooh! Malgra. What's Malgra? Yeah, you can't really go wrong with cowabunga. That's true. Hi, Diane. Oh, hi, Vi. That's your catchphrase, bruh. Ball sit. What's ball sit? Hi, ball. Hi, Steph. Hi. Good day, curd nerds. Curd nerds? Verily. Oh, verily forsooth would be pretty good. I'm leaving. Okay. I think mine would be I shit myself. Sorry. I think I would look dead in the camera and be like, I'm just kidding. It would be something funnier than that. I just haven't thought of it. Okay.
Always
Hey,
a pleasure.
News of your success in the Fringe precedes you. To further cement the victory, I have an important task for you to perform.
Oh, yes?
You will seek the assistance of Relmina Vernum in Zalselm to rebuild the Gatekeeper.
Oh, yeah, we have to
You
rebuild him.
remember? With the Gatekeeper restored and Zedillion in operation, we won't have to worry about anything getting in.
Yeah, the gatekeeper
You'll
can
need
kill
to
anybody.
speak with Relmina Vernum. With that done, the Fringe should be secure.
Okay.
For now. I can feel things start to get a little hairy. And not in the good way, like on your head.
On your head? Okay, who is Relmina Vernum, my good sir?
A powerful sorceress. Maybe a genius. And a complete lunatic. All in all, my kind of person. I brought her to my realm so she could continue to study her sixth element. Honestly, I didn't know there were 5 already. She's a bit obsessed with it. And with me. Makes dealing with her difficult. You shouldn't have any problems, though. No one likes you that much.
So Relmina Vernum is a sorceress. She's obsessed with Sheograth. She thinks she's married to him, which is really interesting. And he's like, okay, that's cool and all. Let's build a gatekeeper.
It's essential. Simply essential.
He's basically using her to
If
build
only
gatekeepers.
it were essentially simple, but it's not.
But it's
I
not.
want him there guarding those gates. If any of Jigglag's forces show up, he should be ready for them. It wouldn't do to just let them in if more show up. And more always show up. Still and all, I think things are going well, considering.
I think they're
Go talk to
going pretty well,
Relmina in
too.
Zalselm. Tell her you're working
Sheogoradad.
for me. Oh, she'd do anything for me, that little minx.
Hey, Sheograth. Hey. Hey, buddy.
Yes? Speaking to me? Well, I'm he. He's
he.
me.
He's me.
And others as well. Or they were, weren't they?
Interesting. He's talking about...
Send
He's
Relmina
talking
my
about
love.
mantling.
That'll get her going.
He's talking about other people who have been Sheograth, the mantle of Sheograth before. Parasocial to streamer. Guys, Sheograth would be the worst streamer ever. Can you imagine? He would be doing random stuff constantly. He would be getting banned left, right, and center. He's like, all right, let's play some chess or checkers. No, he'd be like, let's play some League of Legends. And then all of a sudden he'd whip out a knife and be like, I'm going to cut off my own arm. It would be horrible. Like in the middle of Ziggs, he would be playing Ziggs mid. And then in the middle of that, he'd just whip out a knife and be like, it's time to take out me aunt. And he would do it. And then he'd come back and be like, just kidding. After the heart's out and he died and he slumped over, he'd be like, just kidding, I'm back. It would be so scary. You guys don't understand. It would be really scary. And also, I don't think viewer retention would be very good, right? If you cut out one of your body parts on stream, like that's people are gonna think the stream's over, right? And they're gonna start leaving. So I don't think it'd be great for audience retention. I think he'd have really bad numbers, to be honest, and really bad stats. I don't think he'd be pushed on the algo, something tells me. All right, the kids would love it, do you think? A good manager would sell it as special effects. Oh, true. I think Sheograth could do a really good hot tub stream, and I'm not just saying that. I'm not just saying that because I think Sheograth is a very attractive old man. I'm not saying that, okay? I'm not saying that just because he looks like Santa Claus, and I think Santa Claus is very enticing. Let's just put it like that. I'm saying that because he would do a really good hot tub stream. He would be sitting in his little pajamas or whatever. He'd have rubber duck pajamas and he'd be sitting in them completely soaked to the bone. And he's like, am I not supposed to wear my pajamas? Because he'd be confused because he'd see a bunch of people on Twitch inside of inflatable hot tubs wearing their pajamas, right? So he'd be like, is this not right? And then he would probably start talking about how he would probably change the water at some point into like molten lava just to really mess with you. Like when you look, you know, when you look back at the screen, then you look away. It's like, you know, something's happening. And it would be like for a flicker of a second, he'd be suddenly be sitting in lava, screaming. And then when you look back, he'd be like, oh, anyway, I love apple pie with cheese. Like that would be him. Yeah, hot tub streamer is in a boiling volcanic geyser. Exactly. He would make the algo solely because he is he. Do you think so? It wouldn't hurt to have Shiograth on your side. That's very true. Okay, so I'm grabbing some ingredients for poisons. I think the best one is black tar, because black tar is a poison. So if we can get black tar, that we would be set. However, you cannot make potions based on one ingredient alone. You need 2 ingredients. So I need to find another ingredient that has damage health that's hopefully harvestable and not something I get off of a monster I kill. I have given this a lot of thought, yeah. I have given this a lot of thought. Shiograth in a hot tub stream. Can you blame me? Imagine the clips of Shio stream. Yeah, the clips would be so crazy. The clips would get like banned off the internet, man. Like governments would have to step in to get rid of Shio's crazy clips. And he would call it crazy with a K. Shio's crazy clips. Can I grab from this? Oh no, it's too big. Okay, so let's look at the ingredients we have currently. So black tar is definitely one we need for poison. Yeah, damages health. I think grapes would be another one. We don't have access to grapes. Does Ashen Remains? No, Ashen Remains does not. Does Fell do? No. So we need another ingredient that is damage health. Ooh, gnarl bark, but we'd have to kill gnarls for that. And I think that would take us a little bit too long. Ideally, it's just something I walk around and... Actually, let's try it. How long does it take us to kill a naked gnarl? Way too long. We have no poison, so we can't do a lot of damage. Blade of Woe, maybe? No, we don't do much damage without a poison. Okay. So that's not gonna happen. Master perk lets you make a brew with only 1 ingredient. Does it? I think we already have... Do we already have master perk? No, we have 90 alchemy. Close, but no cigar. Hey, you guys look awesome. Hello, do you mind if I rob you for ingredients? Ooh, an elven arrow, you don't say. Whee! Thorn hook? What's a thorn hook? What's that? These things? Water root pod. Does water root pod give us damage health? Probably not. Something tells me no. No, it's restore health, which could be useful. But it's not damage health. Ooh, Gremite eggs. Did I drop these? Wait, did I drop these? Damage magicka. Garbage. Okay, so not Gremite eggs. Black tar is our first part. Okay, I can't harvest that. I don't know what that was. It looked harvestable. Jump on the water. Whee! Shiograth would be the worst nightmare of those stuffy parents who keep trying to censor the internet. Do you think so, Blotted? I know my sister's kids are starting to get to that age where, well, her first kid anyway, starting to get to that age where she has to consider things like screen time. And so she's been talking to me and she's like, yeah, I have to decide like when they're gonna get screen time and how much screen time. Because even as babies, apparently babies really like the iPad. Babies are like, ooh, fancy colors. So she's at that point in her life where she has to start considering how she wants her kid to be exposed to technology in general. And I do not envy her. That seems like a really tough decision to make, you know? Like how much do you give them and when and like what age and like, you know, because they're gonna, I don't know. I think it's harder when they enter like school because their peers are gonna have a lot of screen time probably compared to them. So I'm not sure. Ooh, black tar just straight up right there. iPad babies worry me? Ah, they shouldn't. It's okay. It's the same thing. People who in the 80s when computers were being created, people were like, ah, computer babies worry me. It's the same thing, hotties. Just in a different font. Okay. This cycle has repeated for many years. Okay, so what does the congealed putrescence, is that damage? Oh, yes! Okay, congealed putrescence does give us damage health. Perfect. So we want to look for mushrooms and then these little circly squash garlic looking thingies. Nice, nice, nice. I think that's some down there. Get them to watch Happy Tree Friends. They won't want screens after that. No, I think it's that. I think 2 years. I think 1.5 years to 2 years old is too young for Happy Tree Friends. Correct me if I'm wrong. Imagine, hotties, if you watched Salad Fingers when you were a kid. That would scar me for life. I got scarred watching like a really old episode of Ren and Stimpy. That scarred me for life. Ooh, deep wallow. Blister pond, mushroom tree sapling. Yeah, and before that, people complained about book kids. Actually, people legitimately did complain about novels when novels were first starting to circulate. And the reason why they complained about it was because a lot of novels, a lot of very early novels when the printing press first became a thing and novels started being written, a lot of novels were actually written for women. So it was like romance novels or fantasy novels, and they were considered by the church at the time to be very dangerous because they put ideas into people's heads. Oh, the idea of fantasy and romance and the idea of a life different than God was very scary for the church. So they discouraged reading novels pretty heavily, and that sentiment persisted well into even Jane Austen's era, like the era of Jane Austen. Women were most people in general, if you read novels, you were considered to be airheaded and unrealistic, and your morals were bad if you read novels, right? So I don't know. These things, they come in cycles. They come and go. I don't think it's necessarily exclusive to iPad babies. They obviously have their own unique effects, but the sentiment of iPad babies, it was that way with computers, it was that way with novels, it's that way with video games. People who are people who play video games, Whee! Yeah, you suffered from flights of fancy if you read too many novels. Exactly. There's an elytra over there. Elytra? Sorry. Whatever that little guy's called. I've been playing too many Minecrafts. Too many Minecrafts. Watching small kids use iPads creep me out because of how fixated they get on them? Ah. I think my dad, Vylett dad also said that to me about computers. He was like, I'm worried how much time you spend on the computer. How into it you seem to get. And I'm like, oh, okay. Thanks, Dad. Thanks, I guess, Dad. Anyway, back to Neopets. Anyway, back to Club Penguin. Yeah, look at Vi. I turned out fine. I turned out fine, as they say. Okay, so I'm looking for dungeons. I'm looking for those big old mushrooms. I think I'll find them a lot more in dungeons. Oh, that might be one over there. The Howling Halls. I think we have to come back to the Howling Halls to make the Guardian. My dad also told me that and I came out all right. Pressing X to doubt you, guy. Oh, yeah. I did a loop, actually. Never mind. Yeah, back during the Wild West of the internet.
What's that?
What's that? Ooh, don't worry about it. I'm just here for ingredients. 2500 BCE. Kids these days and their stone tablets. Back in my day, we scribbled in the mud. Oh, needs a key. Yeah, we gotta come back here to make the golems. I remember this. Whee! See you later. Good night, Kojino. Sleep well. Oyasumi. Bye-bye. Hello. How's it going? All right. These kids and their flip phones. These kids and their flip phones. Okay, so which way? I'm looking for more of those garlic bulb thingies. Where can I find more of these? I'm just saving like a madman. Get it? Because we're in the Shivering Isles. I'm saving like a madman because I've had the game crash several times while I've been in the overworlds of the Shivering Isles, and I don't want it to crash now. Okay, so, ooh, this looks like a good place to find little mushrooms. Nope, just grumite eggs. Trash. Garbage. Whee! Whee! Yeah, like obviously ChatGPT is like a new technology is always going to be something we have to keep an eye on. But I guess like the point was that people have said the same thing about iPad babies that they've been saying for literally hundreds of years about any new technology that comes in. So obviously some technologies are going to be a little bit more, you know, all technology isn't how you use it, right? And I don't think when new technology becomes so ubiquitous in our lives, I don't think there's a way to strictly monitor it. I think it's almost impossible to very, very strictly monitor technology if it becomes very ubiquitous, right? Because if a kid can't use a computer at home, they're going to use it in the school, like at the school computer lab, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. It's tough. I don't envy my sister's position of having to think about stuff like that. Ooh, I see little garlic bulbs. Whee! Yeah, I don't know. I think it's tough. It's really tough. Obviously, we gotta make sure the kids are all right, but at the same time, we can't always make sure of everything. You know, it's impossible. So the best thing you can do is rather than like, I mean, obviously controlling little bits is really important. But if I was a parent, it would be, I don't know, it would be some control, but also like trying to teach my child, like, you know, what is good and what is right and what is wrong, right? In a moralistic sense. You know, I'd teach them like how to listen to their own feelings, because a lot of times kids get peer pressured into feeling like they have to do something because all their friends are doing it. So I would try and instill a sense of self-confidence and a sense of an ability to listen to themselves and their own feelings rather than you know, following a crowd sort of blindly off a cliff type beat, you know? But that's just a hypothetical. It's easier said than done, obviously. Wrong, killing Parthenax. Right, killing Nazim. No, I think it's better to let Nazim suffer. I think it's better to let Nazim live and suffer. Through repeated dragon attacks on Whiterun. Yeah, I don't envy people who have to think, exactly. Ooh, there's more garlic bulbs. Perfect. Okay. So, this is actually really funny because these kind of do like look like black garlic. Do you guys know what black garlic is? It's like garlic that's been pneumatically vacuum sealed. So it's like vacuum sealed garlic that's been, I guess, aging. And so what happens to garlic when it doesn't get air to it, and it turns black. And so you can eat it. You can still eat it because there's no air and it hasn't had any bacteria growing in there. But it looks black. It's kind of cool. No, it doesn't grow black. So the blackening process of garlic, if you've heard of black garlic, it's because they seal it in a vacuum seal bag, and then the slow deterioration of the garlic cellulose, I think it's cellulose, turns it black, but it also ferments it concentrates the taste. So I think that's super cool. I thought it grew black too, but it turns out it's actually made black. Yeah, it's sweet and kind of nutty. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. It's really interesting. Ooh, black garlic ramen. Ooh, that sounds awesome. To crash now would be to crash out. True. Okay, so that's why I'm saving like crazy, so that if it does crash, we have all of our items. Ooh! We found more garlics! More black garlics. Yay! Yay! Okay, I think we got enough to make a lot of poisons now. I think we're ready for endgame. Endgame Shivering Owls, at least. Yippee! Alright. I think we're good. I think we're good. I'm trying to get away from this guy. Oh, look at her. Sweat-stained, naked, no pants. She's fabulous. Did I attract any attention? I don't think I did. Guess we just wait for these guys to piss off. Yeah, those are good lessons. Yeah. Yeah. If you guys have kids, you know what it's like. You know how hard it is. So, shout out if you got kids. It'd be crazy. Life be crazy, man. Oh, you know what I hate, though? Okay, can I just rant while we're waiting for these guys to get off our jock? Can I just rant? I really don't like those parents that say, like... That are like... I really don't like those parents that are like, you should listen to me just because I'm your parent. I heard that a lot growing up, and that always used to make me mad when I was a kid. It was like, you have to respect me because I'm your father or mother, right? And it's like, but then, like, I remember this very clearly. My parents had took me out to eat dinner, and they were being really rude to the waiters, like really rude, like super rude. They were being nasty, and these waiters are just trying to make a buck, you know, trying to do their job. They were being outwardly super rude. And I was like, hey, can we, I didn't even say it very loud. I was like, I wish we could be a little nicer to the waiters. And my parents were like, you have to respect me. I'm your father. And my mom's like, I'm your mother. And it's like, hey, you're not doing anything worthy of respect right now. You're being really mean to, like, people. Like, I was always so mad about that. I really dislike that when parents use that. Yeah, like, I remember being so... I was so mad about that. I saw that as an injustice when I was a kid, you know? Did we all live the same life here? Yeah, I think we did. Yeah, do as I say, not as I do. I also didn't like that either. I just really don't like that. Yeah, there's a lot of things. Sometimes I just... You know, some parents I'm like, hey man, why'd you become parents if you're gonna act like this, you know? Yeah, kids never asked to be born. That's the other thing. Like, you're the ones... Hey, you, the parents, are the ones who decided to have sex and have a baby. You know what I mean? Like, we did not choose to be here, little bro. You guys are the ones that were like, yes, it is time for a baby. Crazy to me. All right, well, that's enough ranting. It's time to do some alchemy by the water. Okay, so... I've seen several waitresses cry in my work life. I hate that. I hate that. I hope nobody in the service industry, if you're being mean enough to them to make them cry, I don't want to know you as a person, man. I just straight up don't. I would rather not know you, man. Like peace, dude. Your vibes are nasty. Okay. Ooh, 62 new poisons. Hey, Hottie, do you think that's enough? Do you think that's enough poisons for endgame? Yes. Nod your heads. Okay, so... Restore health. Let's make some restore health potions, too. A few flame stalks won't hurt. Okay, so 12 new health potions. Yeah, grandparents. It happens with grandparents, too. That's very true. They're pretty good about treating us like people. Oh, that's nice, Mealforge, yeah. Yeah. There was one time. Because I didn't go to Wolf College, right? I think I told you guys this. I didn't go to Wolf College. I went to Wolf Community College for like a year, and I did a bunch of math classes, remedial math classes, and I hated it so much I dropped out, right? Which is fair, right? Because I was taking really... I feel like I was just taking math classes like every day to try and, you know, catch up because I was really bad at it. And so I just... Really awful. So I dropped out, right? And so I went and did my own thing as a wolf knight. I started my own business, so to speak. I started my own business. And one day I got to like... This is a metaphor, obviously. But let's say that I got onto like a really, really important like list, right? I got onto a really important list that basically said that I was doing really well. And it's a pretty famous list, right? and I was doing really, really well for myself, right? And I went to Wolf Dad. I was like, hey, I got on this list and it's really good. And so my Wolf Dad was very obsessed with college. He wanted me to go to his college, you know, he wanted me to be a doctor, et cetera, et cetera. And so I told him I got on this list, right? Because he was always worried. He was always worried about my work that I had chosen to do, my business I'd chosen to start. He was always worried about that. He was worried it would fail. He was worried I wasn't making enough. And to be fair, in the early years, it was not making enough, right? My nightly business was definitely not making enough money. But eventually, I got onto a very respectable list. And I started, you know, making enough to live. And so he looked at me. And I remember he said, dead serious. It was crazy, dead serious. He looked at me and he goes, so, you're gonna go to college now, right? Like, this was a really good list. This was a list that had basically said that I made it, right? Like, not many people get on this list for being good at what they do. He wasn't even joking. He was like, so you're gonna go to college now, yeah? And I was like, what do you mean? Started my own business, Dad. I don't need to go to college, I did it, you know? And not only that, but I got on a really important list that like is really prestigious. It was so crazy. I was like, oh man, that's just one example of how I think that, you know, if I ever had kids, if they got a really big accomplishment like that, I'd be like, oh hell yeah, let's go get Pete, let's go celebrate. You know what I mean? I definitely wouldn't ask them if they're going to college now, right? Like, yeah, it was the FBI top 10 most wanted. True. Yeah, that was the list I got on. All right. But you know, it was like an internationally known list. It's a very, very famous list. So I was very proud of that. Just so silly. Okay, so we need to talk to... we're talking to, yes, Milady. We're talking to Milady down here. Yeah, you gotta have that nice little diploma. Yeah, the list I got onto, Craigslist. Craigslist, I'm selling my potions on Craigslist. But yeah, like I feel like one of the bits of the American dream is definitely starting a business, for sure. Or being like a self-starter, self-made type beat. But for some people, it's not. For some people, they really think it's the education. Like, the education is what will guarantee your safety. But I've seen a lot of people go through college and they, you know, they don't have jobs, right? Like, the job market's tough. If you can make it, period, that should be good enough. But for some people, it's the prestige, you know? It's the, oops, I used paralyzed instead of poison. That's okay. You know, I think it's an older generation thing to think that a diploma guarantees you, you know, like a safe life in a, not safe, but you know what I mean, like where you can afford your rent type beat. Okay, poison goes here, nice. The Mensa humble brag, yeah, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, thank you for all your work, Craig. Hi, Potato, hi. Yeah, I worked really hard for that. And I'm still really proud of getting on that list. I've actually gotten on it multiple times, so that's something that I hold near and dear to my heart. Okay, so, oh, my weapon's already poisoned. Okay, we're saving. Nice. Yeah, I feel like college is best taken in doses, at least for me. I feel like going back to school for something that you want to do and something that you want to experience is so much more rewarding than just going through it to try and make a living and like, you know, like, I don't know. I think it would be better if people go to college because they're doing something they enjoy, right? And that's the idea of college, is they give you a bunch of different classes so you can figure out what you like, and then you can specialize in it, right? That's the general idea. But a lot of times I think, I don't know, it gets a little lost. But I think if I went back to school, I definitely want to go to culinary school. Culinary school, Japanese lessons, maybe a bit of history on the side. Hey, everybody, whee! All right. The 2.3 child family? What's that, Mailforce? What's a 2.3 child family? General X and older gens. Oh, does Gen X think that too? Oh, actually, we've got some, I think we got a lot of Gen X hotties. Do you guys think that, or were you guys encouraged to go to college? I'd be interested to hear if you guys were like, I feel like Gen X millennials in general were just encouraged to go to college as the end-all be-all. But I think times are changing. The advent of the internet and everything. I don't know. Trade school, though, ooh, yeah, trade school would be so much fun. I really want to go to culinary school really bad. I want a strict older woman to yell at me when I don't clean my station with bleach water. You know what I mean? In between making tortellini. Alright, we snuck in, sort of. They drilled college into my head. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that, Dad. It's weird to think about that different path you could have taken. Very true, Breadfruit. I think about that a lot. I think the only thing that I really do regret not being able to do because I didn't go to college is that, you know those study abroad programs that colleges offer a lot of times? I really wanted that. I really wanted to study abroad in Japan. I really did want that. Somewhere in Europe, somewhere in Japan. I would have loved that. I think it would have been really, really fun. Because when you're young, it's really good to get a perspective of the world. It's good to travel. And colleges offer you that, in a manner of speaking. With, like, study abroad programs and, you know, host families and stuff like that. Have you ever taken one of those single session cooking classes? No, I haven't, Lamar. That sounds fun, though. Every adult in my life told me I'd be a failure if I didn't go to college, so I did, and it didn't pay off that well. Yeah, I feel you, Terulian. I lived with the idea that I was a failure for most of my life because I didn't go to college or because I dropped out of community college. So I definitely feel that. I live with that. I lived with that. Not anymore. I'm really happy now. You guys have made me really happy. Or whatever, but don't tell you that I said that. What's this? Failed experiment. Oh, I don't want that. Nor, thank you. Nor, thank you. It also helps, I think, that I still have my, you know, I still be running my little business. It gives me perspective. I think having a real job definitely as a VTuber gives you perspective. You know, it keeps you grounded. At least in my opinion. What's this? I'm opening the metal door. Watch out, puppy! Watch out! I'm running. She's supposed to be down here? I don't see her mark anywhere. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Watch out! Hey! Maybe she's up. Metal door. Ooh. Another flesh golem. Okay. Oh, and I gotta go through this hole. Now, which way do I go, do you think? This way? Corpse pit? Sure. Can I borrow $5? Donuts, I'll give you 500. If you get a copy of the Elder Scrolls 6 in my hands. By Tuesday. Okay, down this way. Oh, there's a woman's body. Test subject. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of test subjects. Can I get 1 million? Yeah, give me Elder Scrolls 6, guys. $1 million. It's all yours. Don't have $1 million. $1 million. It's all yours. First person who gets me Elder Scrolls 6. Going on live television to say that. Experiment chambers. No. Hi, Chime. Welcome in. Hi. How you doing? Oh. Where do I need to go? I think I need to go... What's this? Nothing. All right, I need to go down here. For some reason, the arrow's not working on the compass, so I'm not sure where to go. Hi, zombie. Zombie, zombie. Wow, you zombie, zombie. Oh, maybe this isn't the way to go. Hello, lad. Okay. Is that a blood contract? You heard her, Todd. 1 million. 1 million for a $60 game seems fair. Yeah, and it is fair. Look at what program you think you're going into and see if you can get an apprenticeship. Oh, an apprenticeship. Interesting. Yeah, for trade schools, I bet apprenticeships are a big thing. I don't know if they have apprenticeships for culinary school. They probably... I know they have it for plumbing and electricity, but I don't know if they have it for culinary. I think that's just called being in the kitchen, you know? Oh, she's this way. I found her, hotties. I found her.
Or less than last time.
Hello.
Very interesting.
Very interesting. She's not speaking. What are you doing to her?
How does this make you feel?
Hey, we got friends incoming. I don't think I can kill him because poison doesn't do well
Please
against the
indicate
undead.
on a scale of 1 to 10 how much pain you are feeling.
Watch out, Valena!
It appears this level of pain causes you some distress. Interesting.
Valena, watch out, there's zombies. You think she knows?
Each person's pain threshold is
Kill him, kill him,
different,
kill him.
isn't it?
Kill him. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna whip out Dawnfang here. There we go.
Thank
Okay,
you for
Dawnfang
your
actually does
assistance in
quite
my
a lot.
research.
Oh my god, watch out, man.
Watch out!
Oh, Dawnfang is crazy. Whoa. Hey. Oh, it turned to Duskfang just now. Duskfang superior. Yeah, this is a weird therapy
Is this too
session.
much pain? You! I remember you.
Yes.
You're the adventurer
I killed
that slew my
your son.
gatekeeper,
I'm
are
sorry.
you not?
I'm sorry. I killed your flesh golem son. Yes, I slew him. I needed to get in.
The ends justify the means, do they?
Yeah.
You'll pay for that one day. Now, by all means, come right in. Walk in here as if you own the place.
Hey, also Sheograth
By
sent me,
what
by the way.
authority do you disturb me?
Your husband, Sheograth.
I see. Sheogorath is too important to come on his own account. He sends his mortal lackey. Well then, I trust my servants didn't give you too hard a time getting in here. What is it Sheogorath's lackey requires of me?
So it's funny because we're trying to become Sheograth, so technically once I'm Sheograth, she's gonna love me. She doesn't know this, but she's talking to the next Sheograth. My lord demands a new gatekeeper.
Oh, does he now?
He does. Will you lend us your powerful magic?
Yes, powerful magic indeed. It is proper that you bid me kindly,
Okay.
lest I show you the meaning of pain and suffering.
I don't think you want to
Yes.
do that.
I am still distraught over the destruction of my
Toxic
sweet
Yuri
child.
incoming?
I cannot return to his womb. You must do this.
Oh, okay.
You will travel
Guys, we're going
to the
into a
gardens
womb.
of flesh and bone. There you will gather mystical components
Oh,
needed
mystical
for the ceremony.
components.
Go fetch me blood liqueur, osseous
Ew.
marrow, dermis membrane,
Ugh.
and essence of breath. And take this key.
Yuck.
It will allow entry into the
Dermis
gardens.
membrane?
and
Does
give
she
you
mean
direct
skin?
access to my sanctum.
Oh no, she's suffering from the Warhammer 40k symptom. The flesh glove or whatever it was called. Yeah, that's fair, Tom. I hope you get to explore someday. I hope you get to figure out what you like to do. Culinary schools, like acting schools where they have methods. I think there's a generalized food preparation school, and then once you complete your generalized food preparation, I think you can specialize. So some people go into like baking, and some people go into like Italian food. It just depends. It's kind of like an art school. Think about it like an art school. Like you do your generalized art, and then you're like, oh, I really like watercolors, and then you start specializing in watercolors. Bonitis, yeah. Victims.
Oh, you mean my research subjects? Don't trouble
yes, of
yourself
course.
with their fates. They are volunteers of one sort or another.
I don't want to go into the
Besides,
womb.
they
Sorry,
are
Hotties, you're
furthering
going back in.
important research into the nature of pain
Curl up into a
and
little ball. I'll
suffering,
push you back
of
in.
life and death. Don't be concerned. I always return the worthy ones to life.
Ah, okay.
Besides, Lord Sheogorath
So she's like a
has
really good
sanctioned my
necromancer.
studies and my methods.
Like a really
Any
good
loyal
necromancer.
servant of the mad god would respect his decision.
We're
in this
talking
matter.
like maybe Potema levels? I mean, you should stop torturing them.
I know your type. You believe yourself better than everyone else. You persecute genius when you find it.
No, listen.
We are
I'm Gretchen. I was a surgeon.
I
was also
morality.
I know I was
I
ostracized
see
for
the vast
my
horizons of
methods
thought,
as well.
While you cannot see past the tip of your own nose. I can grant the guilty the cleansing fire of retribution, so
Okay.
they may die, purified of soul.
I think bro's
And
yapping.
I can grant the worthy everlasting life. And what can you offer the world? Except the hot air escaping through that hole in your head.
Damn. 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 Hey, my eyesight isn't that bad. No, I want to watch VTubers. Don't worry, there's a little TV screen inside the womb, hotties. Yeah, she cooked us, man. I'm gonna go cry in my mage tower now. I command you to stop.
Out of deference to my lord Sheogorath, I will allow this outburst. In fact, I will acquiesce to your request.
Really?
But only if you can prove to me the sincerity of your position and the depth of your conviction.
Okay, how do I do
Are
that?
you willing to trade places with these souls?
Yes!
To bear the full weight of their pain and afflictions?
Yes!
Weigh this question carefully.
Yes, I will suffer in their stead.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You will not easily heal the damage done to you. This is
I think I will. My
permanent
potions are pretty
sacrifice
good.
you are making. In fact, it is likely you will die.
That's okay.
Perhaps you had better reconsider.
No, I'm fine. I'm determined to make the sacrifice.
Truly?
Gretchen has to
Very
live,
well.
has to learn.
I wasn't
She got
quite
sued for
finished
medical
with them, but as
malpractice
long as
back
you
in
remain
Varnafell, and now she has to learn.
Sheogorath's favor, I will not conduct experiments on these people.
I'm ready.
Very well. This might hurt a little.
Yippee! Ah. Okay, drinky my drinky. Drinky my drinky. My strength has been damaged. Ah, but my potions are better. Hey, where are you going? Come back. Hey, where are you going? Come back. Where are you going? Why is she leaving? Oh, who's that woman? What? Oh, that's her
There
assistant.
are two of everything in Split. Even the residents.
It is how Sheogorath has made their world. They are very unhappy about
Sheogorath's Duchess or not. Away
Greetings.
with you, dog.
Hi.
And fetch
Oh.
me those components.
I closed the... Hey, who is this?
No way! I'm never
Oh, it's
talking
Nanette.
to you ever again. After she found out what I told you,
Hi.
she... You have no idea what pain is until she... She
what?
leave me alone. Go away.
This is the lady we rizzed to narc. Okay, well, we survived her. We survived her. I'm over encumbered. Okay, how bad is it, hotties? We have to look at our stats. How bad is it? Oh, we're a Duchess of Dementia, by the way. I didn't realize that. We got a title. Ooh. She took our willpower and our strength. Ooh. Okay, how long does it last for? Let's see. How long does it last for? Oh, apparently it's not a thing that lasts. Uh-oh. Is this forever? Is this forever? Okay, maybe we can wait. If we wait like 24 hours, we might be able to get this out of here. Hi, Dad. Hi. She made me sad and weak. True. But we survived. I'm gonna go let these poor souls out, and then I'm gonna sit here. Gretchen's gonna sit here and consider what she's done. She did say it was permanent. True. Oh, no. I'm sorry. No! Hey, I'm really sorry. I thought that was gonna open the door, but it just killed him. What's the point of me suffering for you if you're just gonna die like that? Get up. Get up. Wrong button. Oh, it's okay. There's a bunch of guys that are still alive. That's good. Spearman log, day 12. Removing an arm from the young wood elf female made her fight all the harder for her life, despite being clearly outmatched. In previous battles, she fought much less bravely and to lesser effect. She lasted a full minute against my most angry of hounds before her throat was ripped out and I had to revive her. However, removing just the feet of the middle-aged Nord male made him despondent, and without any will to defend himself, even against a lesser foe. So pitiful was the look on the face of his corpse, I decided to leave him be rather than resurrect him. After so many years of scientific study, I still cannot abide apathy. I'm sure that my aversion to pity has colored my findings, as I only make use of strong-willed test subjects. Though I suppose, flawed as my research may be, it is still more revealing and faithful than any other has done before me. Alright, so what's her theorem here? What's her big PhD research paper, huh? Hi, Weenie Surgeon, hi. Vi killed a man. On accident! On accident, that's very important to include in that sentence. Hi, Leggett, hi! Welcome in, hi. After studying the various combats between the test subjects in this project, I have concluded that, much as the pain threshold is inconsistent within a given species, so too is the effect of dismemberment. Whether beast or man, the removal of a limb, be it functional as a hand or peripheral as a tail, has varying effects on the subject, having to do more with individual temperament than any biological or cultural endowment. Whatever the particular effect, it is substantial. Whether it enhances a subject's tendency toward aggressiveness or passivity, or swings them to another extreme, removing a limb has profound effect on behavior. After reviewing my notes, I will attempt to catalog all the similarities and differences between the subjects and their responses. I may be able to offer Lord Sheogorath a guidebook detailing how to craft a better kingdom by removing various appendages from the bodies of its people. Wow! That's so great. Hey guys, sorry. Hey, which one do you think is the let go button? Which one do you think is the let go button? This one? Oh no, it's just two balls from different directions. Hey bud, sorry about that. Sorry about that, buddy. Whew. I thought surely one of them would be the gate lowering thingy. Alright, saving. Yeah, her dissertation's coming together. I don't know about what, but... Bye, Saint! Sleep well! Sorry! Yeah, they really gotta label these things, man. They gotta start labeling these, especially since we're in dementia. It's very important, labeling is. Alright. Maybe this will wear off. Hey guys, I have good news. It's not worn off. Okay, how much do I need to drop to be a functional member of society again? Let's see. 258 out of 245. Oh my god. Oh my Todd. So what do we drop? Probably the bread loaf. Probably the ashen remains I don't really like that much. I'm gonna be honest with you. There we go, 245, perfect. Why are these fungus stalks different? Oh, one of them is me stealing it. Understood. Drop those. Okay, now we have 2 extra pounds to play around with. Cure disease, do I really need 6 of these? Probably not. I just got a flash when I dropped those 6 cure disease potions, 4 cure disease, but I got a flash of like foreshadowing. Like foreshadowing. Alright, drop that. Drop that. Okay, so now we have 5 extra pounds to work with. That should be good. Amber and Madness are... No, we need those. We need those. I'm keeping those. Those are really rare. Okay, let's get out of here. We're suffering for the people, but there are people. We gotta go to the Garden of Flesh and Bone. Local wolf hit with every disease known to Todd. Yeah, it'll happen. It'll happen right now. Did she get this approved by an ethics board? I don't think so. Or maybe she did, but the ethics board is just Sheogorath. Okay, so the Garden of Flesh is this way. Not too far. Ooh, you can hear the wet... Can you hear that wet rain? Beautiful green. Definitely a vibe. Okay, this way. I always get Oblivion. When I don't play Oblivion for a long time, I start thinking it's Dark Souls, so I start using Dark Souls controls, and it's not. Whee! She's so floaty. Look at her. Whee, whee! God, it's beautiful, like watching a dancer in action. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Hey, but my acrobatics leveled up. That's really important. Alright, so we're in the Gates of Madness. The Garden of Flesh and Blood is in the Fringe. It's not in the Shivering Isles properly. It's in the Fringe. The Fringe of Madness. The smell of petrichor, yeah. Do you have dementia? Aren't you a little young for that? It's a joke, okay? It's a joke, get it? Because dementia and mania, those are the two sides we could choose. No, I have rabies. Every magical wolf knight has rabies. You get over it eventually, though. Yeah! Whoa, that was quite the jump. How's it going down there? Everything okay? He's fighting. The mayor is fighting on his own. Oh my god, he's killing them all. Oh my. Hey, that's a very strong mayor you got there. Alright, I'm gonna try and grab some hearts because they're pretty rare. There we go. Got a heart. Let's see. Can I grab another one? Fresh heart, fresh heart. Ooh, thank you. Fresh heart? No fresh heart. Did he take these guys out by himself? Oh no, there's an archer. Hi. Alright, I'm going to the garden. Yeah! Yeah, yeah! Straight up the wall. Boundaries are not a concern for Gretchen. She's achieving Kim as we speak. So the steps we're going through right now, hotties, in case you haven't, I haven't made it clear. The steps that we're going through now are the steps required to achieve Kim. At least for Sheograth. Every style of achieving Kim is different for every god. Basically, there are different seats. There are 9 different seats in the Aedra pantheon, so the good gods. And then there are 9 different seats, or I think more, in the Daedric pantheon. I think there's more Daedric princes than Aedra, if I remember correctly. Anyway, there are seats that are created back when this entire world was first created. There are seats made for the gods, and the Daedra are technically gods, even though they're dark gods. And so the seats cannot be destroyed. So what that means is the person who sits in the seat. This is all a big metaphor, but the person who sits in the seat can change, but the seat itself does not change. The fact that there is a seat does not change. And so we are trying to be, Sheograth wants us to become Sheograth, and so he set us on a path of achieving Kim, which is the process of becoming powerful enough to sit in that seat. If that makes sense. So him sending us to get the golem all squared away, we're doing things that are going to help us achieve Kim and therefore become strong enough to ascend to Sheograth's throne. Essentially. Do these seats taste good? No. I don't think anybody's ever tried to eat it. Eat the seat. But hotties, if you want to go ahead and lick the Daedra seats, you're more than welcome. I know that you guys have pica. You guys have just a little bit of pica sometimes, and that's okay. Alright. Open up, please. The roots will not budge. Now, why won't the roots budge? Oh, pole pod. That's cool. Little pole pod, huh? This place really reminds me of, if you play Guild Wars 2, there's a race in Guild Wars 2 that are like plant people, and this place really reminds me of them. It also reminds me of the Kurziks from Guild Wars 1. Alright. Listen, we don't talk about Vivek achieving Kim. I don't think he achieved Kim. Between you and me, I don't think Vivek achieved Kim. I think he likes to pretend, and I think he took the heart in order to try. He became greedy over the heart. Because he wanted to achieve Kim. But I don't think he actually achieved Kim. Okay, so he does not care about my poisons, which is super awesome. Yeah, Vivek was absolutely lying. He probably came close. I am not doubting that he came close. I think he came very close. I just don't think he actually did it. In my personal onion. I think he wanted to very badly, and I think that's the entire reason he betrayed Nerevar. But I don't think he ever did. And that's his crime, you know? That's his punishment. Excuse me. Is that he came close to achieving Kim, but he never managed to. So honestly, that's a worse punishment, you know, than like not ever achieving it. Coming close to something that you've dreamed of and desired for so long, and then having it taken away from you as you're just about to achieve it. That, I feel like, is worse than never even coming close, you know? Alright, so we do need to go this way, it looks like. Did Abelard achieve Kim? Out of everybody in the Warhammer 40k universe, I believe Abelard could have pulled it off. Yes. He's got the willpower necessary. So 9. Ah, dermis membrane. Oh, it's like fleshy flowers. Those are so pretty. Ooh, she's growing flesh as flowers. Ooh, they got bone vines. That's so cool. Ha ha ha. So awesome. You gotta have main character energy to achieve Kim. True. You also have to be multiple people, because Talos actually wasn't just one guy. Talos was not just Tiber Septim. He was multiple people. It takes, as far as we know, the only, like, quote-unquote proven moment of achieving Kim, like a mortal achieving Kim, is through the efforts of multiple mortals, not just one. So, there's that. I think maybe, honestly, Vylett could have tried to get Almalexia and Sothasil to help him achieve Kim. But Almalexia has too much ego to achieve Kim. And Sothasil wasn't interested in Kim. Sothasil just wanted to make the internet. And as far as we know, he kind of succeeded. Maybe. He wanted to make AO3 real. Ooh, Osseous Marrow. Thank you. Now, what else do I need again? Okay. I also need blood liqueur and the essence of breath. Where would I get those? Blood liqueur. Essence of breath. Where do I get those? Ooh, that's cool. It's like a spine. Oh, okay, so the compass decided to work again. Yippee. Oh, hello. You got a little butt meat in there, innit? Little butt meat. Have a good one, mate. Internet or Kim? Hard choice, true. Yeah, the unseen one. That's Sothasil. He was wolf too. Yeah, well, I'm not sure. I just know that he was multiple people. I would have to go back and see who he was. I haven't researched who he was. I just know that he's multiple people. He's like, oh, what's that thing? That's the essence of breath. Oh, it's leading me, hotties, look. Essence of breath. The essence of breath. Where did you go, little bro? Oh, I went the wrong way. Sorry, essence of breath. You lead me to a dead end, essence of breath? Silly. Oh, he turned around real quick. Essence of breath. Oh, there it is. Lead me. Lead me, little essence. Where are we going? Just why Hermaeus Moraspheres included fate? Oh, did they? 24. Oh, it's 24 up. Oh, this way. I heard something breathing. And it wasn't me for once. The essence is just Sheogorath's what? I'm not reading that. Crazy, thank you for the 5. Talos was evil, but the Thalmor are worse. Do you think so? I don't think Talos is that evil. If he was, he'd be a Daedra, right? Thank you so much for the 5. Max, thank you for the 5 as well. I just looked it up. You can eliminate the debuff at the altar of Ardent's Wool in the city. Aw, thank you. Arigato. Thank you, thank you. Okay, this way. Yeah, there's more than 17 Daedric princes. Which is interesting, because I don't know if there's that many Aedra. I think the Snow Elves, it's kind of confusing, because the Nords and the Snow Elves, Skyrim especially confused me a lot about the Aedra, because the Nords and the Snow Elves have their own versions of the Aedra, but also sometimes they have their own deities they worship, so it gets a little bit confusing sometimes. You don't really know if the new name is just a different name for, like, Mara, for example, or if it's an entirely new god. So that did confuse me. I still gotta do my research on that. Hi, little Wither. He's leading me this way? Okay. The Snow Elves. Yeah. Wolf was the aspect he decided to be in Morrowind. Oh, the lucky old man coin guy? Yeah. In Morrowind, he appears as a lucky old man coin, and he gives you an old lucky coin. I still need to look in the significance of that, because that also confused me. It was definitely, like, the gods throwing their hat in the ring. At least Talos throwing his hat in the ring. Essence of breath. Whoa. Whoa, there's like an animation for it and everything. Wow. Essence of breath. This is so cool. I think this doesn't look like lungs, so I'm thinking breath here means life. It's called breath, but I think it means life. Wow, that's beautiful. Okay. All right, little haters. Ooh, there's a chest over here. Gimme. Amber, nice. That is an extremely good potion of reflection. Uh-oh, guys, we're over encumbered. Sad. Okay, what do we drop? What are we dropping, do you think? Where are we dropping? Nom, 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 nom. No, I want to keep the Raiment of Intrigue, because that's really good. All I got is a bunch of rings. Oh, Zealot Hood. Yeah, we'll drop that. We'll drop 60 damage elves. No, I'm keeping those. Drop the Fly Amanita. Heart of Orders, weigh 1. Oh, that would do it. That would do it. Potion of Healing, drop that. We already make our own. Radishes, drop that. Unrefined Green Moat. No, that's useful, I think. Drop this. Void Essence. Okay. Now we can make it back. Alright, so now we just need the blood. Yeah, the breathing sound effects was really cool, Kieran. I liked it too. Very beautiful. Very, like, ethereal. Oh, the roots will not budge. Okay, I guess they want me to go this way. The Aedra and Daedra are separated by the ones that are the ancestors of mortals were not the ancestors. What, Snopun? Hold on, wait. My brain is processing that? The ones that are not ancestors? Void Essence, Vodescence. Yeah. Welcome in, 28. Hi. Skyrim oversimplified the pantheons. The original lore implied that some pantheons include both Aedric and Daedric. Oh yeah, for sure. Like for instance, the Khajiit worship both Aedric and Daedra. They're not just Aedra worshippers. What I meant was like the names, specifically the naming conventions of the Aedra and the Daedra in other languages that are not like, because I'm an Oblivion baby, right? I grew up learning about Elder Scrolls through Oblivion. And so to me, like the 9 are just the 9, you know? But I think the different naming conventions for like, you know, in Khajiit, for a bunch of the different Aedra, that's what really, Cerceration, that's the breathing cavern. I don't want that. Really confused me. So I gotta do more research about that. I thought it was not ancestors, but ones who participated in creation and who didn't. So what it is Lorcan made Mundus, right? So I don't know. I don't know. I think it is, I remember reading a Wikipedia article. I was like, hey, like the Aedra helped, but Lorcan made do they mean creation like the big creation, or do they mean Mundus? Because Lorcan made Mundus, borrowing the powers of all the Aedra. But like all creation is another thing entirely. Okay, I think we gotta go... Oh, there's a dog. Shit. Not the dog. Can I pet that dog? Hey, this is a cool coffin. Can I have the stuff in here? Nice. Alright, here we go. This door is opened elsewhere. Okay. Like here? Oh my god. Oh, I got punched to death. That did not open the door. Jeez Louise. Okay. Yeah, in quotes, borrowing. In quotes, borrowing. Various pantheons were intended to be more abstract and uncertain. Yeah, I think it's in... If you're a creator, like a fantasy world builder, you want to make sure that you leave room for different things to pop up, especially if you're making games over, like, decades. So it makes sense they would leave some room to be like, hey, like, here, there's mysterious Hydra. Don't know how many of them. I don't think this is the right way. It says go that way. Jump attack spammers. Just like Tekken. Lorcan was killed. Yes, but his seat was not erased. His manifestation was killed, but his seat is still there, and that's the one that Talos is in. Whee! Okay, the dog didn't see me this time. That's good. As long as I don't fall down a tiny little perch here, they won't see me. So when you jump in this game, the act of jumping makes it so that the enemies can see you. It takes away your sneak status. So if you're in the air, what happens is, oh, there we go. Your sneak status gets removed. So if you fall like down a tiny little bump that's too high and you're in the air for a moment, the game considers you not sneaking, and then they can see you. So that's what's happening here is I'm getting caught. Ooh, blood rivers, yippee! I'm getting caught on little, excuse me, sir. Little bumps here that reveal my sneaking. Blood liqueur. We did it! Okay, so now our task is to get the heck out of here. That's a delightful blood river. Okay, so we can just blow this popsicle stand, Hotties. We don't gotta worry about anything anymore. We can just leave. Yippee! See you later, alligator. Sup? I get to do what I'm best at. Running! This way. Seats is Daggerfall Morrowind arrow lore? Oh, hi, Michael. Welcome in. Well, it's also reinforced by Skyrim. So Talos, and the idea of Talos taking Lorcan's seat is something that the Thalmor believe. Oops. They believe it is true. And we don't know for sure if it's true, but what matters is they believe it's true. Oh, excuse me. Let me grab that. I'm over encumbered again. Again. Amber Greaves Matrix. Ah, we don't need that. It does look really cool though. So yeah, the concept of Kim is kind of universal in all of the Elder Scrolls games, or at least the modern ones from Morrowind onward to some extent. In Skyrim, Kim is a very real thing. So that fact, it cannot be disputed that Talos has taken Lorcan's seat. Granshen is good at getting the heck out. She is. It's true. Be right back. Okay, Slushy, get some water. Lorcan equals shore. Is the last Dragonborn an avatar of shore because he was able to sit in shore's seat? I'm not sure. Is the act of being the Dragonborn being shore? Because I think there's many people, or not many people, but like for instance in Skyrim you've got, what do you call it, the bandit rebel leader? What's his name? Ulfric? Ulfric can speak the tongue, but he's not the Dragonborn. So I'm wondering if being the Dragonborn in capital letters means that you are temporarily mantling, maybe? Because you're not always the Dragonborn. You become the Dragonborn. Like in Skyrim. The Greybeards didn't call for us right away because we weren't the Dragonborn yet. But then Alduin does his crazy thing as we're about to get executed, and then all of a sudden the Greybeards are like, ah, Dragonborn. So I don't know. I don't know. Isn't the Dragonborn an aspect of Akatosh? Well, that's the weird thing. Like, it's Akatosh, and it's also... Alduin is also an aspect of Akatosh, right? So the Dragonborn and Alduin being, like, diametrically opposed makes sense, right? Because they're both technically aspects of Akatosh, if that's true. But also, the Dragonborn is blessed by Kinnereth, right? So you've got kind of an overlap of different gods kind of giving the Dragonborn their blessing, or like influencing them in a way, right? Kind of similar to, I mean, not totally similar, but a little bit similar to Perennial Whitestrake, right? Like, Perennial Whitestrake is this crazy strong guy because he's been blessed by a bunch of different gods to go back in time and help the men free themselves from the elves. Similarly, the Dragonborn helped, or at least the active speaking dragon. I don't remember if there's a Dragonborn there during the time when the men freed themselves from the dragons. But it seems like when men are in a crisis, the Aedra do, like, bless a warrior to kind of help them out. It happened with the men and the elves, and it happened with the dragons and men. So I'm not sure. And elves, actually. Elves were under the servitude of dragons. Brain overloading. Yeah, I don't know the difference between it being an aspect and Avatar and being Sherzarine. I think Perennial's story will probably give us a little more insight into it, because the Dragonborn, as it stands, is kind of a bit too vague. The Dragonborn is supposed to be like a character, right? Your main character. So like they avoid making it very specific because it's supposed to be your main character. So I think if we look at more of Perennial's history and stuff, we can find more clues for that, because he is a character. He's not your character. They've not spared any, detail in describing Perennial.
No way! I'm never just...
Hello, Nanette. Oh, you're Nanette. Sorry. I thought you were your boss. Where's your boss? Okay. Oh, hi. What's up?
You have returned with all the components?
Yes.
Excellent. All that remains is to choose the body parts.
Okay.
Fearing one day someone might manage to kill my child,
Oh, she prepares a new body.
preparing a new body. I've created versions of each appendage with various enhancements.
I mustn't choose
You
one
must
of each.
choose
Oh,
one
heck
of each.
yeah. We're Frankensteining this,
I am
guys.
attached to them all. Artist's prerogative.
Artist's prerogative. All right.
Don't take all day making your choices.
Okay, so we gotta choose how we make our Frankenstein guy. I choose to believe Perennial's a cyborg. It's not impossible. It's definitely not impossible. Good night, Ta. Sleep well. Oh, yeah, sweet. Bye-bye. Hi, Yggdrasil. Hi. Dovahkiins are blessed individuals. Oh. I'm not sure about that, because if you introduce the idea of the Dovahkiin going to... because the Dovahkiin went to... What do you call it? Sovngarde. Right? So I don't know how that... I think something about the Dovahkiin's soul has to be special. It's not just an etheric soul. There's something there. You know? Hey guys, it's a crotch. Okay, so what am I choosing? Nothing? Oh, I have to go... Oh, I have to go pick the body parts up? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no! Legs of nimbleness, legs of fortitude. Arm of fire shielding, shock shielding, frost shielding. Arm of chopping, arm of bashing. Breast of magic, breast of life. Heart of spell turning, heart of wound sharing. Angry mind, helm of power. Okay. Yeah, Pete's. What Pete's do we want? Do we want the fast Pete's? Or do we want the strong Pete's? These toes are wild. Yeah, it's like Build-A-Bear. I'm speaking of the deep magic. Yeah, the cool part about the Elder Scrolls lore is that we get to talk about it. We get to yap about it. There's no necessary right or wrong with Elder Scrolls lore. There's only interpretation. Well, not only interpretations. There's a few things that are right and wrong, but there's interpretation, right? It's really, really fun. It's one of my favorite parts of these streams. Hermaeus Mora has his tentacles in the Dragonborn pie. Oh, that is true. I forgot about that. Do you want fast Pete's? Okay, fast Pete. Alrighty, fast Pete's. I want him to have a powerful helm. I want him to be immune to spells. That'd be useful. Breast of Life, Breast of Magic. I think I want him to be a beefy boy. And then Arm of Slashing. Ooh. Choices, hotties. Do we do a mace or do we do a blade? What are we feeling today, huh? I love the lore talk. Yeah, me too. I really like talking with you guys about lore. What the hell kind of Build-A-Bear have you been using? Yeah, it's like building a Gundam. The soul of a dragon. True. Which dragon, though? That's the question. Which dragon does Dovahkiin have within them? Probably Akatosh, which is terrifying. +1 for Bonk. Slashing Bonk. Okay, you guys want Bonk, it seems. Bonk it is. Okay. And then Frost Shield, Shock Shield, Fire Shield. I think I saw the Order soldiers using a lot of lightning. Okay. Hello, milady.
Whoa. What was that?
What was what?
You've made your selection. Now we travel to the statue of our lord in the Fringe.
In the Fringe?
There we will perform the ceremony. Make haste.
Very well. Okay, so now we gotta get out again. We gotta go back to where we first killed the gatekeeper, I think. Ooh, what's in here? Oh, this is her bedroom. What kind of freaky stuff she got? Bone marrow? Ew. Shivering bestiary. Potions, poisons, maybe, perhaps. Ooh, cool skull. Shambles skull. What's that down there? What is that? Void essence. Ooh, I kind of want to take that. Ah, well. Ah, well. Unproductive musings. Oh, she's been writing in her diary, Hottie. Shall we read? Okay. My voice is getting a little rough again, so I'm not going to read this. But I'll go slow so that we can read it together. Yeah, shock resist. Yeah, we made a good choice. Okay. Unborn? I'm sorry, I would normally read this, but my voice is really rough. Sorry, Hottie, sorry. She seemed transported by her cries. My soul naked and clean. I came to a sense of clarity. Oh, is she kimming? Pain is a force that purifies, ennobles, and uplifts. It is the fire that burns away impurities. She's really intense, man. Oh, I think she is seeing through the warp of the weave. Guys, I think she's seeing the tower turn into a wheel. Like, tell me that these paragraphs right here don't sound like something Vivek would say. Or Vivek wrote about. She's doing something. It would be easy to, like, write her off as having hallucinations and, like, delusions, but there is something very similar here. She hurt people so bad she ascended. Yeah, pretty much. Only miming? Oh, I can't mime, though. There was a Dragonborn around the time of Mirak. Yes, there's been multiple Dragonborns. And they all sort of... But it's the same soul. I believe the Dragonborn soul is a recycled one. So it's not like a different Dragonborn every time. It's the same Dragonborn over and over. Especially because if you listen to what Alduin says when you're the Dragonborn, Alduin talks like he knows you. Like he's known you forever. So I definitely think the Dragonborn soul is one that's been through the same fight over and over again. Maybe even through Kalpas, maybe. We'll never know. Okay. Let's get out of here. The writings of a smart individual on Skooma. Alrighty, let's go. This way. Yeah, I'm like, Alduin and I go way back. Alright. The realm of Sheogorath. Oh, there was an axe arm to the side? Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, darn it. That's okay. Mace is pretty cool, too. The first Dragonborn refutes that? Which one was the first Dragonborn? I don't know if we have evidence of a first Dragonborn, do we? I don't think there was there a Dragonborn on the Throat of the Worlds when they sealed away Alduin and defeated dragons and freed man? Freed mortals? Whee! She's parkouring. Whee! No pants. Naked booty out. Jumping on tree branches. This is the way. This is the true. I should have. She's living the wood elf life. She wants to be a wood elf so bad. The first Dragonborn was Mirak. Okay, well then maybe the Dragonborn soul is not the same one over and over again.
Yes?
Or maybe he's a false Dragonborn. Or there could be multiples. But I was under the impression there's only one. They shoved Alduin in the future Samurai Jack style. Yeah, but I don't think there was a Dragonborn there, right? The Dragonborn wasn't there then. I've arrived at the statue of Sheogorath. I should speak with Ralmina. I don't think there needed to be a Dragonborn until they shoved Alduin in the future. Right? Because like the Dragonborn's like born to check Alduin, I guess. Maybe. At least that was my impression, that the Dragonborn is there to check Alduin. Like Alduin's the end of time and the Dragonborn's the beginning. Because Akatosh is like a
Shall we
time
start
god.
the ceremony?
Yes! Let's get started.
First, place the gatekeeper's body into the cistern of substantiation.
Substantiation. Alrighty.
First, place the gatekeeper's body into the cistern of substantiation.
Okay, done. This is awesome. Okay, we put all the body parts in there. Now what?
At the beginning of the world.
Oh, she's chanting.
Fire,
Whoa.
water, earth,
Air,
and light.
and light.
Darkness turned into day.
Darkness turned into
the
day.
void took form.
Whoa.
Hidden away
She's
by
doing
virtue
witch
of
stuff.
its own self-awareness was the sixth, containing within it the five which birthed it.
Oh, flesh is the
Flesh.
sixth element.
Meat with the desire to consume like fire.
Oh, she's okay.
Place the dermis membrane into the cistern.
Okay.
Blood, liquid, nutrient, that ocean which casts
I think
pearls
she's
of
literally
life
making
upon
her
the
own
shores
school of magic right now,
existence.
guys. This is kind of crazy.
Place the blood liqueur into the cistern
There
of
you go.
substantiation. Bone, branch and stone
of
of
body.
the body, giving shape
And
structure. Place the osseous marrow into the cistern.
Okay, you got it.
Breath, child of air, bestowing movement, the stirring
Okay, breathe,
of
Hotties, breathe.
spirit. Place the
CPR.
essence of breath
CPR on
into
the on the
cistern
mystical pool of energy.
substantiation.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Place the essence
Oh,
of
sorry,
breath
sorry,
into
sorry,
the
sorry.
cistern of
The
substantiation.
essence of breast? Yeah, what
And
the
last,
forbidden soup tastes
the
like, you
light
guys
of
think?
flesh, the illumination
Oh,
of
please
soul,
don't shove me in there.
perception, thought,
Please don't shove me in
memory,
there. Oh.
imagination.
Please don't.
I summon thee, walker in flesh, flesh of true flesh, from those
There he goes.
waters of oblivion.
There he goes.
Which sire thy
He's going to
kind.
ascend, Hotties.
Come to this altar. Join with this body. Quintessence of flesh. Join
really
with
intense.
the essence of flesh. Absolute immortal. Immortal, bound to contingent.
Okay, yeah. What you
Stand
said.
clear of the cistern.
Oh, sorry.
Over here, by me.
Okay. I'm standing with you.
Honored Daedric,
Whoa.
fear not thy abasement.
He got
Thou shalt be
raptured!
the
Flesh
holy
Atronach
in
is
this
unconscious.
temple. I bind
Whoa!
thee, Atronach, to this
Whoa, I fell over! Oh!
henceforth, gatekeeper of the Shivering
Yay!
Isles.
That's our boy!
My child,
Yes.
it is time
That's
to fulfill your
him.
destiny. Stand guard in this land against all those who seek entry not bearing the mark
Yes.
of Sheogorath's faith.
Yes. Kill them all.
You shall know them by the coldness in their minds. The
Darkness of spirit.
What's this? My child.
Okay,
they
let's
are
see him.
coming. Destroy them.
Destroy them.
Show them.
Go,
your
go, go.
true
That's our
power.
baby, hotties. We made that.
Watch my child
The
destroy
gatekeeper's
the
been rebuilt. I should turn to
Or
Sheograth
run
and
to
news in my...
Sheogorath.
Yes, yes, yes. Show them.
Either way,
Show them.
Tell him of our doings here. Send him my tribute and my affection.
Of course. Hey. Hey. Hey, little guy. Oh, he's so cute. Here they come. Okay, big guy, you got this. You got this. Baby's first job. You got this. First day at work. First day at kindergarten. Go on, kill them. Yes. Kill them. Yes. Kill, kill, kill. Yay. Yay. Good job. Two shot. Good two shot. Good two shot. Go. Yes, stop them. Yeah. Look at all that blood. Yeah. Bludgeon them to death. That guy just fell over. Get him, get him. Don't be afraid, little guy. Nice. Good job. Hey, watch out. I wouldn't advise that.
Show me what you got.
My toddler is very strong. I've been feeding him cheese and meat since he was born. You stood no chance, little mage. Why does he have Nanette Dawn's key? What? Why does he have Nanette Dawn's key? Uh-huh? Yeah, I'm gonna take all these hearts. Thank you, my little son. That's our boy. His DPS could use some work, but I'm satisfied. Hey guys, he's being both a DPS and a tank. Okay, so cut him some slack. Cut him some slack. I made him more tanky than angry. I need this boy to live. Why his short? Hey, your shorts are too short to go to school. You need to put pants on, young man. I don't. They're gonna send you home for dress code violations if we don't get you some clothes, okay? You want me to pack you a bento? Make you a little sandwich? You want Capri Sun? Maybe some cherry tomatoes? Some Doritos on the side? Maybe? What do you want? Peanut butter sandwich? Oh, of course you want peanut butter. Like mother, like son. Here he goes. My boy. We also need to get you some new shoes. You outgrew your old ones so fast. Strong feet would have made his DPS higher. No, his feeties are fine. What, you guys have problems with his feet? You guys have problems with everyone's feet. Every time we see feet on this channel, you guys go, feet? Googly eye, googly eye, googly eye, googly. I'm starting to think you just have problems with feet. Because every time you see one, you lose your mind. I think you might be being rage baited by feet. 3 pounds. I cannot equip this item. Okay, well then it's garbage to me. I'm still over on Combeat. What? How am I still over in Combeat? Oh, it's all these hearts of order, isn't it? Grrr. 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 Yeah, feet. It is what it is. Well, if it is what it is, leave my boy's feet alone. Drop that conjurer note. Don't need that. That's our sons, hotties. Whoa. What? What was that about? Hey, little guy. I'll see you later. Okay. Let's go tell Sheograth we did it, hotties. We still have the ceramic... Oh, we have the ceramic bowl, do we, Laura? Beats. Is it still bait if it works every time? Yeah, it is. If you're a fish and you fall for the same worm over and over again, it's not because the bait is good, it's because you like the worm. You know what I mean? Yeah, we still have that. Get that thing out of here. Hey, buddy, don't go back there.
Aye.
I don't want you killing... That boy in there, he's my boy. You stay away from him, you understand me? That's my boy in there. Don't do anything to him. Alright, I had a word. I had a word with his teacher. Okay. Yeah, hi Rangoon, hi! My axe is named, my halberd is named Hellebore. Yeah, Hellebore. It's a dark reddish purple flower. It's really pretty. Rage Baited by Feet is my autobiography. Yeah. No, I know, hotties. I know. I'm writing it for you as we speak. Hi.
You honor me, Your Grace.
Your Grace is naked from the waist down. With only an apron to cover her bits. Alright. Hello, Uncle Shio. We did it. We made a gatekeeper. Okay, let me save right in front of him.
Pleasure.
A new gatekeeper! Excellent!
Excellent.
Oh, we might be onto something with you after all. That should keep out the stragglers. And I see you've learned to summon flesh atronachs.
Oh, I have. That's true.
Ah, Relmina must like you, little duchess. But probably not in that way.
In what way? Uh-oh. What's going on? I'm frozen? Why are we staring at me in complete silence? What's going on? Oh, hi.
Lord Sheogorath, I apologize for the intrusion, but you must help us. Order has attacked Brellock and routed us.
Uh-oh.
Well, well. What a turn of events this is.
Yes, Your
It's
Grace.
new. And I like new,
Haskell.
even if it's bad. And this is bad, isn't it? Aye. This is a particularly exciting turn of events, is it?
Is
not?
it?
A perfect job for you, my newest and only noble in the realm.
Only noble?
If
Oh, yeah,
Order
because his
has
other noble
entered my army
defected.
stronghold,
The Duke of Mania left.
things have taken a disturbing turn.
Uh-oh.
It means Order has tried subterfuge, not its strong suit. Amazing! Perhaps things aren't going as poorly as I'd imagined. You'll want to get all the details from the messenger.
Oh, so he's happy because Order's
Unless you
struggling.
already have.
He's
You
resorting to
haven't, have you?
underhanded tactics to fight us, and so he's like, haha, we've got them on the heels. Why hasn't Jigleg attacked himself?
Well, aren't you precious? Do you really not know?
No what?
Haven't you noodled it all through yet?
Huh?
Because he is me. Well, I'm him.
What?
We're a bit of each other, really. I won't be here when he arrives because I'll be him. Happens every time. The Grey March starts, Order appears, and I become Jiggalag and wipe out my whole realm.
Dun dun dun! Plot twist. I'm so happy I managed to keep this a secret from you hotties for this long. Ah ha ha ha. So, this is the really cool thing about the Shivering Isles. Jiggalag comes around at the end of an era and wipes out the Shivering Isles. But Sheogorath is Jiggalag. Sheogorath is Jiggalag. Pretty cool, huh? I wonder why that is, hotties? Question mark? I wonder why that. Will we ever find out why? I can't believe Sheogorath spoiled the plot. Hi, F. Hunter, welcome in. Who's up shivering the Isles? We are. Hi, we just figured out the twist. Welcome in. A lot of you knew this from the start, but I wanted to keep it a secret in case there were hotties that didn't know. So yeah, Jiggalag is Sheogorath and Sheogorath is Jiggalag. So he's kind of got like a split personality. Who'd have thought? It's almost like Mania and Dementia was foreshadowing. It's almost like the way the city was cleaved in two districts and the big rift between Mania and Dementia was foreshadowing. On the next episode of Shio Ball Z. Yeah, it was hard to not ask lore-related questions. Well, now you guys can ask. Because now it's out in the open. Can we stop it?
Stop it? Oh no, can't do it. Believe me, I've tried. It never ends well.
Never ends well.
But you're still going to stop the Grey March. Stop Jiggalag. Me from destroying my realm.
Okie doke. It sounds easy. When will it happen?
Soon. Too soon. I can already feel the change beginning.
Uh-oh.
I feel like I'm not quite here. I'm not over there yet, but I'm not quite here. And I've been having moments of clarity that are quite unlike me. Like now.
Uh-oh. What do we do now?
Now?
He's getting less
Nothing
crazy,
has changed.
guys.
You deal with this messenger. Make sure my army is secure. You'll need them.
Okay. All right. Does he explain it? Let me see if he explains it. Hi, Catanet, welcome in. You're confused. Jigleg is Shiograth. Who is Jigleg? All right. I can definitely explain it, but I want to make sure that I'm not spoiling it early.
Cat's out of the bag on that one, isn't it? Who puts cats in bags anyway? Cats hate bags. Soon, I'll turn into Jiggalag. There's no stopping it. That doesn't excuse you from your duties, though. Get to
Not
it!
the clarity. All right.
Come visit again.
So I don't know if they explain it later. I don't think they do, to be honest. I don't think they do. If I remember correctly. So I think I'm okay to explain it. So essentially, yeah, cats love boxes. They don't like bags. They like boxes. That's very true, Hotties. They do explain later? Oh, okay. Okay, so in that case, we're gonna keep it a secret. But all you need to know for now, Hotties, is that Jiggaleg is Shiograth and Shiograth is Jiggaleg. Okay, so... Oh, I guess I go back into his throne room. Whee!
Your Grace, there is trouble.
There's trouble. What can I do?
Our stronghold at Brellock is under attack.
Okay.
She has taken up...
Okay, so
Please,
now we
Your
gotta help
Grace.
the Golden
Hurry to
Saints, because
Brellock.
last time we helped the Mazkin, and now we gotta help the Golden Saints on the other side of town. So I believe the Golden Saints Brellock is... Oh, they didn't mark it on my map yet. Silly. Brellock, is that not it? That's Split. That's Hale. Ah, there's Brellock. Okay. Let's go to here, and we're one north. Jiggle physics lag. Get jiggy with it. I hate these. Jiggle lag? I sure hope he doesn't. He's my ADC. Jiggle lag? I sure hope he doesn't. That's my DPS. Hey, you guys want to see something really cool? And now watch your health go down. It's going to be really awesome. How's your health doing? Oh, pretty good, actually. Well, in that case, check this out. In that case, check this out. Oh yeah. Can only be used once a day. Okay, maybe we save that. Never mind. There we go. How come my damage health potions are not doing so good, huh? They're just really slow. Why do you have so much health? What is going on? I'm level 11. I know this is the DLC, but holy moly. There we go. All right. Okay, so I don't need any of your garbage potions. I'm a master crafter. All right, running naked through the woods with my little dagger on expert mode. Surely nothing bad will happen if I'm not wearing pants in expert mode, right? Whee! Okay, so there is... I actually want to show you guys how these thingies work. Hold on, let me show you. Let me see if I can remember how these thingies work. So these are called shrines, I guess I would call them shrines. No, obelisk of order. So I place a heart in there, and then that's going to destroy the obelisk. It's also going to summon a bunch of guys. I think it summons guys until I kill the priest, I want to say. I think. If I remember correctly, you can farm these. There's a bunch of them all over the Shivering Isles. Oops, stuck on a tree. And they give you really good... Yeah, he's dead. Okay, so he's dead permanently, I think. I think he's dead permanently? He might get res if I don't kill these guys fast enough, something like that. It's been a hot minute. These guys have so much health, bro. Whee! Okay. I want to show you what happens when we get crazy with it. Oh, did more of them spawn? Yeah, he's up again. I think I have to kill all of these guys. Okay, he's dead. Woo! Jump, jump, jump! Okay, now he's dead. What about you, sir? What about you, sir? Come towards me. How about thee, fiend? Do you feel weak in the knees? Has the sepsis taken you yet? Okay, so now that he's dead, place a heart in. And now I think it... As long as the priest is gone... Oh, no, I have to keep killing them. Right? Knights of Order have 50% poison resistance? Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, he's up again. He ate his veggies, he did. I like how the room split down the middle. Yeah! The aesthetic of the Shivering Isles is probably the best. It's the most thoughtful. Like, I don't know. It's a very thoughtful design. Okay, well, I don't remember how these gates work, but you can shut them down if you put a heart in. You need to put 3 in? Okay, well, we're not doing that then. That's too much. It's too much on expert mode. But you can farm these, essentially. And they blow up, and I believe they leave behind a chest. You get something really good from them, because I remember farming them a lot when I was a kid. So we're not going to waste a whole bunch of potions on them. But, if you want to farm these early game, you totally can. You got some good stuff in there. Okay. We're going straight up a hill. No pants on. Living our life. Not a smartphone in sight. Not a TikTok in sight. Whoa, what's happening? This is my favorite part. Actually, let me remove my ring because I like to watch her when she does this. And I'm sure you will too, Hotties. I like to watch her when she goes straight up the mountain at improbabilistic angles. Come on. You don't have any stamina, but it doesn't matter. Skyrim taught you better. There you go. The way her little peats are like... There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on. You got this. You got this. Nice. Good work. Alright. To Brellock we go. Just living in the moment. Okay. Let's put our ring back on. That was awesome. Okay. So we're going to Brellock. Brellock. Yeah, why climb when you can jump? Skyrim taught me that best of all. Skyrim also taught me how much I don't like a horse in the Elder Scrolls. I don't like having horses. Honestly, if they took horses out of Elder Scrolls 6, I'd be fine with it. Sorry, guys. I know you like them.
God's blessings, Your Grace.
Oh my god, she's got hair like it's a mod pack. Look at that hair! That's mod pack hair. Hey, what's up?
Thank you for coming. I apologize for summoning you.
That's okay.
The blame is mine. We've lost control of Brellock. Thaden let them in.
Let them in?
They captured our commander, Stada.
Ah, shoot.
And have her...
Okay, I'll rescue her.
Thaden had her called aside, separating her from the group.
Okay.
They imprisoned Stada somewhere within Brellock.
Okay.
If we follow the waters of the well...
Okay, follow the waters of the wellspring.
We must freeze...
So... I think we have to go in with them. I think there was a way I used to do this where I went inside and killed everybody and then cleared the way for these guys, but I think we have to go in with them.
Forgive me for saying so, Your Grace, but I find taking orders from the Duchess of Dementia to be...
Oh, that's okay.
You are the only remaining Duchess, which is a situation quite unprecedented.
Oh.
Normally, you would never be permitted to pass within
good
Brellock.
care of her here.
Given the
She
need
looks
for
like she's
swift
squinting.
action,
It's
the
bright
normal
out here,
customs
okay?
shall need to be overlooked for now. We shall be right behind you, Your Grace.
Okay, do you guys know how to crouch and sneak? Because that's kind of an important part of my ethos. Okay, alright. I don't think they've read my book of... The Book of 5 Rings, guys. I don't think they've read my book. In Musashi Miyamoto's Book of 5 Rings. I don't think they've read the book of remaining very stealthy. Okay, so now which way? Can I tell you guys to stay here, actually?
I am... Brellock is our... It is...
No.
We must purge order from our home.
Gotcha. Yeah, purge order from your home. Love to see it. Ooh, there's a... Is that the river she's talking about? The wellspring? That cool lava stuff? Just gonna walk over real quick. Alright, you guys have fun here. I'm gonna go... Oops, they've seen me! That feeling when a pedestal impedes your progress. Oh, I think I need to get rid of that door somehow.
What's that?
That feeling when jumping off a single pedestal ruins everything. Hey, what's up, brother? Open up. Oh, hey. Yeah, give me that. Tamoy, hi. Hello, Vylett. What if I was a snake in Oblivion? Do they have snakes? No, but I wish they did. Is that Thaden? Oh, no, that's the good guy. Oops. I poisoned the good guy. Well... I poisoned him and left him to fight 7 guards. Sorry about that, buddy. Shoot, I got confused. I'm so used to attacking the Golden Saints. Yeah, I'm sorry, Tomoy. They don't have snakes in this game. I kind of wish they did. They have dragons. Are you big into dragons? Do you like dragons? Excuse me, lads.
Who's that?
Who's that? Don't worry about who's here.
Order.
Hello. Order take you. I would like to have this real quick. And I would also like to press that. Excuse me. Not very nice of you. Not very nice of you to attack me, just saying. Okay, I go this way. Yes, we're close. Yeah, it's not the same. It's true. Dragons and snakes are very different. Whee! Oh, did I just come this way? I don't think I did. Aha!
The barrier can't be broken by you. It's too tough.
Okay.
Use the chime. Ring the chime, and that may shatter it.
Ring the chime, hotties! Hit that like and subscribe bell. Ring the chime. What chime are you talking about? What chime? Oh, that chime. Ooh, I'm about to die. Not if I can help it. Wow, I am being followed. I am being followed. Ooh, I activated the chime. I did it! Okay. Oh, she immediately went unconscious. Okay, maybe we do have to fight. All right, I think it's time, hotties, for our flesh golem to make an appearance. Hello. Excuse me. Wee. Oh, why are you guys fighting each other? All right, flesh golem. Oh, that's my ancestor. I guess that's kind of the same thing. Get him! Ooh, I can definitely kill the priests.
Madness always yields to the march.
I can definitely kill the priests. Everybody else, I'm not so sure. The priests are doable. Hey! Yes, finger into socket. Come get me, lads. What are you, scared of a little bell? Whee! Okay, we need to summon our flesh golem, because I think otherwise we're in deep doo-doo. Oh, I can do Dark Seducer. I think. Yeah! Alright, get him! 17 against 1. Who will win? You never know. Hello, lads. Ooh, I'm in big trubs. Trubs is short for trub step, which is short for trouble. In case you were wondering, hotties, trub step is a shortened form of the word trouble. Kind of a roundabout way. Ooh, I can definitely get you. Okay, so I can take care of the priests. Yippee! What about dubstep? Yeah, trubstep is a mixture of the word trouble and dubstep. I forgot about that. Tomo. You're right. Okay, flush out your neck. Go, go, go. Flush out your neck. Go, go, go. Go. Slowly but surely. Call me Shirley. Alright, now they're all on me. Get him, is me. Get him, is me. Okay, she's not doing so hot. she's giving it her all. That's what matters. We've got infinite potions here, which is awesome. Hey! She's just sleeping, guys. She's sleeping in the lava. Let her sleep. She's fighting like 9 dudes. Dubstep is when you're in trouble. Yeah. Trubstep and dubstep are Jesse and James from Pokemon's favorite genres. Very true, hotties. Did I hear chime earlier? Hi, you welcome in. Hi. Snakes are an ESO. Oh, are they? The fact that they only have one soundbite is insane. Hi, Tomoy. Welcome to Todd Howard's beautiful game. I'm just gonna ring that bell. Welcome to Todd Howard's beautiful game. He loves to make things goofy and janky, and by that I mean include maybe 2 sound effects if you're lucky. Yeah, you're right. They sound like monsters too. Like I think I was very confused about that earlier. I was like, what's that monster sound? But for some reason, the Knights of Order have the soundbite of monster.sfx. Wow, wake up, Stada, wake up. Everybody wake the hell up. We are fighting for our lives out here. Wake up. That guy's face down in the lava. Just a regular Monday for me. Alright, how's it going? We got 1 left. Oh, 2 left. Not bad. We lost all our friends, but that's okay. That's alright. Sometimes you gotta lose a few to realize who matters most.
Kneel before the saints.
Hey, good work! Good work, ladies! Looking good. I helped a lot. Wink.
You have my thanks for freeing
He's a man of great
but
efficiency. Yeah, that's one way to put it, Zix. I'm the Duchess of Dementia.
My lady, I'm sorry. I did not realize.
That is all right.
Where is Thaden? Have you seen him? That traitorous coward.
I'll kill him for you personally if you want.
Thaden, the snake. He showed up.
Hey,
asked
snakes!
for a contingent of guards.
Snakes
said
and
there
Elder
was
Scrolls
trouble
confirmed.
and that we were needed. We were so focused on organizing quickly that by the time we realized he'd let order in himself, it was too late.
Okay, how do
but
I
it
kill
doesn't
him?
matter anymore. The only thing that matters now is the wellspring.
Okay.
The wellspring of the Oriole.
Yes.
It's what links us to this realm, where we return to the world from
It's
the waters
basically
of
the
Oblivion.
gate to their spirit world,
If
their
Thaden
death
helps
worlds.
order sever that link,
Yeah.
I will
They won't
follow
be able to
your
come
lead.
back. Okay, let's go.
The waters of Oblivion lead us.
So the waters of Oblivion are where every single Daedra goes, their spirit, right? Because we talked about this before, Hotties. Actually, somebody get me my glasses. So the mortals on Mundus have a mortal soul, or what's called an etheric
the
soul.
wellspring.
Whoa,
They
why is she
stopped it
turned
up.
into...
You must make it to the wellspring and let the waters flow.
Oh! They've become like clay, Hotties, look. Wooden and lifeless. Okay, so mortals on Mundus, in the world of the Elder Scrolls, on Tamriel, on Nirn, have what we call an ethereal soul. An ethereal soul goes to the Aedra when you die. You get sent to Aedra, right? Daedra, the opposite, have something called a vestigial soul, and it goes to the Daedra, and specifically the waters of Oblivion. So Daedra are reborn, I would say, more frequently than mortals are. I'm not too sure what the Aedra do with mortal souls. We know that Nord souls go to Sovereign Guard. We know that Nord etheric souls go to Sovereign Guard. Something is glitching back there. But we don't, like, every culture in the Elder Scrolls has a sort of afterlife belief, and that seems to inform what happens to their souls after they die. So... I'd be interested to see if there's like a culture that believes you get reincarnated, much like the Daedra do constantly. I can kill this guy, right? Yeah. This guy can die. You got light armor, you fool! So what happened to those ladies was that the connection of the Oblivion waters, the fires of the Oriole, are what allow their souls to be recycled, but to also exist. So if you cut off the access to the waters of Oblivion, you also disable all of the Daedra. Theoretically, it should be every... Maybe not every Daedra, but... I don't know, it's interesting. It's like their idea of heaven. And he just cut off access to it, so now their souls are wooden and scary, like... Okay, inventory. I got lost thinking about lore hotties again. I only have 36 poisons left? Put them in funny positions before you go. No, why would I do that, hotties? Hey, what's up, brother? No thanks. I already have life insurance. Oh boy. Or do I? Okay, killing the priest. For some reason, when I killed the priest, every single knight in here knew exactly where I was. That's not good. I love how extensive the lore is in this series. Me too, Slug. There's a lot of it, yeah. I don't know everything. I just know the parts that I know. Oops. Don't really want to run into those bad boys, do we? Hello, lads. Having a good day, are we? Alright. So there's a chance that we might need to kill that priest. But for now, seems we need to go... Oh, I need to go that way. Oh, so then... Oh, there's another bell. Oh, nope. I hallucinated that. What kind of soul do you suppose Argonians have? That's a good question. I think it has to be a Mundus soul. They have to have an etheric soul. If they're on Mundus. Or maybe they don't. I don't know. That would be really cool if Argonians had a different one. Yeah, because they were created by the Hist. But Mundus is still Mundus, and Lorcan created that no matter how many Kalpas it's been through. So, theoretically, they have etheric souls. Have we fixed our debuff? No. Why would we do that? We have not fixed our debuff. I forgot. So, why does killing you alert everyone? I don't get it. Why does killing you alert everyone? That's not really usually how it goes. Where am I supposed to go? Whee! Ah, this way. Oh, I don't have any more healing potions left, Hotties. Let's pray. What's up? Ow! That hurt! Maybe they don't have one at all? They definitely do.
Who's there?
They definitely do. Or maybe their soul is a His soul. Maybe their soul is the His soul. That would be kind of crazy to think about, huh? Maybe like the trees of the Hist have souls and gave their souls to the Argonians. That'd be super cool. Something like that. Alright. So we made it. And the question is, can we make it to the puddle? The great big puddle. Excuse me, lad. I need to get in there. Thank you. You didn't see me till it's too late. Excuse me, lads. I need to get in here. Ouch, that's really rude. Nice try, doofus. Hey, this looks cool. I've located the wellspring of the Oriole. It's been covered in order crystals. I'll need to destroy them to restore the wellspring. Okay, so that means bell time. Bell time. Where do you keep your bells? Hey, where do you keep your bells? Got any bell likers in the chat? Whee! Ooh, I hit that one twice. Whee! Whee! There we go. The wellspring of the Oriole's been restored. I need to help Stada defeat the remnants of the Order. I'm sure she can handle that on her own, right? There's so many of them. All right, fine, I'll help. Fine, I'll help, Hotties. First things first. Strong potion of might. Yeah, let's get that. Do I have any healing potions? I don't. Ah, frick it. Ah, frick it. Frick it. Oh, they're actually kind of wiping the floor with them. See you later. Oh my god, look at my health. Look at my health. Look at my health. Isn't it neat? Isn't it something you'd want to complete? Oh my god.
Kneel before the sins.
Everything
will be cleansed.
up where they walk, up where they run, from the guys chasing them. Oh, they did it. Oh. 1 HP in a dream, baby. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Easy, easiest game of my life. Hey, Stada.
The wellspring is restored.
It is.
You have saved us. We are forever grateful, Your Grace. Please,
Hell yeah.
allow me to teach you this spell.
We can summon
so that you may
Goron
summon
now.
our
Let's
kind
go.
to you in times of
Morrowind
need.
mentioned.
Also, accept this gift of armor. It is the least I can do to show thanks for your help.
Armor. What about Thaden?
No sign of him yet. We'll do our best to track him down and deliver him to Lord Sheogorath for a fitting punishment.
Okay.
The traitor must be brought to justice.
Yes, he must.
Our warriors will scour the halls of Brellock.
Okay. All right, I'll get out of here then.
Lord
Okay, so let's see what we look like with that cool armor on. It's probably definitely weighing us down. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at her, Hotties! Yes. Is that it? That's all I got was... Oh. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Is it light armor? It should be, right? Why does she constantly look constipated? That's just how they look. That's just how Daedra look, okay? Don't be mean. Yeah, quiet, Nervar. I'm aura farming. That Xena drip. Now she looks like a proper surgeon. Guys, she doesn't look nearly mad enough. She doesn't look nearly mad enough, does she? Yes, now that's the girl I know. Yeah, it is 94.
Speak, sister.
It is 94
Speak,
pounds. So I think I'll just leave it there.
Mad God's blessings. Your
Oh,
grace.
it's pretty. Wow, it's like a lily. Wow, it kind of looks like Mako from Final Fantasy VII. Mako, sorry. Mako. Yeah, so that part was really hair-raising because my acrobatics is so good that if I jump incorrectly, if I jump too high and fall too far... Oh, she's praying. If I jump too high and fall too far, I hurt myself.
Stand strong,
So I was really scared that whole time I was going to jump too high and take out that one sliver of health. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, thanks for the gift. Throws it on the floor. Listen, the Golden Saint drip is undrip-withable, but unfortunately, we're kind of an apron and naked pants type of lady. Magnificent. Ah! Man, jump scare. Whoa. Man, jump scare. Whoa. Hey, what's up? How are things? How are things? How are things? Not really sure which direction I should be going.
With the Mad God.
Hey, be nice. The Mad God loves you. Ah, come on. Okay. Mad God's naked with a little apron on, man. What do you want? Yeah, this is the end of the Shivering Isles. Oh. Raises mine eyebrows. Oh. Can I pickpocket? What if I pickpocket their hearts? Do they die? Nah, that'd be too easy, huh? Well, poop. Here we go again. Hey, what's up, buddies? Maybe I'll just follow the way I came, huh? Whee! Hello, guys. Returning from a long shift? Bet you are. Alright, this way. Yeah, it sounds so fun to pickpocket their hearts. I'm glad they included that with the Briar Hearts. I think that's a really nice touch in Skyrim. I remember doing that and I was like, whoa. Oh no, it's lorked. Oh. What? I'm sorry? Huh?
I serve the Lord.
Oh, okay, understood. It's just an illusion. It's an illusion. I guess Grenchen's really good at diving through that tiny little part in the middle. I guess. She did like a roll through it. Yeah, the clank is crazy, and then it displaces me a couple feet in front of it. I think something wonky's going on there, Hotties. Hotties, I think this game might be a little possessed. Where is this? Oh, yeah, this is the chamber where I freed her. Hi! Now, where's this again? The Hall of Devotion. Which way do I need to go to get the hell out? That's my question. I would like to get out. Hall of Devotion. Hall of Honor. I see we need to go to the Hall of Honor. Excuse me, lads. Nice talking to you. Why are you so rude? Why are you so rude? Ooh. Hey, a free coffer. Ah, a free coffer. Ooh, yeah, I'll take a potion of healing. Thank you. A game crash is inching ever closer. Stop. Stop manifesting that. Oh no, I got scared because the screen went too dark. I thought we were gonna crash for sure. All right, we're on Crash Watch, Hotties. We're on Crash Watch. Can we make it back to Shio before the game crashes? Stay tuned. Dun, 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 dun. Whee. Oh, I can't go through this one. That's too bad. I could just ring the bell, though. Is there a bell around here? I really want that treasure.
Straight.
There is! Dun dun. Nice. See you later. That treasure's mine, you fools. That treasure's mine, you fools. Yes, and you use a Heart of Order to open it. Ah! Ah, that's what the hearts are for. I remember now. Whee!
For the Mad God! For the Mad God!
For the Mad God. And all that. Stop jinxing me. What the hell? Okay, we've got more stamina than God himself. We got more stamina than Talos himself, so we should be constantly running. Stream froze half a second to load an ad, and I thought it truly crashed. You guys are manifesting a crash for me, and that's not very party rock of you, hotties. That's not very swiggity swoogity. That's not very swag crazy cool of you. All right, this way. So we're still being hunted, so we got to kind of run back. Hey guys, what? I think the crash is closer than ever. Hey, why is just her chest invisible? What? Don't think this is how it's supposed to go, hotties. Like a floating head, like she's a Thai vampire. You know those scary myths about the Thai vampire, just a floating head with nerves attached? I believe it's the Thai vampire anyway. It might be the... Yeah, anyway, that's terrifying. Flawless game. Invisit chest. That's her secret power. No one can stop her. No one can see her chest. They can't stop her chest because they can't see it. I love watching this happen. Sorry, hotties, I know we could quick travel, but what if instead we watch this game plead for its life? What if instead we watch this game plead for its life with me? For the next, like, 2 minutes. Is that cool with everyone? What if we watch it beg on its knees to continue operating? Yeah, this is the way to do it. Okay, yeah. It's pleading with me. Eyes upturned, dolefully, hands clasped. It's begging to be put out, both simultaneously to live and to also be put out of its misery. I can just feel it. I can feel. Don't ask me how I know, I just know. Oh, this is cool. What is this? I never saw this before. Don't remember this. This is awesome. Cool forest, man. They look like eucalyptus leaves. Don't call her chest invisible. She's very self-conscious. Oh, sorry. You've got a huge chest. You've got a huge chest, my dear. Don't worry, Gretchen. You're beautiful and attractive, I guess. Is that what she wants to hear? I'm not really sure. Gretchen's a complicated woman. She jumps so high she hurts herself, you know? She's got a lot going on. Oh, this game wants to be dead so bad.
Hail.
This game, I can feel it, man. I can feel the threads twining, sinister like. Oh, there we go. Now she's fixed for some reason. Okay.
Sleep at home. Can't sleep.
Daya, welcome
The saints
in.
stand strong, Your Grace.
Hi, hello, raiders. Hi. Ruff and tough. My name is Vylett Moonheart, and I'm your wolf knight of the eternal dusk, here to protect you no
Hail,
matter what. And
Duchess
today
of
we're playing
Dementia.
Oblivion, the end of the Shivering Isles, and this game is begging to be put out of its misery. Welcome in. We're having lots of fun glitches, as Todd intended. It's good to see everyone. How are we today? Hi. How was your stream, Daya? What'd you get up to, Mons? Tell me all about it. If you have to raid and run, on the other hand, get yourself some food and water. I totally understand. Thank you for trusting me with the Mons, Daya. Hi. Hey, guys.
Hail, Duchess
This
of
is our
Dementia.
beautiful half-naked girl, Gren Chen. She doesn't wear pants. She's the Mad God. Basically, we're in the Mad God's realm right now, and we're taking his position as the Mad God pretty shortly. So I dressed her appropriately, which is a painter's apron, a knife, no shoes, and no pants. We're doing
Hail,
a stealth
Duchess of
melee
Dementia.
build, in theory anyway. Daya made a cannibalism tier list. Oh, that's right. Hi, Daya. Cannibalism tier list. How did it go? Who was number one? Was it the
Always
ghouls from
pleasure.
Fallout? If not, I'm not interested.
Time is an artificial construct, an arbitrary system.
This is the
based
Mad
on
God
the idea
Shieldwrath.
that
Everybody say hi.
Events occur in a linear direction at all times.
Oh, guys, he's becoming sane.
Always forward, never
Uh-oh.
back. Is the concept of time correct? Is time relevant? It matters not.
The work from
One
home
way or
uniform
another,
is crazy,
I fear
slut.
that our time has run out.
Your time has
As
run
I
out.
feared it would. My plan has failed. The Grey March is upon us. And I
You must go.
must go. I
You
thought
were
we had
rating
more
what
time.
organs I thought would taste
I
best.
thought we had a chance. My plan has failed and we were so
Fantastic.
close.
What was the #1 winner? Okay, so if you guys do not know the lore of the Elder Scrolls, actually, let me explain it to you very briefly. So there are gods in the Elder Scrolls. There are evil gods and there are good gods. The evil gods, I can't explain much to you without spoiling, actually. We're about to figure out why he turns into this. But basically, the Mad God is in charge of madness. Dementia, thank you for the glasses. Actually, he's in charge of madness, fools, any form of like woohoo. He's in charge of. But at the end of every era, he turns into Jiggalag, who is the god of order. So he's kind of like a split personality. He's both the god of madness and the god of order. And so he's transforming right now. And we were trying to stop him from transforming. So we will see. We will see how it ends up. Jiggalag will destroy, I forgot to say, sorry. When he turns into Jiggalag, the god of order, he destroys the world of madness, the madness realm, which is a really beautiful realm called the Shivering Isles. So Jiggalag is going to destroy everything. And he's going to force... a lot of people are going to die, basically. So, we haven't failed, son.
Optimism! How adorable. I love it! Even at the end, you make me laugh. I'm lying. That wasn't funny at all. No matter. Soon you and everyone else will be dead. And I will be left a mad god. Ruler of a dead realm. Again.
No, no, no. What happens now? Resnick, thank you for the resub for 13 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Dang, 13 months is crazy. Arigato. Enjoy those emotes. Why is Crazy Man becoming normal? He's turning into the god of order, basically. He's two people in one body. Good night, Starsky. Sleep well. Ayasumi. Bye-bye.
What happens is what always has happened. What always will happen. I crumble. I fade. The realm dies. And you will.
Enjoy some of the best voice
Flee while
acting
you can, mortal.
in the Oblivion.
When we
game.
next
Hotties
meet,
and
I will
non-nones.
not know you, and I will slay you like the others.
What can I do?
I had intended to give you my staff, the symbol of my office. But life is gone from it,
Oh,
as
no.
it goes from me. It is now dead wood, a useless twig. With the staff, there was hope. But now, hope is dead.
No, it's not.
I am dead.
No, you're not.
The realm. The realm is dead! Sheogorath is dead! All shall crumble before
All
Haskell, shut up. Whoa. Sheogorath has vanished before we could complete the plan to stop the forces of order. Perhaps Haskell will know what steps we should take. Haskell really ruined the moment there, man. Always a pleasure.
He is gone, but hope is not lost. We have a rare opportunity here, but I hesitate to do what must be done.
Oh, come
If
on.
the
We can do
throne
it
of
together,
madness
Haskell. Take
remains
my hand.
empty when Jiggalag storms the palace, he will prevail. But there is a chance that the throne may not be empty.
I have to become Sheogorath. What do you mean?
You will sit on the throne.
Me?
It has always been Sheogorath's intent for you to be the new Mad God.
But I'm not a Daedric prince.
True, but perhaps you can hold the throne, provided that you possess the proper symbol of office, namely the Staff of Sheogorath.
What must I do?
Unfortunately, when Sheogorath faded, the power of the staff faded with him. It must now be remade. The staff is the symbol of power in this realm. He who rightfully holds the staff may hold the throne of the Shivering Isles. However, the secrets of its construction are lost.
You said there was hope.
That which is lost can be found again.
Ah, very wise,
There is one
Haskell.
being
Very
in the
wise, as
Shivering
always.
Isles who may be able to assist you in the
More like wise,
construction
Keelan.
of a new staff. The ruins of Knife Point Hollow once served as a great library. There you will find a door. Behind that door, you will find the answer you seek.
The answers we
Although
seek.
I hesitate to guide you towards this path, the secrets of the past will surely aid Jiggalag, but I fear that we have no other choice. Be mindful of what you find there. The library is a thing of order, and it will still serve that end. Take this crystal. It
crystal.
contains the power to open the sealed door. Inside, you will find the final remnants of the library.
Okay. Let's go.
If only we could speak more often.
If only. We are so close to being done with the Shivering Isles. This is extremely close. So we're gonna push it just a little. I know this is a very, very long stream. I apologize, Hotties. But I want to show you the end of the Shivering Isles so badly. Okay, so we're going. Here we go. All right. We're locked in. I'm so locked in. Order gives way to disorder, and disorder gives way to order. Yeah, very true. I don't remember him getting Dr. Manhattan. I think that's the remake. Yeah, where he bursts into... I think he burst into butterflies in the original one, if I remember correctly. He does fade in the original one. In the original Oblivion. Excuse me. Alright, let's do it. Get the hell out of my way! I'm a naked, apron-clad, knife-wielding maniac. You don't want to get in my way, dude. Oh, he grows in size. That's it. Yeah, he gets bigger and then he disappears. Whee! All right, Knife Point Hollow should be right up this. Hello, Elytra. How are you? I forgot how goofy it looks when you jump straight up a cliff again. Is this it? Nope, that's not the entrance. Let's see. Have we not been in Knife Point Hollow before? I feel like we have. Is it up, maybe? Do I have to go on the roots, maybe? How do I get in? Oh, I see. I take this way. Whee! Do I not get in this way? Oh, apparently not. Ouch. Knife Point Hollow, eh? How do I get in? Ah! Found it. Oh, watch out. There's a crazy bug here. Ah, I see it's deep down in here. He became a giant originally. Yeah, you guys are right. You guys are right. So smart the Hotties are. Sometimes. Sometimes. Alright, so we're gonna be able to run through most of this. I think there's a boss we have to fight in the library. The bugs. Hi, Badger. Hi, James. Always go deeper. Yes, we have to go deeper inside to get to our prize. It's very quiet here. Too quiet. Yeah, I wish they used the butterfly. I think they used the butterfly effect at the end, too. But it's such a beautiful effect. I miss it. Oh, hi. Hey.
I have been waiting for you, Your Grace.
You look dead as
This
hell.
day, as all days before and after, is well known
Who's
to me.
this guy?
There are no surprises to Dias of Mytheria.
Dias of
Shea
Mytheria.
Gorath has fallen, and you seek the means to foil the machinations of the Prince of Order.
Yes.
You seek the throne of madness.
He's sitting on his own throne,
However,
which is
no
really
mortal
interesting.
may sit upon the throne without the staff, so here you are in my prison, seeking to supplant the one who placed me here. If you wish to take the place of Shea Gorath, then
Yeah,
ask
bro
me
needs some
what you
sleep.
will.
He's been drinking too much coffee, man. Who are you?
You were expecting a book.
Oh, that's right. The
Ancient
library is a
tome filled
guy.
with the secrets
That's
that you seek.
right. I remember now.
But instead you have found me,
The library is a
the
guy.
last remnant.
He's got all the knowledge in his little brain.
Individuality is an illusion. The details of my existence are no more important than the history of a stone. However, if you insist, I once served as the keeper of the great library of Jiglaag.
Tell me about the library.
The great library was the height of logic and deduction.
Logic and
Contained
deduction.
within its walls were the logical prediction of every action ever taken by any creature, mortal or Daedric.
Wow.
Every birth, every death, the rise of Tiber Septim, the Nimidium.
Wow.
Everything. All predicted with the formula
crazy.
found within Jiglaag's library. When Sheogorath discovered the library, he had it burned, insisting that it was an abomination and that personal choice defied logical prediction. I am all that remains of the knowledge contained within
Damn.
the great library of Jiglaag.
How have you survived?
Following each cycle of the Grey March, Sheogorath has cast out or killed every aspect of order found in the Shivering Isles. I alone have survived. Sheogorath cannot bring himself to destroy the knowledge that I possess.
Interesting.
Instead, he's confined me to this place and forbidden me to die.
Oh, he forbids him to die.
I've not seen another
cool.
creature until fate, predictably, sent you to me.
So he can't die because Shograt told him not to. That's pretty cool. Hi, Gooby. Hi. Welcome in. Gooby Gooba. Hello. Hi, readers. We're playing the Shivering Isles. We're almost done. Welcome in.
As you wish.
All right. Tell me how to get my staff.
I can create the physical shell of the staff, but the divine essence must be gathered elsewhere. But apotheosis is no simple matter, and the
Apotheosis.
creation of the staff is no simple task. I will require 2 sacred items in order to complete it.
Okay. Tell me about the
The
first one.
Shivering Isles hold many secrets, but few remain unseen by mortal eyes. The staff is a tool of great vision and thus requires the eye of one who has witnessed one of these unseen secrets firsthand.
What does that mean?
Sirta resides in the howling halls of Mania. And find her and bring me the eye that has seen that which no other has.
Okay. Tell me about the second
The
one.
trees and branches of this realm feed from a deep font of madness and mystery.
Hi, readers.
One of the
Hi.
oldest trees, named the
Tree of
Tree of
Shade.
Shades. Go there and bring me a branch of this tree, but
Okay.
yes, only then can I create an appropriate vessel to hold the power that is inherent in the Lord of this
Okay.
realm.
Easy
The
enough.
staff may allow you to occupy the throne of madness, but understand that such a feat has never been attempted.
I'm gonna do
All
it
sources
anyway.
indicate
I'm
that you will
Gren
fail.
Chen. I don't have
It
pants
is a
on.
certainty. However, I also predict that this will not stop you from trying.
All right, let's go. Humph. Alrighty, so the library is actually a dude, which is super cool. He used to belong to the world of Jiglaag. Remember, we talked about this. Jiglaag is the god of the Daedric god of order. So Jiglaag used to have a library. Who is talking? Oh, the zealots. Okay, got it. Jiglaag used to have this realm. The realm of madness used to be his, and it wasn't the realm of madness at all. It was the realm of order. But when Sheogorath takes over, he turns it into the realm of. Oh, did I really beef it? I think I did. When Sheogorath takes over, he changes it into the realm of madness, which is super cool. I think I beefed it. I think we got to go the long way. Hi, Brady. Hi. Welcome in. Bye, Pyro. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Sleep well, Yasumi.
Well, well.
Well.
Look who we've got here.
Who is it? Who do you... Oh, I forgot about those little... Aw, man. Hey, how come it doesn't affect you, man? I call BS. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. How come it only affects me and not you? Hey, cool potion you got. Is this the way to go? Oh, that seems bad. How do I get out?
Who's there?
This way. This way, surely, yes? Hello. Hi. How's it going, everyone? Oh, this looks good. Let me open this.
Who's there?
Who's there? She says as she runs right towards me. Good night, Mag. Sleep well. Oh, Yasumi. Bye-bye. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you later. Okay, there. Now I drop from the top. Okay. So that's that. And I go this way. Oh. I got lost again, hotties. This way. No. This way. The doors in this tunnel look really, really bad. They're hard to see. They look like walls. Okay, so where do we... 767? Hotties, I forgot about this really long staff quest. I wanted to show you the end today, but I think we're gonna have to stop here. I wanted to show you the end so bad, but next week Monday for sure, we will see the end. I'm gonna deliver Gren-Shen to the doorstep. Over that way. But we accomplished a lot today. We finished most of the main quest. There's a really long, staff quest we have to do. We have to get the staff back. But then after that, that's the end of the Shivering Isles. So I'm sorry. I hashtag false advertised you today. I said we were gonna finish it. But I forgot about this staff quest at the very end. New Sheoth Graveyard. That's where they're burying my hopes that we would finish this today, but that's okay. There's 3 more after this. Oh, there is? Okay. In that case, we will definitely finish this next week, Monday. This has been so much fun. We got cursed. Today. We made a flesh golem. That was super awesome. We got to yapple about a lot of stuff. We got to talk about lore stuff. Just a really well-rounded day. I had a great time, hotties. Thank you. I'm just trying to run there to see if the game will crash. By the way, I'm still trying to force it to crash so we could have like a funny crash report ending. But I don't think it's gonna crash. I've been pushing it to its limits to see if it would, but it's not. It's hanging in there. It's gotten more stronger since we last met. The game's gotten strong. Oh, come on. You want to crash so bad. Come on. It's like when I want it to crash, it doesn't crash, but then when I don't want it to crash, it crashes all the time. Murphy's Law, you know?
I've fought mud crabs more fierce.
Yeah, next time perhaps we'll get it to crash. Crazy, thank you for the 5. Great progress, you'll get it next time. Thank you, arigato. I'm gonna save right here. We'll say goodbye to our girl Gren-Shen. And next week Monday we will take her down into the depths of this place to have fun. Ooh, that's a cool light spell, buddy. Farewell, my beautiful girl Gren-Shen. Alright, we're out. We're outies 3000. I can't believe it didn't crash, hotties. I was pushing that thing to its limits, pod racing style. Alright, let's go back to the castle, shall we? There we are. Oh, why am I tiny? Hi, hotties, hi. Put the music on. Start playing the piano for you. Yeah, Gren-Shen, that's her name. Yeah, we'll get it next time. Thank you, Crazy. Thank you for the 5. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me today. I had a wonderful time. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Rogue Trader, which I'm really excited for. If you guys haven't seen our Rogue Trader playthroughs, if you're a Warhammer kind of person, we play Rogue Trader, Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader on Mondays, and it's been a grand time. So come on by for that tomorrow. It's a strategy game if you're into that sort of thing. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, hotties. Again, my schedule is posted on Twitter as well as on YouTube, so you guys can find it anywhere. Okay? Okay. Yeah, it means more Oblivion in the future. Very true. I was really excited because I've been it was really hard not to talk about lore stuff today. Lamorial, thank you so much for the tip. Madness, metaphysics, and lore. Thank you for the stream today. Thank you, arigato. Thank you so much. I would yell, but my throat's really bad. Thank you so much. Arigatou gozaimasu. Hontoni. I really appreciate that. Thank you everybody for coming out. Thank you for your support. Thank you for all the raids and all all the nice messages. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay, for Rogue Trader. And if not for that, then on Wednesday we have Dark Souls, which I'm really excited for. Yeah. Take care of yourselves. Take care of others. Make sure you get a good dinner tonight. Make sure you take maybe a nice hot shower. Maybe clean your sheets. It's very nice to fall asleep in clean sheets. And have a great rest of your day. Great rest of your night/day. Okay? Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna raid you in case you need more entertainment for the rest of the night. This has been your brain-rotted Bethesda girly signing off. Have a great one, everybody, and I'll see you later. Goodbye, Saw. Goodbye, Kieran. Goodbye, Far. Goodbye, Kazi. Goodbye, Isaac. Goodbye, Sid. Goodbye, Malkosh. Goodbye, Steph. Goodbye, Ikash. Goodbye, Slug. Goodbye, Ryu. Goodbye, Nofan. Goodbye, Milk Tea. Goodbye, Kishi. Goodbye, Malkosh. Goodbye, Oathbreaker. Goodbye, Kano. Goodbye, Fernandez. Goodbye, Jeff. Goodbye, Kay. Have a great one, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Say this last one. I know you know it. You know this one. Say it with me. Bye. Bye. Oh yeah, see me? I am the Mad God.
What?